What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1156th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Wednesday, April 23rd of 2025. Yeah, I've been absent for the last couple days, guys. Really, just to kind of take a break. You guys know that I work very, very hard. And so, obviously the long hours that I work, combined with the fact that, it is now springtime, which means I'm going to be out buying flowers and preparing for the lawn stuff and all that good stuff. That's kind of what Dev and I have done the last couple of days. Doctor Who Design says, did you go kayaking? Yes. The lovely and talented Devin and I, for Easter. What Devin and I do every Easter is we go to Lake Tahoe. And this time we went to Lake Tahoe, and she again booked us another unbelievable experience. We went kayaking. I think when we go next time, we're going to go paddleboarding. But we went kayaking on Lake Tahoe, did some, I think I probably spent something somewhere in the neighborhood of $500 on lawn and garden equipment, flowers, yard stuff. So, so your boy is going to be busy. Your boy is going to be busy. We're going to get right into it here. Let me just read you guys' comments. Jose says, this is going to be a good show. You goddamn right about that. Luke Perry says the first mod. He gets himself in here first every time. Yeah, a little bit of a change to the studio. As you guys can see. This is sort of like an enclosed sunroom up here in that it is the hottest room in the house, but also I can look right out the windows inside of my house and see my living room down there. So I figured it'd give me a nice backdrop today. Yeah, be a pretty good, nice little backdrop. Dr. B84 says you're going to need a part 2 and 3 for all this barbecue cooking DS. Yeah, man. Guys, we are going to get all into it. We're going to talk about the Shannon Sharpe situation, Stephen A's response, Stephen A. Smith's response. We're gonna look at the law and crime thing. We're going to get sort of the gist of that. Then of course we are going to get into Myron making an appearance on the campus of the University of South Carolina, and as predicted, feminists were triggered. Black women were also very, 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 very triggered. We will see them living up to and verifying the stereotypes as they are known to do. Dana Gonzalez is in the house. Melanie Barrios is in the house. She says, how is everyone today? Appreciate that. A Worthington says, watch some of the debate yesterday, and wow, college has changed drastically. Oh my God, dude. We as a society, dude, we're cooked. Man, we are absolutely cooked. King Life says, hope everyone is good. I have a cold from all this weather and such. Damn, that sucks. Well, hope you feel better. King Life also says, these college girls really proved that all women are like that. Oh my God. Peach Minnie, who's in the house, haven't seen you in here in a while, says, oh boy, Donovan is about to have a blast with the Myron debates. Dude, these are insane. Desmar Murray says, sorry I'm late. What did I miss? Absolutely nothing. Dr. B84, member for 61 months. Says, gonna pass out all the plates for all this Michelin star cooking Myron did to these college womanists out here. Oh my God. Damien Orozco says, you were going to have a field day with those videos. Sheesh, Myron should have thought of an apron for that. Should have bought an apron, I assume. Nan Rouge says, Donovan, Myron seemed amazed from the questions and hate from the students at the college. Yeah, man, dude, holy. Listen, man. You guys know me. I'm not like the holy, but goddamn, that was some. And I didn't watch. So here's where I came in on the last part. of the college debate. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna start a poll. Which topic should I talk about first? Hold on. What should I talk about first? Because I've got a number of topics, okay? Should I go with Myron versus college students? Number 2 is Shannon Sharpe, that whole situation. I'm gonna give you guys a few options here. Also, by the way, Roland Martin had Dominique Alexander. So let's go with Dominique Alexander. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with Dominique Alexander, he is the race hustler who has been hired to stand by the Anthony family during this difficult time of need. They have raised well over $500,000. He made an appearance on a Roland Martin show, and oh my God. Like, I heard some snippets of it. This dude continues to just flex his ignorance. Like, he continues to flex his ignorance. So that's those are the options. Those are the options. While you guys are voting for those options, let's talk briefly about so Pop the Balloon Live on Netflix has been the topic of criticism here as of late. Let me turn off all the I got to turn off all of the let me turn off all of the copyright. I got to turn off all the copyright stuff because I don't think I'm going to get hit with the copyright here. But Noni Juice, 2,500 subscribers, 2.46, did a video called Pop the Balloon Goes to Netflix. Did it get gentrified? I will react to this while I'm awaiting the poll results. And away we go.
Pop the Balloon. We have recently brought up the show Pop the Balloon. It was a very popular YouTube series that was created by a woman and her husband. Her name is Arlette Amuli. And she got the green light to have a lot.
Oh boy. Dr. B84 with the $100 super chat. Holy moly. Good Lord. Coming out swinging today. Says passing out the plates for the cooking. Myron's going to drop. For the few females who watch the show, womanism is deeply programmed into a lot of college females out here, and Myron shows that easily on the live show. Holy moly. So we got to do the Myron debate. Okay, Shannon Sharpe, then Myron, says Mac. Jay Blaze wants to start with Shannon Sharpe. Listen, I gotta go with the will of the people here, guys. I gotta go with the will of the people. Let's continue.
Live version of Pop the Balloon on Netflix, but fans are not happy with this live show at all. Fans are very upset that this show is not getting off to the right start.
Yeah, so it appears that niggas want the show to continue to be niggified. And King Life says, "Told you guys, the moment they put Becky on, the sisters would turn." Absolutely. Yeah, listen, man, listen. Look, we all know, guys, we all know that black women hate white girls. We do. We all know that most black people, well, I don't want to say most. We all know that a disproportionate amount of black people, who I affectionately call niggas, just don't like white people. They are the most racist group of people in the world, not in America. They are the most racist group of people in the world. And anytime a white person is introduced to anything, they find some reason to poo-poo it, etc., etc.
Right? And here are a couple of things that they are saying about it. They said episode 1 made people not even really want to watch anymore because they noticed the change in the lineup of contestants that they had.
Wait, you mean no Transformers? Is that the problem? Seriously. Seriously. One thing that has become crystal clear to me in terms of Pop the Balloon or Find Love on YouTube is that the quality of the male contestants is going up, while the quality of the female contestants is going down. They even had a sound wave on there one time. I actually looked at several articles, and the Transformer actually they're showing the Transformer. It's just absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. What is happening, guys? What is happening is that niggas don't like that Netflix has de-niggified the show. I mean, listen, they tried. Look, they they tried to keep niggas happy. They tried to keep niggas happy. They tapped Yvonne Orgy to host the show. And Yvonne Orgy, and look, guys, I'm a little biased towards Yvonne Orgy because I'm familiar with her and Insecure. But I can admit, she was a very annoying host. She was a very, very, very annoying host on episode 1. She really... Well, I'll just let you guys continue to listen.
Not black anymore.
Black people. There were a lot of black contestants on the original one. It was
there were only black contestants on the original one, sweetie.
It was like a black show. Obviously, it was without saying. It was a lot of black people on the show. But the one on Netflix, they said it was only 2 black women contestants and 2.
Oh my God, this bitch right here was the worst. This is the worst. This bitch right here was the worst. This is the worst. And buckle up, guys. Buckle up, guys. This one's, we're going to be here a little while. We got a lot to cover. But yeah. Arlette, dude, Yvonne Orgy talked way too goddamn much.
2 black male suitors out of 5. So they said the diversity was...
Okay, so 40% of the suitors were black on the men's side, but they still complained. Okay, black men, what do we make up? Like 6 to 7% of the entire population here in the United States, which I'm assuming is their pool that they're getting their contestants from. Yet niggas are still complaining that there wasn't enough diversity. Sweetie, there's plenty of diversity. Only 6-7% of the whole population is black men. Yet they're still complaining that 2 out of 5, which is 40% of the suitors, the male suitors, were black.
Was lacking. And then they even said that the contestants needed to be whiter for it to work in mainstream TV. So they were...
Yes, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Contestants, you want to know why the contestants need to be whiter? You want to know why? Because most people in this country are white. Most people in this country are white. I think what niggas tend to sort of forget is that we are the minority. We are the minority. A lot of people from the so-called black community, they surreptitiously use the word minorities to describe black people, right? But they don't even realize that they're talking about a minority. A minority means most people in this country are not black. Most people in this country are white. Why do you think the WNBA struggles? Why do you think the WNBA struggles? Even with Caitlin Clark, the Great White Hope. Even with her, the WNBA still lost money because most people in this country are white. Okay, people don't tune into the WNBA to watch Angel Reese. They don't tune in to watch Asia Wilson. No, they tune in to watch Caitlin Clark. Well, guess what? When you sell your show to Netflix, when you go mainstream, yeah, they have to appeal to a broader audience. And listen, shout out to Arlette, man. She did exactly what the hell she had to do. She did exactly what the hell she had to do. I don't know why black people thought that the show was going to remain the same now that it's gone mainstream. It just doesn't work that way.
Trying to say that the people who were black were acting not black, so it could be suited for Netflix. So they didn't appreciate that at all. They said the show had been gentrified. And then they also said they didn't like Yvonne Orgy as a host because she was, talking more than...
Yeah, Yvonne was extra. She was extremely, extremely extra. And by the way, following today's live stream, I will be doing a breakdown of the latest episode of Pop the Balloon Live.
The original host on YouTube.
Jay Blaze in the chat says, Don, mainstream isn't ready for hood boogers to reject tall, good-looking black nerds. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Was talking, and people didn't like that. They're like, listen, the funny part of Pop the Balloon is when people are actually popping the balloons and Arlette doesn't say much. She might turn her head to the side and laugh a little bit or whatever, but...
Yeah, Gully Blanchard says Arlette is still doing the YouTube nigga show anyway, so I don't see the big deal. Right. Like, she's still doing the show.
She makes it more so about the contestants and the suitors, you know what I mean? And people wasn't rocking with that. They're like, bro, this show is trash. Netflix...
Well, this is because Yvonne Orgy, and I'm not defending her, but you can't expect a woman who is a stand-up comedian, by the way, who has been she's been in movies, she's been on TV shows. You can't expect someone like her to take a backseat to any of the contestants. And I think that was one of the main things that sort of turned me off, is that she thinks everyone is there to see her. No, we don't tune in. We don't tune in to watch the host, okay? When we watch Family Feud, we tune in to watch Steve Harvey. That's who we tune in for. Most American families are fucking boring, and they really are. Most American families are humdrum, so they added Steve Harvey, and now Family Feud is one of the most popular game shows of all time. Why? Because of Steve Harvey. That's why we watch Family Feud. We don't watch it for the Drummond family. Oh boy, another compelling battle. The Smiths versus the Westcotts. No. We want to see Steve Harvey. We want to see Steve Harvey make us laugh. We want to see Steve Harvey, make fun of the families in a joking way. We want to see families winning the $20,000 and all this and that and a third. We all want to see that. That's why we tune in to Family Feud. This ain't Family Feud, Miss Orgy. This is Pop the Balloon or Find Love. The host is not the star of the show. The host is not supposed to be the star of the show. And the interesting thing is Arlette is the star of her show, but she doesn't really talk too much. Arlette is the perfect, and I'm gonna tell you what, man, Netflix should have had Arlette be the host of the show, but what do I know?
You didn't do a great job of it. They said the overall vibe just felt extremely chaotic, and people were talking over each other, and it was just too much going on, and they did not like it. They did not appreciate the show at all. But
not only that, I think that what Pop the Balloon or Find Love on the nigga side. See, there's the Netflix side. Let me not call it the nigga side, because I got mad respect for Arlette. The Arlette end of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, it is going to quickly. How can I put this? What Pop the Balloon on the Arlette side has become, it's really become a clout chase, right? Like we can instantly detect when someone is there not to find love. They're just there to find followers, right? The bitch Hodger, whatever the fuck her name was, the Indian bitch that ended up. It's mostly women, okay? Yes, guys go on there to clout chase too, but mostly girls who literally just come out of nowhere. They don't pop on anybody. Like the girl in black and white who was always waiting to pop last and all these. That's what that's become. Okay? Netflix is already there. We've already seen former cast members from other shows. Dude, Louise from F-Boy Island was there. The banana guy with the mustache. I don't even know what his name was. I think Scotty from the Ultimatum is supposed to be there. I'm assuming he's on the breakdown we're going to do today. So you've got all these dating show veterans, sort of descending on this Pop the Balloon or Find Love. It's just going to be a clout chase. Let me see how many followers I can acquire by turning down another eligible guy that I'm going to reject.
This is what can happen sometimes when you take your idea to a mainstream audience. When you take your idea to a really big network, it gets changed. It might become something that you don't really like anymore. But I would say people are considering giving it another chance.
Texas track meet.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I want to read to you a story that TMZ has published.
All right, well,
today, Shannon.
Shout out to Jason Whitlock. All right, let's see what the poll says. Okay, so it looks like we are going to do it in this order. We are going to go Myron versus College Feminists first, followed by Shannon Sharpe, the whole Shannon Sharpe situation, followed by mercifully, if we have time, we'll do Dominique Alexander and Roland Martin. Dude, you guys know me, man. I barely got through that press conference. All right, so without further ado, all right. So Myron Gaines, shout out to him, who has absolutely become an absolute monster. He has become an absolute monster. One thing that is really, really cool about what Myron has sort of transcended to is that he really, like, I think a lot of people, and at this point, guys, I can't continue to piggyback off the credit for this for Myron. I'm sorry. What Myron has proved is he didn't need me. He didn't need anybody to get to where he is now. Okay? He didn't need anybody to get to where he is now. If they had got to 50,000 subscribers on Fresh and Fit and they kind of stayed there for a little while, maybe I could take some credit. Soon as they got to 500,000, 1 million, and now Myron Gaines is basically debating any and everybody, he was going to be this regardless. Whether Donovan Sharpe existed or not, Myron Gaines would have still been on the Myron Gaines would have still been on the campus of the University of South Carolina some way or another. So congratulations to Myron. He has reached what the late great Kevin Samuels used to call escape velocity. Okay, Myron has now become platform agnostic. That's it. He's become platform agnostic. And I did a video about a year and a half ago that said, hey, guys, like it or not, this is our leader. This is our leader, guys. This is our leader, gentlemen. This is our leader. This is the leader of the manosphere. Rollo Tomassi is the godfather. Myron is the leader. He's the leader. He's the guy who's transcended, man. He's the guy who's transcended. He's not as radioactive as Andrew Tate. Dude, 99.9% of people who hear him rock with him, whether they admit it or not. Most people agree with what he is saying. Like, dude, this is it. Myron Gaines is doing exactly what he was put on this planet to do. The first half of his life was dedicated to catching bad guys, right? Sex traffickers, drug traffickers, PDF files, et cetera, working for the Department of Homeland Security, HSI. After that, and it sort of overlapped. Yes, guys, I was the guy that put a bug in his ear to start a podcast. I've got the receipts to prove that. It's all over the internet, whatever. But guys, he'd have got here without me. He'd have got here without me, man. He'd have got here without me. 3 years ago, I wasn't so sure. But where Myron is now, the skill with which he articulates these talking points, one cannot deny that Myron Gaines is now the official leader of the manosphere. And I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. It ain't Rollo Tomassi, because listen, I love Rollo Tomassi, but guys, let's just keep it real, man. We all have our flaws. Rollo's a little bit petty. He's just a little bit petty. His absolute hatred for Pearl Davis is unfounded. I love Rollo to death, but he's wrong for hating Pearl. Let's just keep it a stack, okay? Let's just keep it a stack, man. And yeah, you know what? Myron, he had a problem with Pearl. You want to know what he did? He squashed it behind the scenes, and now they're cool again. That's what leaders do. Okay, leaders don't hold grudges because somebody you helped passed by you in subscribers, and all of a sudden you're saying, you're calling him a spurg and all kinds of names every time somebody mentions him. I have no fucking idea why Rollo hates Pearl. I really don't. My guess is that because Pearl probably went after Torsha, and Rollo probably had a little bit of a crush on Torsha. Let's just keep it fucking real. Torsha, the red pill groupie, signed off on by Rollo Tomassi. Pearl went after her and then had the audacity to pass Rollo in subscribers. So now she's a lifelong enemy of him. Okay. Then Pearl brings her boyfriend, Wanye, to the Fresh and Fit studios. And a lot of people were like, well, Myron shouldn't have done that. Did you guys realize that when Pearl brought Wanye to the studio, that was less than a week? That was less than a week after the whole Allende situation. Do you guys remember that? See, this is why Myron had a problem with Pearl bringing up Wanye. Yes, there was some miscommunications, but everyone was on high alert because Allende literally broke into Myron's place. And so Myron and the Allende thing, the Allende situation, followed by the Asian doll situation, that is why he does not allow the boyfriends and husbands of girls who come on the show. Because emotional blue pill niggas are dangerous ass Negroes. That's what it is. That's what it is. And so less than a week after the Allende thing happens, Pearl brings up her boyfriend. It's not like she was being insubordinate. She didn't know. But Myron got pissed at her for a very good reason. And Pearl went off and did and said some regrettable, reprehensible shit. Guess what, guys? She admitted she was wrong about it. Dude, I remember when this was happening. I was talking to her every day for 6 months. She was like, she would practice, drill, and rehearse. Look, here's what I'm going to say to Myron, blah, 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 blah. And I said, look, the only way around the fire is through it. She apologized to him, and it took a little while, but they buried the hatchet, and now they're cool again. This is what leaders do, guys. This is what leaders do. Myron has never turned his back on an ally. He's always kept it on the high road for the most part. Nobody doesn't respect what this dude has to say. And as a matter of fact, here's why we know Myron is the leader of the manosphere. Here's why we know this is our leader. Because Rollo is still cool with him. Dude, Myron has done countless shows with Pearl since that whole falling out. Rollo still fucks with him. That's our leader, guys. That's our leader. Okay? Yeah, Rollo's been on Dr. Phil and he's done debates here and there. He ain't going into the lion's den like Mr. Gaines. Nope. Diabolical Man says, Rollo has become so grumpy. And you want to know something, guys? I'm going to become grumpy. Want to know why? I'm 47. I'll be 48 years old in August. Man, listen, this is just what happens when we get older. It's going to happen to me too, guys. I'm going to become a little bit grumpier as I get older. I get a little more gray in my beard. This is how it works. And guys, I love, Rollo Tomasi is the godfather of the manosphere. There is no question about it. Myron Gaines is the leader. Brandon M says, I thought Rich Cooper yelling at Dusty Egg Carton was the meta. Oh my God. Dr. B84 says, we're going to eat for a long time with this cookout. I think, you know what? I think Dr. B84 fasted yesterday. Would you like to know why he fasted? Because he knows you niggas about to eat. And without further ado, let's turn on the barbecue grill, click on the barbecue grill and get this party started. Steve, the yard guy, with the $5 super chat says, why Jap hate Pearl? I don't know, but I've had conversations with Jap about Pearl, and that's squashed. That's it. Jap is my friend, and Pearl is my friend. I asked Jap, hey man, you gotta quit going after Pearl, bro. You gotta quit going after her, man. You're my boy, but she's my friend, and I'm not about to be okay with you doing whatever. Whether he does that or not, who knows? But I'm not interested in why Jap hates Pearl. Listen, man, Pearl gets a lot of hate. See, listen, here's the thing, guys. Everyone loves success, but they hate successful people. They love that. Think about it. Myron's successful, he gets a bunch of hate. Andrew Tate is successful, he gets a bunch of hate. I'm successful, I get a bunch of hate. Pearl is successful, she gets a bunch of hate. That's just how it is. Yeah, Jamal Miller says he called her Pilgrim. Yeah, that's... Okay, fine. Emmett Trill says, Rollo just wants people to acknowledge him. Y'all should just do a Rollo conference so he can calm down. No. I don't know. Diabolical Man says, after the vasectomy tweet fiasco, Rollo changed. Many people criticize Rollo for being one-dimensional. Yeah, you got to have a curveball. Reverend Brown says, Jap claims that Pearl steals all of our material from Red Pill content, and he's fallen into the FB. Oh, no, that's not good. I hope not. And guys, for those of you guys said that Pearl stole the Fresh and Fit model, nobody owns a style or model, okay? Do you think Arletta Mooley was the first person to do Pop the Balloon? No. All she did was perfect it. Yeah, I bet a lot of you guys didn't know that, did you? Arlette was not the pioneer of the whole Pop the Balloon thing. Nope. She merely perfected it. You guys think that, because if you could really steal a style, then ER, the show ER, could sue every other show. This is what people do. They see what works and they replicate it. They saw that ER, oh, wow, okay, a medical drama with good-looking doctors, then there's Dr. House, Chicago Med, Jesus Christ, The Resident. I mean, dude, all of these medical shows spin off. Dude, most shows that Devin and I watch now are medical shows. Do you see the producers of ER? Hey, you stole our style. Do you see Bobby Flay? You think Gordon Ramsay was the first celebrity chef to be on TV? Of course not, dude. Bobby Flay was there, Wolfgang Puck. Nobody owns a style, guys. Nobody owns a style. You can't... An idea is not intellectual property. This is what President Tony Johnson tried to get people to turn on me. He thought that he was the only one that was allowed to do conventions and all that. No, we can do them too. So there it is. All right. So without further ado, away we go. Let's get it.
When those messages came out originally and the allegations came out originally, it made Johnny Depp look terrible. I mean, he lost a deal with Pirates of the Caribbean.
Hang on a second. I don't think this is loud enough.
Lost a lot of money.
Oh, no. I think we're good. How's the volume, guys? Let me know. Let your boy know.
A lot of support, both financially and in his career. Lost roles. And, everyone believed Amber Heard, a.k.a. Amber Turd. And what ended up happening was he took it to trial, and it was one of
Oh yeah, this is a glitch right here, guys. This actually happened.
indicating him. So, and for those that don't know, in California, if I'm not mistaken, it's a one-party state, so it's actually illegal to surreptitiously record someone. But he did it, and it was able to protect himself, because if he didn't have those recordings, you know, who knows where his...
Wow, King Life says, Minister Jap and Hotep fell into the fulfilled by Amazon cult. Damn. Ay. Malarkey, 222 with the $5 super chat says, drove from college in Wilmington, North Carolina to see Myron yesterday. Really nice guy. Got to hang out at dinner. One of the realest conversations I've had. Well, shout out to you, Malarkey. And let me ask you, Malarkey, what you know about Monkey Junction? What you know about Monkey Junction out there in Wilmington? Wilmington, North Carolina, guys. Wilmington, North Carolina. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful beach town. It's where the University of North Carolina, it's actually where Michael Jordan was raised. Right, I've been out to Wilmington a few times. So shout out to you.
His crew would be now. And to this day, I don't even think he's been paid full back all the way. He just basically wanted to clear his name, but the damage was done. And I think that Johnny Depp case shed light on a very big societal problem we have, where women are able to exploit rich and powerful men for their own gain if they don't like the cards they were dealt after the relationship ends. I suspect that's what happened with Shannon Sharpe. That's what happened with Andrew Tate recently.
Yep.
With this girl, right? She hired the same exact lawyer that Shannon Sharpe's accuser did, and she pumped her crypto coin. So it's like becoming egregious now, right? And I also find it funny, so I did a whole breakdown on this. When she revealed the pictures of her being abused, she had symmetrical injuries. So like what? Did Andrew like smack you on one side and then say, okay, hold still, and then bam, smack her again? Like, no, dude. Like,
okay, you guys want the decibels? I don't know why. You know what? It's interesting. I actually heard. Here's the thing. So that's. I think the volume. I think I'm gonna have to.
Stay with me.
Say, do you guys hear that?
I'm Officer Stebbins. Just stay with me.
Okay, there. Did he say Officer Stabbins?
Off of her body. Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Honey, stay with me. I'm Officer Stebbins. Just stay with me.
Oh, Officer Stebbins. I thought he was talking about often. Look, listen. I'm an old school porn. I have an old school porn addiction. You guys remember Captain Stabbin? Remember Captain Stabbin? All right, so I'm gonna turn the decibels up. I'm gonna turn the decibels up. I've already got it at 20 decibels. I don't know how much higher it can go though. Oh well, look at there. I can get. Oh wow, I can get all the way to 26 decibels. So I'm gonna have to turn my volume down a little bit. There we go.
With me, okay?
Oh, sorry about that.
like clearly the girl
Is this better?
tried to use the injuries that come from like Botox and everything else like that to say that she had been hit. So that's another example of just the ridiculousness of the Me Too era and where we kind of stand. But it's good to see people waking up and finally questioning a lot of these women that are just.
Osbel Reyes says, yes, volume is good. People always complain. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But the volume on this particular podcast was very, very low. But that's okay. It happens.
Just looking for a come up.
Okay, so we're good there. Okay, perfect. Okay, all right, perfect. All right, good. Just please remind me to turn, guys, please remind me. Well, you guys won't have to remind me to turn it back down. But yeah, you guys remind me to turn it back down when we do other videos because I've got the decibels maxed out.
But yeah, anyway, besides me just yapping, anyone that wants to come up and, challenge one of my views or agrees, disagrees, give your 2 cents, you're more than welcome. I think all of you guys are, somewhat smart. You're here in college, right? Unless you cheated on your SATs. But is this still...
See, Myron was jovial. He's making jokes, joking with the gallery.
SATs or ACTs now? It's SAT. Okay. Damn, I'm old. So
Shit.
I know different places take the ACT, but yeah.
Do you see how he's trying? Listen, he's trying to be relatable. He wants to have, he wants to have a civil conversation. And of course, nobody wants to come up yet. Of course not.
Oh, look at that. Everybody's scared, man. They're mad before. Oh, this guy's a misogynist. He's a sexist.
I saw the last 15 minutes of this, by the way, so I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, people were all pissed before, though. Now everybody's scared. But the reality is sexism is good, actually.
Yes, sir.
It's actually good, yeah. Yeah. No, it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Very good. I like that. So what Myron is doing here is he's trying to stir the pot. Dude, this is absolute brilliance by him. He's trying to elicit emotion out of people to get them to start coming up.
Sexism actually benefits women. It doesn't benefit men whatsoever.
Nope.
Because here's the thing with sexism and equality and egalitarianism that we kind of have right now with our progressive society.
MS772, talking about the Amber Heard Johnny Depp situation, says the common denominator with Me Too accusers is that they all come from women whose star are fading. They never come forward when they're at their peak. Not only that, something else that a bunch of false accusers have in common is that they don't go to the cops. The whole Shannon Sharpe thing, she wants to sue him civilly. If this man committed a crime against you, why do you want money? No, you want money because it's a money grab. And listen, Shannon Sharpe, he's gonna have to do some accounting for himself. Dick discipline notwithstanding. But I don't believe one word. I don't believe one word from this woman. This woman was in a consensual sexual relationship with Shannon Sharpe, and all of a sudden she hears that Shannon is on the brink of signing a $100 million multimedia deal, and now she wants to come forward with this ridiculous accusation. It's typical.
So the way it benefits women is because it basically evens the playing field, right? So what ends up happening with sexism is women are able to kind of double dip. They're able to enjoy the chivalry, the gentleman type treatment, and be a lady when it suits them, but they're also able to go ahead and enter the workforce and behave like a man and pursue that. So they're basically able to double dip, and a big part.
Yeah, Trinity Boy says, and it's funny how they all go into the same lawyer. Yeah, Tony Busby, who went after Diddy, went after JC, went after Deshaun Watson.
Part of that is from the sexism, right? Because they're able to kind of get the best of both worlds. So sexism in itself inherently benefits women. Because if they actually have to compete with men, they lose. I mean, look at the
right.
you literally see them like professional athletes that are females losing to high school boys in competition.
Oh, that
so
feels good.
If we had to go ahead and just go off of straight meritocracy.
Oh yeah, remember we've all heard stories about the Williams sisters. We've all heard stories about the Williams sisters getting their asses handed to them by a couple of 15-year-olds. Max says, Don, are you going to cover the guy who wouldn't take responsibility and tried to blame Myron? I guess.
See, we would have one sports league and women would never be able to participate. Like, that's the reality, right? And I remember when I was in college myself, I was a Division I athlete. I wrote it.
Jose says, it's crazy how the iPhone update has an option to record calls when you're talking to someone. I'm sorry, is that true, Jose? Is that true? Holy shit. Wow. Jose just said that iPhone has an update. Oh yeah, please no spoilers, guys. Please no spoilers. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. No spoilers, please. Please, please, please. Melanie. Wow, Melanie backs it up. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow, dude. That ain't no accident. You wanna know something? That's a W. That's a W. Dre Raven says, that's scary. No, I think that is a W. That is absolutely a W. I like that. I like that. I like it, man. Dude, people are liars, man. People lie. People lie, especially women. Wow.
Northeastern. And, the women's team got a significant amount of money. Oh, we have a... What's up, man? How are you? I guess I could come into that after.
It's my work.
What's up, bro?
Work. I seen some of your podcasts and stuff like that. I haven't watched the full thing, but I really just want to know, like, why do you think women deserve less? Because it's like a controversial. Obviously, it's going to catch people's attention.
Sure.
They see it. And
Sure. When I say women deserve less, it's for a multitude of different reasons, but I'll just focus on, like, let's say dating for now, right? So guys have this, warped ideology that being a gentleman and being super nice and, being caring makes you more attractive to women. But the reality is, nope. Attraction and arousal are two different things.
Oh,
and
speak on it.
By being a nice guy, what ends up happening a lot of times is you get stuck in the friend zone.
That's right.
And what I tell guys, and I talk about this in my book, guys got to give women less. If you look at the cover, I have money there, relationships, social media, and time. And the reason for that.
Yeah, Emmett Trill says at this point, you got to have cameras in your bedroom, bro. Guys, I tell you this all. Guys, what is my Friday advice? My Friday advice is number 1, wrap up. Okay. Number 2, call an Uber. Number 3, record everything, guys. Tensworn with the $5 super chat says, I go to one of these types of college in New York, and the women are stupider than the men they bring on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Oh my God. I can't even imagine.
That is because we live in a deregulated sexual marketplace. And what that basically means is, assuming 2 parties are have the age of consent, anyone could hook up. Now, we thought this would be a good idea in the 60s with the explosion of feminism and birth control, etc. But what ended up happening was when you leave women to their own devices, they date the best guys that they can get.
That's right.
And that problem's been exacerbated as they become more educated and made more money. So,
and see, he says they date the best guys they can get. Actually, I'd like to make an addendum. Because of the deregulation of the sexual marketplace, women are only dating guys that arouse them. Okay? They're not dating guys they're attracted to. They're dating guys they simply want to fuck. That's it. That's it. Listen, all my womanese students, I just love the energy around him. Translation, I want to fuck him. That's what it is. Women are being hoes. So they're not dating the best guys. They're fucking the best guys.
it's left a lot of normal guys out of the realm. So what I tell guys is you need a woman that's going to reciprocate that attention, because we're in a position now where they have all the leverage, and a lot of guys are over here courting and dealing with women that quite frankly don't deserve it. So when I say women deserve less, there's other aspects too, but that's what I mean, as in like dating. Don't simp on women that already get everything given to them. I hope that
was that an applause? That's pretty crazy. Malarkey says it's not letting me super chat again. I know. Listen, guys, you guys know YouTube plays games with my channel. You know they play games with my channel. If you're having trouble super chatting, hit me off. Hit me off on send it to, got it. Send your boy a Cash App to $ Donovan. Oh, I did not know. Oh, I do not like keeping that much. Whoa, hold up. Hang on 1 second. I am not comfortable with keeping that much money in Cash App. Oh, hell to the fuck no. No, sir. There you go. Transfer that shit right out of there. God damn. That's a little scary. God damn. Woo. Tell you what, man. You guys know what it's like when you find like a $20 bill in your pocket and you're like, hey, that's great. Well, the same thing just happened. The difference is it's not my pocket. It's Cash App. Mike Hawk has gifted $1 Donovan Sharpe membership at Raw Dog to welcome him to the TSR family. If you would, Raw Dog, put your age and location in the chat. Put your age and location in the chat. Emmanuel Ermaya says, I'm surprised with ads. Guys, YouTube Premium, man. YouTube Premium. Guys, listen, guys, again, I apologize for the ad. Or actually, you know what? I'm not going to apologize for the ads, guys. Okay? Not going to apologize for the ads. This is what, guys, this is what I do for a living, okay? I bring my wisdom, I bring my expertise, okay? Nobody works for free, not even me, all right? Just because I'm in a certain tax bracket does not require me to work for free. That's just how this is, guys. I'm already being banned, shadowed. I'm already down in the algorithm, blah, 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 blah. I probably live stream a lot more than it is worth it to me. Guys, I got to make this worth my while in some way, shape, or form. Guys, $18 a month. You can skip the ads. Jimmy Mint with the $5 super chat says, I was outraged when that woman says 99% of women have been S8'd. I mean, how could we miss 1%? See, those are the kinds of lies that women tell to legitimize their views. 99% of women are S8'd. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Saber89 says, I know what it's like going through the couch looking for change as a kid. Yeah, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Matt Ferris says, use the Brave browser to bypass the ads. There you go. See? See that? See that? Yeah, Jimmy meant let's try not to spoil it, guys. Let's get it.
It answers your question.
Yeah, isn't that just like a generalization though? Because I feel like it's case specific with every person. Like
And it's case specific with every person, my guy. But just because the world operates in generalities, okay? And again, anytime somebody is in an argument or a debate with you, they like to say, "Well, you're generalizing." Yes, we are. The world operates on generalities, okay? Most criminals are locked up. Well, you're just making a general. No, most criminals are locked up. This is just how this works. The world operates on generalities.
when you say that, it's like you matching one archetype of men with another archetype of women, and then you making that the case for everybody.
Well, I think the world operates on generalities, right? There's a reason why Braille isn't everywhere, because there's not that many blind people, right? So,
There you go.
In general, being a nice guy is going to set you back. Now, are there some girls out there that are, will reward you and give you sex and a blowjob for being a nice guy? Sure. But the reality is being a nice guy typically always puts you on your back foot. And I think in today's day and age where women have an enormous amount of leverage in a dating marketplace, guys need to kind of go in there with their eyes wide open so they don't put themselves in a bad situation.
Yeah, John says he's 19 in college with full of feminist teachers and girls. He'll learn eventually the hard way. Yep, he will. He absolutely will. Mysterion Flex says we should push for more laws that say that any and all recordings are admissible for defensive purposes because many states, these, quote, consent videos are not allowed, and it's not allowed in Canada either. Yeah, it's almost as though they don't want men. It's almost like they want to discourage men from doing things that will protect them. Why am I not allowed to record stuff? Like, why is proof inadmissible in court? It just doesn't make any sense, right? If a girl accuses me of EPAR and I have it on video where she is, begging for more and telling me she had a great time, why would they not allow me? Why would they not allow me to put that in court for evidence? Well, because they want men to be guilty. That's all.
So generalizations are typically how the world works. Of course, there's always going to be anomalies. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule. But I think in general, men need to operate from a position where they're mitigating risk and not investing too much up front. Because we have way more on the line than women.
Yeah, Kyle 2020 says anything that benefits men is outlawed. I would actually add another addendum to that. Anything that benefits and protects men is typically outlawed.
And doing when you get in relationships.
So you say like sex, do you think that's the end goal of a relationship? Like, where do you view that?
Oh my God.
Well, it's the main agency.
Do I think that's yes, it is an end goal of a relationship, my guy. What are we talking about? Of course it's the end goal of a relationship. Dude, honestly, the only reason why I would take a girl out on a date is because I want to fuck her, not because I want to be her friend. So now he's trying to see what he is doing now is he's now trying to shame us for our desires. Well, if sex is the only thing you're looking for, no, sex is not the only thing I'm looking for. But sexual intercourse, my friend, is the one thing that differentiates from being in the friend zone and being in a relationship. Okay? A woman could have the same relationship with two different guys. The exact same relationship with two different guys. The guy she's fucking, okay? That's the one she's accountable to. That's the real relationship. The guy who takes her out on dates and doesn't fuck her, that's her friend. The guy who fucks her, that's her boyfriend. So you can try and be one of these guys, but women fuck guys who are like this. Saber89 with the $2 super chat says, this is why I took my nephew under my wing. Because me and my brother view women and relationships very differently. I want my nephew to be socially aware of women and society. Yeah, unfortunately, my nephew's already lost. My nephew is already lost. Ay. Let's continue.
See that women have.
What if you don't give them that agency, though? If you have, like, different priorities.
Wait, what if you don't give them that agency? What are you hold on, what are you talking about? Agency, oh my God.
What if you don't give them that agency, though? If you have...
Men, we don't give women agency. We don't give women agency. This question makes zero sense. I think what he's trying to ask is, what if you don't give them the boyfriend treatment? And yeah, Max says he's entering bad faith territory. Guys, you will notice this, especially in the later parts that I watched. Every time Myron would defeat one of their arguments, you could see the wheels turning. Okay, let me try to ask another question or let me try to make this statement to try to give him an L or throw him off his square. And Myron was rock steady the entire time. It appears that's what this dude is doing now.
Have like different priorities generally, like
The man or the woman?
The man.
Okay, what do you mean by that? If you can kind of...
Like, if you don't go into a relationship just expecting to get that out of it, then there's really no leverage there if that's not something you really want out of that person.
Well, if I don't want sex out of a girl, I'm not going to court her. Okay? If I ask a girl for her number, it's because I want to fuck her, my friend. That doesn't make me weird. That doesn't make me a predator. That doesn't make me reprehensible. That makes me a man. If I see a woman that I am sexually attracted to, I'm not taking her out for a latte because I want to get to know her and her feelings. No, I want to fuck her. There's nothing immoral about wanting to have sex with attractive women. See, and again, we've got these white knight niggas on campus, just like somebody said in the chat, around women, around feminists, around these teachers that are filling these boys' head full of this nonsense. Well, you shouldn't be going after women for sex. Why the fuck not? That's what makes the world go round.
A lot of the time, that's cope, right? So, like, guys will sit there and they'll be taking a girl on her seven.
Ooh, I did not even think of it that way. Ooh. Oh, shit. Look at the male version of Foxy Cleopatra. Look at Pam. Look at Pam Grier looking at him like, yeah, he kind of got you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Watch. Let's rewind it a little bit. Let's rewind it. Keep an eye on this dude.
Person.
Well, a lot of the time that's cope, right?
Watch.
So like guys will sit there and they'll be taking a girl on her seventh date.
Oh shit! He's looking at him like, oh shit, nigga, how you go? Oh no, he done got you, bruh. What you gonna do?
Been talking for like 3, 4, 5 months, 6 months, and they'll sit there and Kobe be like,
Look
oh
at
no, like I'm just building something up. But the reality is she's
Cope.
fucking some other guy,
Yep.
right? And the reality is that men need to understand that women, right?
I admire the guy's afro. Like, the afro is clean. I'll give him that.
They sell purity, they sell sugar and spice and everything nice. But what will happen is they'll open themselves up sexually to the men that they respect and are aroused by, and then make the nice guy wait, right? And they're able to kind of double dip doing that. So I think with guys, they got to basically push for sex fairly quickly in a relationship to ensure that they're not getting used.
Yeah, Justice Consciousness says, we used to clap these dudes' girlfriends' cheeks at the frat house. Right. Exactly. Like, oh my God, dude, oh my God, dude. Yeah, one more. Oh, look at this. One more says, I think I see the wheels turning on the other bro. Maybe someone just got changed. Just as you were saying that, he's looking at him like, what you gonna do now? Look, what you gonna do now? Look.
I think
look.
Because that is their main. I mean, just let's be honest here. Like that.
Yo, Foxy Cleopatra. Listen. Look. Yo, check it out. Pam Grier's nephew is like, what you gonna do now, bruh? He's like, yeah, he's kind of right. And you want to know something? Let's go back a little bit. You can see Afro Man's gears turning when Myron suggests the first thing, and he saw that he wasn't completely convinced, but you could see that he was heading in the right direction. Watch.
And I think in today's day and age, where women have an enormous amount of leverage in the dating marketplace, guys need to kind of go in there with their eyes wide open so they don't put themselves in a bad situation. So generalizations are typically how the world works. Of course, there's always going to be anomalies. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule.
This is funny as
but I
shit.
think in general, men need to operate from a position where they're mitigating risk and not investing too much up front. Because we have way more on the line than women do when we get in relationships.
So you say, like, sex, do you think that's the end goal of a relationship? Like, where do you view that?
Yep. Yes, sex is the end goal of a relationship.
Well, it's the main agency that women have.
What if you don't give them that agency, though? If
you don't give a woman her sexual agency. See, this is why we know this kid is over his skis. Okay? Myron just said sex is their main agency. In other words, sex is the thing that we want from women. That's what, guys, this is what agency is, okay? Sex is the thing that we want from women, okay? This is why we pursue them. This is why we innovate for them. This is why we fight and die for them. This is why we go to war for them. Okay? We want sex. That is their main agency, is their sex and their beauty. The more beautiful they are on the outside, the more we want to feel them on the inside. It's a tale as old as time itself. You can't give a woman agency. This guy thinks he's having a high IQ conversation, but he doesn't understand what Myron is talking about. He's using words he's unfamiliar with. He's using words in ways he's unfamiliar with using them. I'm sure that this guy has probably used the word agency in many, many different ways. This is probably not one of those ways. You cannot give a woman her sexual agency. She already has that.
You have like different priorities generally, like
The man or the woman?
The man.
Okay, what do you mean by that? If you can
see?
kind of
Like if you don't go into a relationship just expect.
Now watch. So he's gonna try to judge Myron. Well, if you don't go into a relationship expecting sex, you're a real man. Now watch Foxy.
To get that out of it, then there's really no leverage there if that's not something you really want out of that person.
And that made absolutely no sense. That made no sense. If you don't want sex, right? Well, no, that actually did make sense. If you don't want sex from a woman, see, this is interesting. He actually told the truth here. If you don't want sex from a woman, there is no leverage. Don DeMarco to the kid. Don DeMarco to the kid. This kid just dropped some serious knowledge and has no idea that he's dropped it. He has no idea that he's dropped it. Just listen to him. Listen to what he says. He has no idea what he's talking about. He's just using words he thinks make him sound intelligent, but he sort of tripped and fell into a truth that he doesn't even understand that he's tripped and fallen into. Listen.
Get that out of it, then there's really no leverage there if that's not something you really want out of that person.
well,
Right. There is no leverage there if that's not something you really want out of a person. Okay? Women that I'm not sexually attracted to have no leverage over me. None. None whatsoever. Okay? Women that you are not sexually attracted to have no leverage over you. None whatsoever. The key is to have leverage over the women you are sexually attracted to. That's the trick. That's the trick. This is what we teach you guys here in the Sphere. This is why we teach you that abundance mentality, right? Abundance gives you mental leverage. This kid just said, well, if you don't want sex out of a girl, it kind of takes away that leverage. That's exactly right. And this is why we teach you guys the concept of dick discipline. Just because a girl gives you some sexual attention doesn't mean you run up to her house with your dick in your hand. No. Sorry. Doesn't work that way. So this kid inadvertently just dropped a nugget of solid gold and doesn't even realize it. If you are not sexually if you have either dick discipline or you are not sexually attracted to a woman, that woman can never have leverage over you, ever.
a lot of the time that's cope, right? So like guys will sit there and they'll be taking a girl on her seventh date.
Look. Now watch. See? Watch this guy's body language. Myron says, again, this is cope. You're telling me. So what Myron is going to tell this kid is like, okay, you're telling me that if you've been in the friend zone for 3 or 4 months, well, that's okay. I'm here because I want to be. I don't want sex out of her. Myron is telling him, dude, that's cope. The reason why you are expending your time, energy, attention, and resources on this girl is because you want to have sex with her. So by saying, well, that's not really what I want out of her, that's like women saying, well, the reason I'm single is because I want to be, not because I have to be. No, you're single because you're 39, you have 3 kids by 3 different men. Okay? That's why you're single. You're not single because you want to be. You're single because you have to be. Okay? Your choice to be single has not been your choice to be single hasn't been made by you, rather it's been made for you. Okay? So this dude in the friend zone taking this girl out for 3-4 months. Well, I haven't had sex with her because I don't want to. No, you want to. Okay? You want to have sex with her. She just doesn't want to have sex with you. But you're telling yourself that you don't want to have sex with her to make you feel better about the fact that she's not having sex with you. Ergo the word cope. He's about to tell this kid he's coping for a second time. Now watch this kid's body language. He backs up and he starts spinning that lanyard of his because he knows Myron is right. At the same time, you can see the gears of Foxy Cleopatra running. You can tell he's not all the way sold, but you can tell he's headed in the right direction. Listen.
Well, a lot of the time that's cope, right? So
watch.
like guys
now
will
listen.
sit there.
Let's see how he backs up.
Yeah,
he backs up. See that? He backs up. Look. Do you see that? He backs up, and you see his eyes squint as if to say, okay, all right, Myron, touche. Okay, Myron, touche. He knows. This is why he backed up off the mic. And you can see Foxy Cleopatra over here. He's like, okay, all right.
Seventh date. They've been talking for like 3, 4, 5 months,
listen
6
to him.
months.
Spinning that lanyard because he knows Myron is spitting facts.
And they'll sit there and Cole be like, oh, no, like I'm just building something up. But the reality is she's fucking some other guy, right? Yep. And the reality is that men need to understand that.
One more says, I think he's gay. He's not gay. No, this kid is as heterosexual as they come. He is. Otherwise, he wouldn't be talking to Myron about this, right? But he better change his mindset or else he's going to have to go that way.
Women, right, they sell purity, they sell sugar and spice and everything nice, but what will happen is they'll open themselves up sexually to the men that they respect and are aroused by and then make the nice guy wait, right? And they're able to kind of double dip doing that. So I think with guys, they got to basically push for sex fairly quickly in a relationship to ensure that they're not getting used.
There we go. Look at your boy now. Look at your boy now. Look. Don DeMarco to this kid. Don DeMarco to this kid. If he wasn't red-pilled then, he certainly is now. Because his body language and his facial expression is saying, bruh, he got you. He's right and you know it. Uh-huh.
I think
because that is their main. I mean, just let's be honest here. Like that is their main commodity, their main agency.
Right.
Like if women didn't have vaginas, we wouldn't care.
No. I wouldn't say that. Yep. Wrong again, buddy boy. Wrong again. Wrong again. I wouldn't say that. Then what would you say? What would you say? If women didn't have vaginas, we wouldn't talk to them, guys. We wouldn't. We wouldn't. Listen, I love Devin to death. I do. But if she didn't have if she didn't have that apricot shaped ass and those, you know, and those huge perky tits and those shapely muscular legs, no sir. No sir.
No one will talk to them.
I wouldn't say that because that's like half the population. You just like dehumanizing half the population with that statement.
Now here he goes. Look, I thought Foxy left him already.
Hey, man.
I mean, well, it's the reality. We're put on Earth to procreate, correct? So men, our job is to provide resources. Their job is to extract resources.
You know, Robert Anderson says, I think Foxy Cleopatra already knew this and tried to tell his buddy, but his friend just wouldn't believe him. Well, he's about to find out now.
And it's been this way since the beginning of time. The only reason we're able to have this whole, you know, moral situation is because of modernity and the access to technology and how we've progressed. But the reality is, you know, in times of when times are not peaceful, we get.
The Young says, dehumanizing, brother, they do it to themselves. Absolutely. Absolutely. Women objectify themselves before we do. Do we objectify women? Absolutely. But we only objectify the women who objectify themselves first. Let me repeat that. Do men objectify women? We absolutely do.
Yep.
But we don't objectify women until they objectify themselves first. Mason with the $2 super chat says, Buddy's definitely a son husband. Yeah, he's on his way to being.
Closer and closer to our traditional gender roles, right? There is no feminism when the lights are off. There is no feminism with war. There is no feminism when it comes to preserving society and moving on forward. So, you know, the reality is that that's why the genders deal with each other. Men provide resources, women provide access to sex.
There you go. Look at his boy. Look at his boy. Look at his boy. Look at his boy. Oh, shit. Yo, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Foxy's like, bruh. He's like, bruh, I tried to tell you. He's like, bruh, I tried to, look. I tried to tell you this nigga's best now. I'm trying to tell you, get out now, man. Get out now. Man, hey, he got you again, bruh. Bruh, I'm trying to tell you. And finally, Myron finished him. His boy is like, my boy's like, exit stage left. Check him out. Watch. Look at my man. Look at his homie. He's like, what now? He's like, ah! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This nigga's looking stupid as hell.
Genders deal with each other. Men provide resources. Women provide access to sex.
Yo, this was funny as shit. Ah, look at him. He's like, what you got to say now? Peace. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. His homeboy, His homie literally just clowned him right there, bro. He's like, bro, that's a wrap. It's over. Look, check him out. Look, he's like, no more? Okay, we're off to a pretty good start. We're off to a pretty good start, man. Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta watch that one more time, man. I'm sorry. Look at him. He's like, what? What now?
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna
I'm come back. Is that what it is? Yo, his boy's like, dude. He's like, bro, don't do it. Look at his homie. Look at his homie. His homie's like, dude, don't come back. Look at his homie. Look at his homie.
Okay, no problem.
Look at his homie. He's like, bro, don't do it. Look, I'm gonna slow it down. His homie tried to tell him, bro, don't do it again. Yo, watch his homeboy. Look. Watch his homeboy. Watch this shit. This is classic. He's like, I'm gonna come back. But then I watch his homeboy. He's like, all right, I'm gonna come back. Yeah, he ain't got shit to say. I'm gonna come back. And watch his homeboy. Watch his homeboy. Look at his homie. He's like, bruh, don't do it. Don't do it no more. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll tell you what, we are off to a sizzling. We are off to an absolutely sizzling start. Oops, I forgot to speed it up, sorry.
Yeah, thank you for coming up, though, man. It's great to do that.
His homie's like, bro, I tried to tell you. That's it.
Shout out to you. And you when you come back up, say your name. Hi.
Hey, so I really think your ideology is interesting. How do I apply it to my lesbian relationships?
Okay, number one, this is not an ideology. Okay? This is not an ideology. Okay? This is simply the truth. Number two, who gives a fuck about switch hitting women? Like, nobody cares about these chicks. She's not even asking a serious question.
Okay. What is the goal? Is the goal to get married? Is the goal to have a serious long-term boyfriend that will, like, what's the goal?
It's to have a lesbian relationship.
Oh, well, you guys are useless to society, so.
Ooh! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't see that one coming, did she? Yeah, I didn't see that one coming, did she? Look at her. Look. Silent as a fucking church mouse. He's like, yo, you guys are fucking useless. She thought she had him.
Married is the goal to have a serious long-term boyfriend.
Watch. This is funny as hell.
It's to have a lesbian relationship.
It's to have a lesbian relationship. That literally has nothing to do with anything. You don't want to know what this is? You want to know who this girl is? Yes. Dude, Mac, you took it out of my mouth. She wants attention. She's a groupie. Trinity Boy says she got to be trolling. She absolutely is trolling. She's absolutely trolling.
Haram!
Yeah, that's haram.
Oh, well, you guys are useless to society, so.
Gotcha, bitch!
Look at her.
So should I value her less or more?
Less.
Well, I mean, you guys can scissor and talk and have a good time, but you guys don't really provide for society.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so.
Look at her. See this? You see this? She thought she was going to get Myron all stumped and get him looking stupid. But here's the thing, guys. Myron's unfiltered. He is uncensored, man. I think bitches like this make the egregious mistake of thinking that Myron is going to be as politically correct as they are. They think that they can throw underhanded jabs and this and that and the third and Myron not fire back. No, he will fire back. I remember a long time ago, Donald Trump told Rosie O'Donnell she looked like a fucking truck driver. I said, you know what? I wouldn't mind having that guy run my country. And now he does.
So, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, that was absolutely useless. This was so funny. She thought that she was going to get up here. And stump the great Myron Gaines, and she ended up looking stupid.
Well, I mean, you guys can scissor and talk and have a good time, but you guys.
Armando Moreno says, Donovan, would you ever go to a university and debate students like Myron? Oh, 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. The problem is nobody knows who I am, so, But yeah, dude, I would love to do this. This would be great.
You guys don't really provide for society.
Gotcha.
Okay, so thank you.
Okay, so thank you. Translation. Yeah, you got me.
No problem. Yeah, I mean, if you're not contributing to a nuclear family, you're effectively useless to society, being honest. Also, I don't think lesbianism is real. I think it's just confusion a lot of the times. Because the reality is, like...
Very good. I see what Myron is doing here. Man. He's very good at making these incendiary yet true statements to try to elicit, again, emotion out of the crowd, because you can see that people are afraid. Myron's 2-0, just like that. Okay? USC is 0 for 2. USC is 0 for 2. The first kid went up and did it, got absolutely cooked. He got so cooked, his homeboy clowned him right there on the fucking... Oh, shit. Good Lord. Walter, stop it. His homeboy, as you guys can see, Walter is... I swear to God, I think Walter's a feminist. He's a feminist. His homeboy sat there and clowned him, and then this other girl, well, my lesbian relationship, made absolutely no sense whatsoever.
See, because I've interviewed maybe almost 4,000 girls on my show, and girls that say that they're lesbian or bisexual, I always like to ask them, well, if you had to pick one gender for the rest of your life, who are you going to pick?
Well, they always say men.
9 out of 10 times it's the men, and the reason why is because men have to provide value in a relationship. Women don't, a lot of the times. Like with us, we have a multifaceted list of things that we have to bring to the table, whether it's being tall.
You guys want to see Walter? Walter's, there he is. Hold on. Well, that's Instagram bingo. You guys want to see Walter? Here we go. Try and have a different camera angle. Walter the superstar. Here we go. There he is. Hey, Walter. When he's not trying to fuck up the podcast, he's actually a pretty good cat, for the most part. But he's on the he's on my soundboard, my sound mixer, because it's warm.
All strong, competent, financial resources. Men have to rise to the occasion to be able to get attention from the opposite gender. Women don't. So what ends up happening a lot of the times when there's lesbian or bisexual couples and are dating with women. Dr.
B84 says Walter wants some cooking too. Yes, he does.
The bar is low, and they don't really provide value to each other. And then when the check comes, they're both looking at each other confused. So, there's a reason why lesbians have some of the highest rates of domestic violence. It just doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm back. I got another question.
Sure.
So,
wait, hold up. This nigga's back again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yo. This nigga's back here for some more, and his homeboy is with him. too.
You want to introduce yourself to the people?
Look at his homeboy. Yo. I swear to God. Yo, Foxy was like, yo, watch Foxy. Watch this.
Hey, I'm back. I got another question.
Sure.
So,
you want to introduce yourself?
Look at his homeboy. His homeboy's like, all right, bro, what you got for your mans now? Edward Cross with the $20 cash app. He says for the hit the Kevin Samuels. Oh my God, for me one time. You know what? It's interesting. Oops, I gotta put that back on my soundboard, but I will hit that for you. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I got it. Oh my God, it's oh my God, and I think that soundbite. That soundbite came from when the bitch told Kevin Samuels that she had been in therapy for like 7 years or something like that. Here it is.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. He's like, and how long you been in therapy? She's like, 7 years. She said, oh my God. Like he caught Kevin. He caught Kevin.
Yourself to the people or not?
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. I'm gonna hit that one more time for you, Eddie.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Tell him, Kevin. You already know what time it is. Look, his homeboy is ready for round 2.
Oh, my name is Caleb. I'm a civil engineer major.
What's
freshman.
up, Caleb? Welcome.
Oh shit, he's got company now. Uh-oh.
Where are you from, bro? How old are you?
I'm from Fort Mill, South Carolina. I'm 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good looking brother. Good looking kid too, man. Pause.
So you said,
yo, look at his boy.
Like going into a relationship or dating with a woman, not expecting sex is like cope. What is?
Yeah,
what
a lot of guys tell themselves that when they're in the friend zone.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and again, what Myron is talking about, and I'll explain it again for you guys who are just joining us. What Myron is talking about is this idea that guys who like to say, well, I'm not in this for the sex, that's a cope, okay? The same way this guy is saying, well, I'm not in this relationship with this girl for the sex. That's like a woman saying, well, I'm single because I choose to be. No, you're single because you're a 42-year-old with 4 kids by 4 different men. That's why you're single, okay? Your choice to be single has been made for you rather than made by you, okay? Just like when you were in the friend zone, okay? The choice for no sex has been made for you rather than by you. And that's what Myron is talking about as far as the cope.
Like a guy will sit there for like 3 or 4 years talking to this girl, wanting more. He knows he's stuck in the friend zone, but he just kind of sits there and be like, no, I'm just going to be a good friend. I'm going to sit around. Like, I'm just going to be here.
At that point, it's a matter of self-respect, though. Like, if you know you're not getting what you want out of a relationship, why not walk away?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now you're starting to make some sense. But here's the problem. Girls who have guys in the friend zone are very, very good at dangling that carrot. As Robert Anderson says, making his necessity a virtue. Yeah, shout out to Rollo Tomasi. He says that all the time. That's what this is. Making your necessity a virtue is the single mom of 38 with 5 kids by 5 different dudes telling everybody she's single because she wants to be. That's what making your necessity a virtue is. So on the other side of that, it's a man saying, well, listen. I'm trying to take things slow. I don't want sex out of her. No, you're making your necessity a virtue.
But if you do want a friendship with that person,
I agree.
Because
if you do want a friendship with that person, see,
women do have value outside of just sex.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Nope. Women do not have value. Modern women do not have value outside of sex. Sorry.
You know,
I agree with you on that, but the problem is that most guys can't identify when they're being friend zoned. Is my point.
There you go.
It's easy to identify.
No, it's not.
Though if the relationship not going where you want it to go, then you can
see. It's easy to identify, but that's why I was talking about dangling that carrot, man. Number one, number two, guys have the scarcity mindset. They get the one-itis for the girl. That's why they don't walk away. This guy's acting like it's easy to pick up on the friend zone.
Walk away.
You got to understand that a lot of guys are socially retarded and
That's
not
right.
able to understand when a woman isn't that into them. I'm sure every woman in here has been hit on by a guy that made her feel uncomfortable and he just simply didn't get it. And there's a reason for that. Women, you know, the one compliment I will give women is they're socially superior to men. They're able to pick up on things quickly.
Yep.
They're able to
100%. The reason why women are more perceptive than men is because of evolutionary biology. Okay? Women are the physically weaker sex, so they have to rely on other senses. Okay? Women are Batman, men are Superman. Okay? Yes, Superman does have some brains, but Batman has more brains because he has to. Okay? Superman can just fly in anywhere and just start wrecking shit. Batman can't go in there because he's not invulnerable. He's not impenetrable. He's a human being. He's got all the toys and everything, but he needs to think on his feet. That's the difference.
To read the room better. They're able to assess danger. And the reason for that is because they're the weaker gender physically. Right?
Gabaz8 says, Donovan, can I please pull up? I'm a college student, and I want to tell like it is when it comes to girls hypergamy. Yeah. Listen, man, the pull-up studios are wide open, man. Pull-up studios are wide open. And listen, you guys can pull up at any time. I'll put in hashtag pull up. And yeah, B. Alexander says they are agreeing with him in the background. Yeah, it appears that they are.
Right? So since they can't make up for it with strength and brutality, if a dude's a little off, he's like ticking like this or he's a weirdo, women pick up on that immediately and like, okay, danger zone, let me get out of here.
Yep.
So that's why a lot of guys are kind of idiotic when it comes to this stuff and they can't take the signs.
So correct me if I'm wrong,
sure.
But is it that women deserve less or men need to know more?
Yes. Women deserve less and men need to know more. That's the answer.
Combination of the two.
There it is.
Men need to understand their value because that is actually, that's the biggest.
Wow. I did not know that people were actually applauding him. Shane will win with the $20 super chat. Says, I was this guy in college. Even though I was watching this kind of content, I still sat in the friend zone for multiple years before I understood my self-worth and had to walk away and stop being a simp. Absolutely. And guys, let's be clear here. Let's be clear. Let's go ahead and define the word simp. Let's go ahead and define the word simp. I'm going to get to you just a second, Gabe. A simp is a man who gives an undeserving woman access to his time, energy, attention, and resources. Let me repeat that. A simp is a man who gives an undeserving woman access to his time, attention, energy, and resources. Okay? If I go out and I buy Devin a pair of red-bottom Christian Louboutins, that's not simping. No. The reason I got her those Louboutins is because whenever I want her to swallow my loads and do it in the sluttiest way possible, she obliges without hesitation. Okay? If I go out and I buy, I bought Devin a nice Range Rover for her 47th. I can't remember if it was her 47th or 46th birthday. No, it was for her 46th birthday. The reason why, yeah, we do have a pull-up. The reason why, okay, is because she lets me rear end her whenever I want to. She lets me rear end her as much as I want to. And I know it hurts, and she'll let me pound as hard as I want, and she'll sit there and grin and bear it. That's why she gets that. Devin deserves the good treatment that I give her. Okay? But if I've known Devin for a week and we're just dating and I buy her a pair of Louboutins, that's simping. She does not deserve it. Thunder Juice with the £2 super chat says, oh, just for that great Superman Batman analogy. Wow. Yeah, I just came up with that off the top of my head. All right, let us go to the Pull Up Studios. Let us go to Gabe, aka Gabo D. Gabe, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, Donovan. It's great to talk to you again.
Yes, you too, man. How's it going?
Donovan?
Yes, sir.
Doing pretty good. Yeah, so I guess to get straight to the point, whatever I missed that you were reacting to or were watching, I must have missed or whatever, but I saw the headline that you're reacting to, not only this college debate with Myron from Fresh and Fit and all those college students and whatnot. It's odd because there's another influencer who's like Myron Light in a way that's coming to my school pretty soon, and I do apologize for the background noise. I am out in public right now. I apologize. SoCal. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Donovan.
I said no. Don't apologize.
Donovan?
It's all good.
Okay. All right. Back to what I was saying. No, I mean, I find it interesting that you're, watching this, and I'll probably watch the full live stream probably at a later time. But no, this is kind of triggering because this is the kind of. Can I cuss, Donovan?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, this is the kind of bullshit that I hear from all of my fellow simps that I have classes with at school right now. I call myself a recovering simp myself. Of course, like I've, admitted before with, beta energy that I have.
Sure.
All this idea that, oh, well, yeah, you can just be friends like this one idiot said, that you were just reacting to. It's like,
right. Yeah.
It's like, it's nothing but the male version of cope, I mean, so many, guys that are those 80%ers or 1 in 3 guys that, maybe not you per se, but say Pearl will mention, just, using her as an example, it's like, it's cope. The idea of, thinking that, if we just accept, the whole friend zone dynamic, it's like, it's so, I'm so irritated even thinking about this. I can't even think straight, thinking that, yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it gets very frustrating, especially if you go through it multiple times.
And that has actually been the case for myself as an example. I mean, and I, having to learn the hard way. I mean, at my age, in my 30s and all that, I mean, it's like I really honestly believe that a lot of times, it's a lot of the modern women and, 304s and, radical feminists are not just, any particular college campus, but all college campuses or outside of a college campus setting that are using this as like an ego boost and whatnot. I mean, when they're wasting away their best years, quote unquote, of fertility, and then wondering, when they hit the wall at younger and younger nowadays, it's, I mean, between 25 and 30, it's like they wonder why, they crash, burn, and fail in life. And then they have the audacity to call the same nice guys that they put in the friend zone, or, guys that are on the autism spectrum like myself, creepy, which, I mean, is just asinine in and of itself, and it's laughable.
All right, Gabby, I got to move on because I got to finish this breakdown. But thanks for chiming in, man.
All right.
I appreciate
Thank you, Donovan.
Absolutely. Yeah, listen,
All
man.
right.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, he echoes. Listen, guys, he echoes the sentiments that a lot of us have, man. Like it's guys, it's frustrating out here. It really is. And listen, I understand, guys like him being frustrated. I do. I get it. 100%. All right, let us continue.
Weapon, when it comes to dating and intersexual dynamics, is a lot of guys don't understand how much value they're bringing to the table versus the woman. A lot of the times, men chronically undervalue themselves while women simultaneously overvalue themselves.
There you go.
If you ask an average girl, hey, what kind of guy do you want? They're going to tell you 6 figures, 6 feet, 6-pack, good looking, good with dogs, asshole that could put me in my place, but at the same time is a nice guy. Like, they're looking for the top 1% guy, but the reality is they're very average. So I think men need to understand that not only do you have to, the burden of performance is on you and you have to be attractive, but you also need to understand that you need to be superior to your girl in every way. Because women don't look for equals despite the fact that they say they do. That's a lie.
Get.
They look for a superior. They don't look for an equal, ever. So by me giving her less, I'm actually giving her what she wants. Surprisingly.
I wouldn't say that's like giving less, though. And when you say women deserve less, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, they do. And
look at him. See that? When you say women deserve, you want to know what this dude wanted to say? Look, listen, this is funny. I'm gonna complete this dude's sentence, and old boys and homeboy here is looking at him like, bruh. He's like, bruh, get out while you're ahead. Watch this.
Deserve less. It's like,
I don't know. You know what that is, guys? Let me replay that again.
When you say women deserve less, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, when you say women deserve less, it hurts my feelings. That's what he wanted to say, guys. But guess what? As a man, he knows that facts don't give a fuck about his feelings. That's why he said, oh no. He's going to say, I feel like, nope, sorry. There is no I feel like. It is what the fuck it is. You're making a straight up emotional, and dude, you need to start listening to your homeboy. You need to, I got 2 people in there. You need to start listening to your homeboy. You really do. Senzudu says they're glitching because they know Myron's right, but the programming ain't allowing it, aka cognitive dissonance. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let me go to Malarkey. All right, Malarkey, we're doing a breakdown here, so try to keep it as brief as you can. What's on your mind, buddy?
Yeah, I'll just be short. I was super chatting earlier about Wilmington. We used to work at a car wash in Monkey Junction, since you brought that up.
Monkey Junction, yeah, man. It's called Myrtle Grove now, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, I think they still call it Monkey Junction, actually.
Oh, okay. I guess they haven't gone to
as far as I know, I haven't been back there since I left that job. But I'm from Asheville. Do you know where that's
I know exactly where that is.
Yeah, that's
Asheville,
where
North Carolina
is.
It is. Yeah, it is Asheville, North Carolina is one of the most beautiful cities in the country.
Oh yeah. Andrew Wilson's actually going there next week, so I think I'm gonna go back to my hometown and try and see him. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to briefly share my experience yesterday. I'm 20. I'll be turning 21 next month.
Oh, congratulations!
And, I found this content when I graduated high school about 3 years ago.
Oh wow!
And
okay,
like you, Sneeko, Myron, Andrew Tate, all that, and it was just such a great experience getting to meet him. Like, Myron's such a cool guy. He didn't treat us like we were fans. He treated us like we were, one of the guys. Yep. He had dinner with us. He was just chopping it up with us. it was super cool. He paid for our dinner. That was super nice of him.
Yep, that's what he does.
And yeah, it was just a cool guy. He gave me. I'm studying real estate at UNCW, so he gave me some real estate. Yeah, he gave me some real estate advice and some other advice as well. And it was just a really cool experience. So if you guys ever get to go to one of these events, you definitely should.
Very good, Malarkey. Thanks for chiming in, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me up. Have a good
one. Absolutely. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize, I mean, listen, I've known Myron now for going on 7 years. Myron's always been a good dude. He really has been. All right, Jay Blaze, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, real quick. I don't get why this 19-year-old, there's a difference between social circle game that used to be in the early 2000s where you could go out with your friends and, chop it up, and then you would eventually like build a connection with a girl. That doesn't happen anymore. Nope. Like these women are getting so much attention from these other guys that if you try and become friends with her first, you're just going to be used for like attention and
there you go.
Resources.
That's right.
And I just don't get how Kyler Murray doesn't understand this.
I did. He does look like Kyler Murray, doesn't he?
I said in the chat earlier, he looks at Myron like Kyler Murray looks at a new playbook.
Ah, you're stupid! And for those of you who are not sports inclined, Kyler Murray doesn't look at playbooks.
No, he plays Call of Duty and he just runs around like a little
like a
little
possum.
person.
Yeah, he runs around like a possum. Before I get you out of here, well, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on his homeboy? Because his homeboy is clearly looking at him like, bro, I tried to tell you, man.
Dude, I think his homeboy brought him here, and his single mother programming said, "I need to confront this man. I need to keep up with my black mama." And his friends going, "Dude, don't do it.
Bro,
this
don't
man
do it.
is a master."
You can see in his face, he's like, dude, don't do it, man. Oh
yeah, I think his friend's red-pilled aware, and the other guy's like a blue-pilled simp. But he's saying some good points, so he almost gets it. He needs to like get broken up with from a woman, and then he'd be like, "Okay, you're right."
This is what I tell, and thanks for chiming in, Jay Blaze. This is what I tell people all the time. The most stone cold players out there, myself, Myron, Andrew, Waller, guys, we have all had our hearts destroyed more than one times by more than one woman. Okay, you cannot. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm being dead ass here. I seriously envy the men, and there are very few of these men, but I sincerely envy men who met their wives when they were young and did not have to learn about true female nature the hard way. I admire men who are still in the marital. I've been with my girl for 15 years. We've got 3 kids. There have never been any problems. Came from a two-parent home. This kind of stuff is foreign to them. And I envy men. I envy men who possess the blissful ignorance that they do. I really do. Unfortunately, this kid is not, he's not going to learn the easy way. He is going to learn the hard way, guys. I say, and guys, here's the thing, okay? What we as men have to realize is that we can't be taught most lessons, okay? I can tell you, dude, I can give you guys all the womanese and all the podcast you want to, okay? You got to go out and you got to learn these lessons for yourself. This is why Myron says before you get into a relationship, you got to have a 50 lay count. And I agree with him 1,000%. You got to have experience with women. If you don't have experience with women sexually, eventually you are going to learn. Eventually you're going to learn. Brahman, dude, Brahman says PBD is the prime example. Absolutely. Patrick and Jennifer bet David, that is the example of examples. That is the example of examples. And I love PBD. PBD is he's one of the smartest people on the internet. And I envy the fact that he is so blissfully ignorant about what's really going on in the dating market. This is why we know. See, here's the thing. And I might get some of y'all in trouble. But I got to keep it real. Hang on, guys. Oh, that's Kelly. Sorry about that. I thought one of our we have like 78 bedrooms here, and for like the last week, like our cats, like we locked Walter up in a bedroom one of these one day. Callie and Walter. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is why we know Patrick Bet David is faithful, gentlemen. This is why we know he's faithful. Well, what do you mean this is why we know he's faithful? Because he's still clueless. That's why. Any man who, and listen, PBD and Jennifer Bet David, that is the relationship to envy. That is the relationship to envy. Everyone should want a relationship like Patrick and Jennifer Bet David. Met each other, I think, in college or high school. She doesn't have, I wouldn't be surprised if she were a virgin. But this is why we know PBD is faithful to Jennifer Bet David, because PBD is clueless about women. Any man in a relationship who still knows how these bitches operate, well, you guys can draw your own conclusions on that. Okay? Unless you're Rollo Tomasi and this is kind of what you do, you're kind of clueless. Kyle 2020 says he's not dealing with hoes. Of course he's not. Adam Sosnick deals with hoes. That's why he knows. If you don't deal with hoes, you don't knows. That was stupid. But again, and this is why PBD can speak with such this is why he can speak with such brilliant, ignorant confidence, is because he's never been exposed to the ugly underbelly of hypergamy. He just hasn't. That's just how it is. So I said all that to say this. This kid is going to learn one way or the other. Okay? He can come up here and he can debate Myron as much as he wants to. He can watch as many Andrew Tate, Justin Waller, Sterling Cooper, Donovan Sharpe, Fresh Prince CEO. He can watch that all he wants to. He can watch that all he wants to. He is not going to know women until he is hurt by them. Honestly, getting laid isn't a rite of passage for men anymore. Okay? In this community, a rite of passage are your Simtails. That's a rite of passage. Coach Greg Adams has all the Simtails. He talks about, he's cried over women before. We know he knows what he's talking about. Let's continue.
Yeah, they do. And the thing is that you have to make them earn everything. Because when guys come in, they start simping immediately. They start giving her money, time, attention, all this stuff. She takes that for granted. She doesn't respect it.
Nope.
And if she doesn't respect it, she's not going to respect you.
Okay,
and here's the other thing, too. Since women have so many options, and this has been exacerbated by social media, by the way. Like, this has always been a problem, but in 2025, with the explosion of social media, it's gotten even worse.
John says he's actually better off when I think about it. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, listen, man, you guys may have heard this before. And I mostly agree with this. You can either love women or you can understand them, but you can rarely do both. When you can understand women and still love them, that's the sweet spot. But guys, I'm here to tell you, that's not easy. That is not easy. I love Devin to the moon and back. I do. That's why we've been together almost 9 years. Okay? But it is very, very, I'm telling you guys, it is a challenge sometimes to love women when you understand them. I know I love Devin. I know I do. My actions prove it. Right? The things that I've done for her, the sacrifices that I have made for her over the years clearly shows that I love me some Devin. I also happen to understand her. Okay? This is not easy. It's not easy. And I'm going to tell you guys something else too. Most of you will never get there. Most of you just aren't going to. Most of you aren't going to. Most of us are going to end up like Adam Sosnick. A fraction of a percentage could end up like Patrick Bet David. PBD might be honestly, PBD, in my opinion, he's kind of like Tom Glavine. You guys know who Tom Glavine is? You know who Tom Glavine is? Tom Glavine is probably the last pitcher who will ever win 300 games in a major league career. That's it. Because guys don't throw the innings they do anymore. You've got specialty pitchers, closers are now. Tom Glavine is a dinosaur. PBD is a dinosaur. Okay? Gone are the days where you can end up like a Patrick Bet David. Meet your wife in high school, live happily ever after, have a 10-figure net worth. Good for him. But you can't listen to guys like him as far as relationships are concerned. No. You got to listen to guys who have skinned their knees a few hundred times. Metal Finger says, loving and understanding women are conflicts of interest. Real talk. Real talk. Thunder Juice says, Donovan, have you seen the Shaniqua in the crowd getting triggered and crying over what Myron is saying? Not yet. Not yet.
I think social media just made it more toxic, but I'll put that off to the side for a second.
Sure.
Let's do a hypothetical. So you say, let's say a guy, he goes into a date, he already knows what he wants, and
sex.
And so in the scenario that you create, this guy he courts her or whatever, they're dating, he's giving her everything that she wants, and she's giving it up to some other guy on the side or whatever.
Yep.
And so
Happens all the time.
the problem is that she values herself more than this guy.
No. Oh my God, dude, what? He said the problem, so she values herself more than this guy. I don't think I understand that.
Well, I mean, not really. She's basically using him, right? So
yeah, right.
Another dark secret when it comes to modern dating and women.
Brandon M, I'm sorry. Brandon M corrects me. You're absolutely right. No, you're right. Correct. There's correction there. Randy Johnson is actually the last pitcher to have won 300 games. He is the last pitcher. I think the closest pitcher now to 300 active is Justin Verlander, and I think he pitches for the Giants. But yes, very good correction there. Gabby says that's just like the best pastors aren't the ones that were raised in the church. The best pastors are the ones that went through the fire and came out on the other and now preaches. Absolutely.
Women in general, how modern women date is what they'll do is they'll have men in certain categories. They'll compartmentalize men. So one guy will be saved on her phone as Uber. Another guy will be saved as pizza. Another guy will be saved as
watch
sex.
out,
Another guy will
Myron.
be saved as simp. Another guy will be saved as sugar.
See, Myron's got to watch out for that. Myron's got to watch out for this. These boys are not ready for this game that Myron's dropping on them. These boys ain't ready. They're not ready.
Daddy. And, this is a very dark reality that a lot of guys don't understand. But we've gotten to a point now, thanks to social media and dating apps, etc., where women are able to basically have men in these certain roles where they can benefit them. And what I'm saying is, I don't want you being saved as Uber. That's my thing when I talk to guys.
Real shit.
So at that point, why is the lesson not how to have self-respect as a man instead of like attacking women?
Well,
no, wait a minute. How to have self-respect as a man, that's exactly what we talk about. Okay? That's exactly what we talk about here in the manosphere, here in the Red Pill. And if by attacking women you mean telling the truth about them, then yeah, I guess we attack women. Guys, you guys can see this kid. You guys can see this kid is all in. You can see this kid is all in, and it's interesting. He's not even speaking with any passion. It's almost like he's just regurgitating what he's told his entire life. Why don't you just tell men to be better and stop attacking women? He doesn't believe that. He doesn't believe that. And he just acknowledged that social media has made women a lot more toxic. So which is it, kiddo? Which is it? No. You are of the mind that anytime we point out unflattering truths about the opposite sex, then we must then be attacking them. And that's just not the case.
Well, here's the thing. In order for you to have self-respect, you must give them less.
Thank you.
That's not how self-respect works, though.
No.
Yes, it kind of is, buddy.
Oh, you
can value yourself, but without tearing someone else down.
We're not tearing anyone down. We are merely telling the truth about them. Do you guys see this? This is all programming. This is all programming. Nobody's tearing down women. Okay? We are simply calling them out for who and what they are. That's it. We are calling them out for who and what they are. We don't tear down women, my guy. Women tear themselves down. Okay? We simply report on the facts. We're not making stuff up about women. Everything that women get up to, we're not making up. Okay? Dude, women are sleeping around more than ever. They're doing more drugs. They're partying. They're drinking more alcohol. They're fucking multiple guys at the same time. We're not making that shit up. We're not making that shit up. Nah. As a matter of fact, girls are now putting their playbooks out on Reddit. I think there's a Reddit called Female Dating Strategy. It literally tells women how to finesse men. But then when we say we got to watch out, we're trying to prevent you from being saved in the phone as Uber or pizza. My guy, go to Female Dating Strategy Reddit. That'll show you all you need to know about all women not being like that. Come on, man.
Well, you're not tearing her down. You're just mitigating risk and not giving her everything up front.
Thank you.
You're making her earn it. See, I find it interesting that women will sit there and have these super high standards, right? And when you make them work for your validation and your attention, that's looked at as misogynistic. But when women do it, it's looked at as having high standards. Do you notice that?
Here we
go. Double standard? So in other words...
I've never experienced that personally.
Of course you haven't. You're only 19. Bro, your balls just dropped. Well, I haven't experienced that before. Well, my mistake. As old and gray and as wise as you are, you're 19 long years on the... Hold on. Stay with me. I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. Your 6,935 days on the earth has made you wise and gray. Well, me personally, I haven't experienced anything like this. Of course you haven't, bro. Of course you haven't. You just got your second pubic hair on your nutsack last week. You don't know shit. Dude, Myron is in his mid-30s. This man knows more than you do. He's been around longer. What is wrong with these people?
Well, that's you, man. I mean, you know, you might be better with the girls than other guys, but most men struggle in this situation. Yeah. See? Yeah, you got to remember, man.
See? You see? You see? Listen, he's a good-looking kid. He's articulate, and he, fortunately for him, he hasn't experienced the dark underside of female nature. He hasn't. He hasn't.
And the average guy is struggling. Like, you know, you might be a smooth talker or whatever. I can see that you're an eloquent young man.
Yes! Yes! Right! Dude, the grooming's on point. He's a young guy, but, you know, he sounds like he's pretty smart. I can tell you this kid is probably a lot better with women at his age than I ever was at 19.
But a lot of guys don't have that skill set.
No, they do not.
You know?
And that's what we teach.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of this, like, the dating philosophy in this time is really like spitting game, and it's really technical, but I think a lot of it is just connection. So when you actually...
Again, a lot of it... Listen, a lot of it is just connection. Do you hear what this guy said? And he's right. A lot of it is just connection, but my guy... and again, this guy is... Listen. And I'm not saying that this guy is privileged or anything like that, but he has an advantage that he's not aware of. And as Myron says all the time, privilege is invisible to those who possess it. This guy has no idea that he's already miles ahead of most men his age. Kid, you're 19 and you appear to be good with the ladies. Of course he knows it's all about connection. Okay, you're right. But most guys don't even get that far. That's all this is. Dre Raven said, this kid is HBCU. There it is. There it is. There it is. Jose says he's starting to sound like a woman responding. Bro, we're way past that. We are way past that. But he is operating from the assumption that they are as good with women as he is. This was Steve. Dude, this was Steve the Dean. This is Steve the Dean Williams' problem. Steve's first problem is that he never had game in the first place. That dude is a house husband. He's a fraud. We know that he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. But Steve used to routinely hold guys accountable for shit that we were never taught in the first place. That should have been our first clue that Steve the Dean didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. According to Steve, if you let Steve tell it, he came out the womb a player. He's getting girls pregnant in preschool. That's how tight his game was. That's why we know now that Steve the Dean was a fraud, because to him it was just easy. I could have a belly and be riding the bus and be pulling 9s and 10s. Bro, what? This is why we knew, guys, this is why we knew Steve the Dean didn't know shit. This is why we knew he was faithful. Because he didn't know shit about women. This guy here, clearly better with women than most 19-year-olds, okay? The point he's getting to, the just connecting, most men don't even get that far. Again, privilege is invisible to those who possess it.
Look for that in somebody, then you can get rid of everything else.
Yeah,
like it doesn't
but
become
here's
a
the thing,
competition
man.
or a thing of leverage or anything.
Here's the thing you got to remember. Like, when it comes to, like, connection, remember that, like, 90% of guys can't even get the connection in the first place.
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, my God. Dre Raven. Oh, my God. Dre Raven said, hashtag feed the ducks. Oh, my God. King Life's not buying it. King Life says, nah, he's not getting anything. He's fronting. Yeah, maybe he is.
It's just a conversation, though.
But it's just a conversation. All you got to do is talk to the girls. All you got to do is talk to the girls and be yourself. Bro, that's not, see, here's the thing. Now we know he's, at this point, now he's just talking shit. This guy has no idea how women work. All it is a conversation. God, dude, what? Seriously?
Really, nigga?
Bro, you're 19. Oh my God, this dude does not know anything. Oh boy.
You're not going to have the conversation if she doesn't find you attractive up front.
Thank you.
Whenever women talk about like men that they like or whatever, or like what they're looking for, or the personality traits.
Yeah, Mikey is on, says surface level. Surface level bullshit. Good Lord, man.
Supposed to have. They're talking from the frame of they assume attraction.
He's already attractive. Guys, this is why when girls say, well, what do you bring to the table? If you're interested in me, I've already brought everything I need to bring to the table. If a girl is interested in a guy, she's never going in the courting phase. She's going to say, okay, what exactly do you bring to the table? What he brings, he already has what it takes to bring to the table because you're interested in him. If you don't meet certain markers of attraction, you're never getting in the batter's box. This is Myron's point. There are certain things that already have to be in place to have a conversation and just a connection. It's not just the connection. It's the way you walk, the way you talk, your mindset. Can you spit game? Do you have social acuity? Are you socially aware? Can you have witty banter back and forth? Are you afraid to call her out on her bullshit? Can you flirt with her and razz her at the same time? That's game. It's not, hi, how are you? How's the weather? This guy's, oh yeah.
They assume he's already 6 feet tall and he's good looking or whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you.
I don't care. I just want a guy that communicates well. But she's not telling you that he's 6'3" and makes, $50K a month.
Yeah. There it is.
She's not telling you that part.
Nope.
Right? She's saying she wants a good communicator, but the reality is it's with certain types of men.
I think with those women, with that like archetype of women in particular, they're like really shallow. Like,
okay. So now he's using these are the kinds of women that you go after, right? So now that Myron has sharp angled him on all of his points, now what he's going to try to do, he's try to go from micro to macro. Well, these are the kinds of women in particular that you're talking about. Yeah, maybe, but there are a disproportionate number of women who think this way. So much so that we got one guy on a college campus holding court with the college campus. This is why we know it's a problem, friend.
Like, me personally, if I see a woman like that,
that's a lot of women.
Me personally, and I'm glad Myron cut him off on that.
It's not though, because I know a lot of women who go off of.
I know a lot of women, says the 19-year-old college student who claims that he just gets it. This guy is clueless.
The way a man carries himself or the way he speaks or the things he believes.
Yeah, that's what they tell you, bruh.
It's not just how he looks. And part of it is how he looks.
I'm not saying it's just how he looks. It's a complete package. But what I'm saying is that they want them well-rounded in multiple different things. Typically, the more money and status a woman has, or the hotter she is, the pickier she's going to be.
Absolutely.
And this is even for average women. Average women are looking for an above-average guy now.
Yeah, Josh Bornek says PBD made that same accusation towards Sosnick when he started dropping red pills. Right. And the reason why PBD made those accusations is, the reason why this kid doesn't know is because he's young. The reason why PBD doesn't know is because he's been married for 20, 30 years or ever how long he's been. Right? I'm sure Jennifer, honestly, man, Patrick probably didn't have to date too many women before he met Jennifer. As soon as Jennifer made herself available to Patrick, that's the one. That's the one. And get this, I'm not going to sit here and downplay PBD by saying, well, he got lucky. Hey, man, luck equals opportunity plus preparation. Patrick was in position to attract someone like Jennifer. Right place, right time. Shout out to PBD. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is absolutely bliss. Okay? But this kid is young. That's what he doesn't know. Patrick Bet David is just inexperienced. And I mean that in the best way possible.
9 out of 10 times. We got 5s looking for 9s.
Straight up.
But then if you ask her, what do you rate yourself 1 to 10, she'll say an 11.
11?
Like, what the hell? So, that's the problem.
So, have you like met real life examples of these guys
who
are trying to talk to women and they're not having any success?
Bro, the entire manosphere, my empire is built atop it. Is this kid serious with this question? Have you met any men who have a hard time talking to women. This is why the manosphere exists, my guy. What kind of question is that? Hold on. Dude, that is probably the dumbest question I've heard in a while. Listen to this.
Examples of these guys. So, have you like met real life examples of these guys who are trying to talk to women and they're not having any success?
Yeah, I used to be one of them, my friend. I used to be one of them. That's why I'm where I am now.
A lot. Coached a lot. Literally thousands of them.
So, and what are they doing wrong?
Well, there's a multitude of reasons, right? It could be that they're socially awkward, they don't have their money on point, they're fat, they don't speak well, they stink. There's many failure points for men to take an L with women. And the thing also that I think that's important is women are pickier now than ever before. So, like, you might have everything in place, but she won't like the color of your socks. Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, Do Not Pass Go on the Rumble site says PBD was in shape and a bodybuilder. Yeah, exactly.
You know? So, girls get turned off very easily now because they have the paradox of choice.
Yep. Molten Mage Gaming says, well, PBD did have a lot of party years, to be fair. Then he got focused. For 17 months of no sex, then met Jen. By that time, meeting a woman was long-term much better. Yeah, no, I agree. Dre Raven with the $2 super chat says, this kid's a chubby chaser, I guarantee it. Yeah, if that mindset, the mindset that this kid is talking about, he's not getting with attractive women. I'm sorry, dude, I don't care. I don't care if you're 19, 29, 39, 59, or Patrick Bet-David's age. You are not getting women with this mindset. It's just not how it works.
See, I personally can't speak from these generalizations because...
Well, you don't have to speak from these generalizations. This is why we do. Guys, this is why we exist. This kid is literally verifying everything we talk about. I can't speak in these generalizations. Well, the world operates in generalities. You can either acknowledge it. Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean it's not true. Guys, be sure to follow me all over social media. At Donovan Sharpe TSR is where you can find me on Instagram. At TSR Donovan. At TSR Donovan is where you can find me. Sorry about that. On X. I'm pretty active on X. I mainly just post like shorts and whatnot. If you're gonna follow anything, I would follow, and I need to start being a lot more active on Instagram. I do realize that. Just getting things all squared away. Also, guys, make sure you guys follow my channel on Rumble. The link is rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Rumble is where I do my daily dating show breakdowns, my movie breakdowns, and my watch parties. Anything that isn't allowed on YouTube is always on Rumble. So make sure you subscribe to my Rumble. Again, that is rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. And guys, be sure to tune in. Tomorrow we're going to start the pre-draft coverage. So the NFL draft is tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. So at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern, myself, Jay Blaze, and Miami J, we will be doing a watch-along of the 2025 NFL draft, which will be held at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin tomorrow. Cam Ward is the presumptive number 1 overall pick favorite, followed by either Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter. Who knows what the hell's going to happen with Shedeur Sanders? Let's continue.
I'm speaking from my personal experience.
Of course. And it's anecdotal, so you're going to be limited in what you can, understand or know because you're only 19 years old. And trust me, I had that same mindset when I was 19 too. I had this
all did.
Idealism and women are equal to us and everything else like that. But the reality is they're not.
Nope.
If I'm going to be honest, they suck at most things.
Woo!
Men are better than women in almost every regard.
Crazy. I've heard you say that before. Yeah. But I don't really think that's true.
Well, you can say you don't think it's true, but you know it's true.
I don't think my viewpoint is idealistic.
We're literally better than them in everything where we compete. That's why they have to have their own separate leagues.
Yeah. I think.
Yep. Oh, that got a reaction.
Yeah, but nobody shows up at WNBA games.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Honestly, I don't think this kid came into this discussion in bad faith. I just think the kid is young and ignorant. And that's okay. He's 19, he wanted to step up and make a name for himself, debating back and forth with the big bad bully Myron Gaines. And he's been made to look stupid. He's been made to look stupid. That doesn't mean he doesn't have potential. He's a good-looking kid. He's got a good mouthpiece. I mean, look, you know, he's got potential, but he really needs to use this as a springboard. He really does. Look,
the WNBA is literally
look, his homeboy. Look, see, even this kid knows he's telling the truth. Watch. Look, see, he knows they're telling the truth. He knows they're telling the truth. Yeah, Mario Martinez says L. Angel Reese with her awful layup bricks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Angel Reese could build a fucking house. Look,
the
he knows he's
WNBA
right.
is literally subsidized by the NBA.
Literally.
Right? It's like we like champion mediocrity from females just because we want to be equal. Right?
I think we got double standards in gender roles because men and women are good at different things. Not that men are better than this or women suck at this. Like, we have different things that we're inclined to.
No, my friend. You see what he's trying to do? He's using this policed language. He agrees with Myron. He just doesn't like the way Myron is saying it. Well, we shouldn't say that men are better than women at certain things. Yes, women suck at a lot of shit. Just fucking come out and say it. Luke Perry with the $10 super chat says, this is pure gold. Non-members and Ninja Watchers, I hope you become a member. This is more than worth the price of admission. Yeah, this is why people watch me. Is because I have the unique ability. To pick up on things that a lot of people don't pick up on. Let's do it.
I mean,
Uh-oh. What's going on? What?
Yeah, she'll teach you guys how to get cats. That's what she'll teach you guys. How to get cats.
Oh, I love
triggered.
it.
But the biological reality is men are better than women at most things.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you could get on the mic. You get on the mic.
No, see, here we go. See? Yeah. See, we've got guys. See, this is why we know. This is why most niggas don't pull up. This is why most niggas don't pull up, guys, because most niggas just like to talk shit. Okay? Niggas don't like to back up or substantiate their ridiculous claims. They just like to shout obscenities from the crowd, just like they do here in the chat. Donovan ain't shit. He wants to be a white boy. You know, Carmelo Anthony with self-defense. Okay, pull up. 13 times out of 10, they never do. Why? Because they're cowards. It's the same thing. It's the same goddamn thing. These people are never going to pull up. The people who are the loudest hecklers never want to challenge them at the mic. They want to sit there. They want to lob shit from afar because they see Myron is making a literal sport out of these amateurs. Let's go.
She wants to tell you guys about her Siamese cats. We got a Karen in the house.
Oh, shit.
Fantastic.
Now it's a party.
But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, yeah, men are better than women in almost every realm of competitive endeavor. It's just the reality, right? And this shows what they're attracted to as well. Does a woman want a guy that's shorter than her, dumber than her, makes less money than her? No, she's looking for a superior. That's just how it is. It's biology. Now, I know this is like offensive, right, to the left to point out these biological realities, but women are not attracted to men that they're equal to. They'll sit there and say that. But how they behave is two different things.
That's right. And this is why we tell you in this community all the time, don't listen to what women say, watch what they do. Just watch what they do. Listen, women tell you they want enlightened men. They tell you they want men who are equal. No, they don't.
So, what's up, man? How are you? What's your name?
Hi, how are you? My name is Trey. It's nice to meet you.
How are you, Trey?
So I heard your views on lesbians a moment ago, and I'm just curious how those views transfer to gay men. Do you believe they don't exist?
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what are we doing, dude?
As well, because you did say that lesbian relationships cannot exist because men are more multifaceted than women. That was your main argument point on lesbian.
Yeah, I'm not interested in what this dude has to say. I really don't care. Guys, I have no guys, I have no problem with gays or lesbians. I really don't. I have no problem, and I could not care less. And I'm not being facetious. Do what you do. Guys, listen. And I know this is going to sound like me talking like the white dude. Well, I'm not racist. 3 of my friends happen to be niggers. No, I'm not. This is not what I'm saying, but it kind of is. Okay? Our coolest neighbors live right across the street from where we are. They are lesbians like a you-know-what. Coolest people you'll ever meet. Dude, we love our neighbors. We love our neighbors. And when I steal, when I can get her, when I can get one of my neighbors to divulge how she has perfect fucking grass year round, that is when the mission will be accomplished. But I don't care. As a matter of fact, homosexuals increase your property value. Please believe. Oh, please fucking believe. Please fucking believe. Homosexuals absolutely increase your property value. You know it. You know it. You get a few gay families moving into your area, property value goes up, my friend. Okay? They're not driving Hondas out here. No, man. Like, they're driving Porsches. They're driving Teslas. They're driving really nice things. Really, really, really nice. So I don't give a damn about this
From
stuff.
The backbone of any thriving society is the nuclear. Gay men and lesbian women don't contribute to that, unfortunately. And I don't think gay men should be able to adopt children either. I think that's crazy. I don't think lesbian women should be able to adopt children either.
Do Not Pasco says that's the smart brother with no common sense. No, he just doesn't have enough experience. Common sense comes with experience, guys.
I think kids need to be protected at all costs, and exposing them to sexual degeneracy is a problem, because that's what homosexuality and lesbianism is. I'm a firm believer that gays and lesbians need to go back in the closet. We don't need that stuff outwardly.
Wow.
That is a point of view that you are entitled to. Have a nice day.
Fair enough.
Well,
Thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up. Yeah, guys, I know it's scary, but like I said, I'll chat with you guys who got questions on my worldviews or disagree. I'd be happy to have a conversation with them.
And listen, listen, shout out to that guy. You could tell that he was upset. But you want to know what he didn't do? He didn't get into his emotions. He didn't allow his emotions to control it. You could tell he was visibly, his body language showed that he was bothered, but instead of lashing out like a woman or an emotional nigga, he said, "You know what? That is an opinion that you are entitled to. Thank you very much." And he walked off. Guys, if there's anything we can learn from this guy right here, and guys, listen, there is a lesson to be gleaned from this. There is a lesson to be gleaned from this. Diabolical Man says the gay guy was the most polite one. I hope not. Because I'm telling you what, the guy tried to, kind of poke Myron a little bit. But he's like, you know what? I'm not going to just watch.
Closet. We don't need that stuff outwardly.
That is a point of view that you are entitled to. Have a nice day.
Fair enough.
And that, my friends, is the difference between men, women, and emotional niggas. That is the difference between men, women, and emotional niggas. You want to know something, guys? I think there is more. I think there are more than two genders. There are men, there are women, and then there are emotional niggas. Because emotional niggas are basically black women with strength. Black women with real strength. That's really all there is to it. Okay? Myron literally just flambéed this guy. Stay in the closet, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure that upset him a lot, but he did not allow his emotions. He did not allow his emotions to overtake him. That's the man in him. Oop, Dre Raven says, poke Myron. Oh, yeah. Pause. Pause. God damn it. You guys are quick. Damn. Y'all were quick as shit on that one.
Enough. Thank you for coming up.
See, that's why Myron, and the reason why Myron thanked him is because he respects him. This guy, man, you came up, challenged the views. It is what it is.
Yeah, guys, I know it's scary, but like I said, I'll chat with you guys who got questions on my worldviews or disagree.
This is what Myron is saying. He's like, I know it's scary. You want to know what Myron is telling them? He's like, he said, I know it's scary. You want to know why he's saying it's scary? You want to know why he's saying I know it's scary? Because he understands that there's some inverse projection going on. They think that Myron is going to be like them and launch what I'm going to assume are a bunch of ad hominem attacks. That's why they're afraid to go up there, because they're afraid to get cooked. They think that Myron is going to stoop to their level. Now, whether Myron does or not remains to be seen, right? One thing that Myron and Andrew do very, very well is they don't respond to ad homs with ad homs until the right time, or it's been done too much. When they've had enough, they're like, okay, bitch, put down the Dunkin' Donuts, or whatever Andrew Wilson said.
Be happy to have a conversation with anyone.
See?
Hey, what's up, man? What's your name?
Hey, name's Josh. Sorry. Joshua Williams.
What's up, Josh? How are you?
Decent. How about you?
Good. I like your shirt.
Appreciate it. Wanted to ask you about your main selling point, women deserve less.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit on the first couple chapters of the Bible, Genesis 1 through 5.
Yeah, if you could go through it quick, though, because we don't want to do a
God.
Bible study here.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ay. Listen, man. With all due respect to those of you who are religious, I respect Christianity. I do. I respect all religions, okay? But guys, the Bible was a book that was written 2,000 years ago, y'all. The Bible was a book that was written 2,000 years ago, and I know we all need a moral compass. We all have the desire to be a part of something greater than ourselves, okay? But the Bible has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that women deserve less. The Bible does not adequately prepare men to deal with women today. I'll just leave it at that. Ay.
But yeah, go ahead.
I personally believe that that the Bible is the center point of all life because it is God's divine word, and that only Jesus. When you focus on Jesus.
Yeah, you know what? I'm skipping this dude. Like, and listen, man, nothing against this dude. I'm tired of the Bible thumpers. Every time, this is why you don't invite these people to debates. They don't have anything to debate. Because once you defeat an argument, they say, well, look, I'm just going to follow the Bible and I'm just going to keep my eye on the cross. I'm not here for none of that. So we're getting all past this.
Right? Now, I think the problem is that a lot of guys go into relationships thinking that their woman is equal to them and they can split the check and all this other stuff. I'm a big proponent of the nuclear family. I don't think women should work. I think men should be bearing that burden. But the problem is that we have this egalitarian mindset.
You see the people clapping? The women that are clapping, they believe that the man should pick up the check, but they also believe that they don't owe a man anything for taking care of her. Same deal.
Where we're telling men to treat their women as equals, and that's just not how it goes. I'm a big proponent. If you have the responsibility of taking care of her, you should also have the authority over her to tell her what to do.
Bingo. Don fucking DeMarco. Don fucking DeMarco. Guys, Don DeMarco. If you want my protection, you can get my protection. But what I need in exchange for me protecting you is authority. If I give you protection, you need to give me authority. Let me repeat that. If a woman wants you to give her protection, then she needs to give you authority over her. Okay? This is why people are responsible for their children. Oh my God, Donovan, you're comparing women to children. Yes, women are children with breasts. And so I'm going to make this apt comparison. Okay? When you cannot adequately protect someone if you do not have authority over them. You can't do it. If you have a kid and they're playing near the street, you're responsible for that kid. So you tell the kid, hey, Johnny, don't play so close to the street. They're going to say, yes, mom, or yes, ma'am, or yes, sir, whatever the case may be. The reason why the mother or the father has the authority to tell little Johnny to not play by the street is because they are charged with protecting him. Okay? You cannot protect someone you do not have authority over. Okay? If I look at my kid playing near the street and I say, hey, little Johnny, don't play so close to the street, he doesn't listen to me and gets run over by a car, that's what happens. That's what happens. Fuck you, Dad. You can't tell me what to do. Now, if my kid ever told me that, I would absolutely whoop his ass, and that would never happen again. But this is why we tell people, we tell men, if you want my protection, you need to give me that authority. Charles Merchant says, i.e. police officers. Abso-fucking-lutely. Listen, if you're not going to give me authority, I'm not going to protect you. If you're not going to do what I ask you to do, I'm not going to protect you. And here's the thing, guys. I'm not telling women what they can or can't do just to flex some sort of petty authority. No. The reason I need authority over you is so that I can protect you. I have invested my time, energy, attention, and resources into you. And if you want to hang on to my time, energy, attention, and resources, then I need authority. You're not getting any of my time. You're not getting my attention. You're not getting my energy, and you're damn sure not getting any of my resources if I do not have authority over you. If you don't want me to have authority over you, no problem. I can't make you do anything you don't want to do. You're just not going to have what I have to offer. That's the way this should go. Jethro Raffro with the $10 super chat says, "Hey Don, you must put the script of what we call life. Your breakdown of Michelle Obama and Tracy Ellis Ross pod. You just have to. You are the breakdown lord in this life." Yeah, somebody actually told me to react to that, and I think I might.
Do.
King ZOP says, "And it's your fault as the parent." Exactly. If little Johnny goes to school, if my 9-year-old goes to school, if I have a 9-year-old kid and they go to school and, they beat up some kid or they stab some kid, yeah, they're going to punish the kid, but they're also going to punish the parents. The parents are going to be partially responsible because they raised that kid. Carmelo Anthony, his parents are partially responsible for him bringing a knife to school and stabbing Austin Metcalf in the heart. You better fucking believe it. Kayla Hayes, whatever the fuck her name is, she can talk all the shit about how she ain't no good goddamn mother. If she were a good mother, if she actually had authority over her kid, Carmelo Anthony would have never taken a knife to school and stabbed some kid to death. Now this kid is literally going to be on trial for his life. This is why we tell you, you must have authority. That's how this works. Let's continue.
It's okay.
Because let's be honest here, all the Abrahamic religions know that when you leave a woman to their own devices, they fuck up.
Real talk.
So now, talking about Abrahamic religions, we're going to focus on the Old Testament and how...
All right, fine. I'm sorry. I'm not doing all of that.
Things a man can...
I mean, look, dude, I get it. He means well. I'm just not doing all of that, man.
Be very cautious and careful with who they marry. They need to reserve it for the women that are worthy. Because, unfortunately... it's not 1955, it's 2025, and women have changed a lot.
That's right, a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
For the worse.
Yeah. I think that just comes back to once you have your family, once you have the wife that God has set aside for you.
Oh my God, I can't do it. God does not set aside wives for anybody, dude. This is why Christian men lose. This is why Christian men lose. You guys remember Hafiz Bauku? You guys remember him? Yeah, religion took him down too. Hafiz thinks just like this guy. That's why no one's heard from him since.
That's when you lay down the law and you say, "As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord."
What the fuck does Joshua, whatever the fuck that verse is, what the fuck does let me not get stupid. "As for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord." Bro, that is not the remedy for hypergamy. Okay? Just because you quote Joshua something or whatever, "As for me and my house, we're going to serve the Lord." That has literally nothing to do with anything. Now this man is virtue signaling. He's standing up here trying to... This is where people like this piss me off. This literally has nothing to fucking do with anything. "As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord" has nothing to do with why women deserve less. Get the fuck out of here. Now I really gotta skip this guy. I can't stand people like this, dude. He's still up here preaching? Oh, got our first feminist.
Even now, when my voice is lower than yours.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are you a man?
What?
Around you see that.
Hold up.
And they recognize that you're different.
Fair enough. All right.
Whatever.
Anybody else?
That was weird.
Thank you.
No worries, man. Thank you. Any other takers on why women deserve less? Oh, man. Here we go. Okay. Hello.
Do I deserve more or less?
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm asking you. Do I deserve more or less?
Well, probably less.
Even now, when my voice is lower than yours.
Even less now.
Wait. I'm sorry. Just real quick. I'm sorry. Well, that's it. Guys, that's going to do it for this, the 1156th edition of TSR Live. We had a Transformer go up there and change her voice in front of Myron Gaines. He's the loser. We'll see you tomorrow. Jesus fucking Christ. What on God's green earth was that? Are you kidding me? Do I deserve less? How about no? What the fuck? Like, dude, like, what the fuck was that?
Any other takers on why women deserve less?
This is so stupid.
Oh, man, here we go.
Do I
Hello.
deserve less? Do I
How about no?
deserve more or less?
Are you a man or a woman?
I'm asking you. Do I deserve more or less?
How about no?
Well, probably less.
Even now, when my voice is lower than yours.
Even less now.
Even now that my voice is lower than yours.
Do I deserve less?
How about now? Oh, you proved your point. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going viral for that. You're going viral for that. Even more now that my voice is lower than yours. That was dumb. Oh, yeah. Woohoo. You guys want to know something? These applauses that these feminists and shockwaves are getting for coming up here and making their little snide remarks, this is equivalent to social media likes. This is equivalent to the social media the social media likes. They feel good in the moment, but they don't really mean anything, literally. Unbelievable. Do I deserve less? How about no? The fuck did that prove? Yeah. Shade says she really showed him. Oh yeah, totally. Listen, you guys want to know something? I got to give that one to the. I got to give that one to Barricade. I guess she showed him. Unbelievable, man.
I knew something was off. Saw that Adam's apple. I was like, oh.
Oh shit! I didn't see the Adam's apple.
What was that? It's oil in my beard. Color correct. All right. Man, my feelings are hurt.
Oh God.
I don't even know what that thing said.
Reverend Brown with the $2 super chat. He said, Buddy went from Chun-Li to Akuma real quick, didn't he? Didn't he? She said, in it, that. She then went, You know when Ken and Ryu do the Shoryuken, they're like, oh, you got. Dude, Akuma doesn't say none of that shit. He just says, By the way, Akuma for the win. That is my motherfucking dog. That is my motherfucking dog. Yo, look at Melanie, what you know about it? Well, hold on now, Melanie. Melanie, what you know about some Chun-Li to Akuma? What you know about Street Fighter? Okay. Melanie showing Melanie flexing that knowledge there. Yeah, Akuma doesn't go, oh, you can. He goes, Yeah, Akuma's my guy. That's my motherfucking dog. Even though I haven't played. When's the last time I played Street Fighter? I think it was like 5-6 years ago. The Young says, Ken all day. Yeah, I like Ken. Yeah. Ken's my guy. Pause. Oh, she has a brother. Well, that explains it. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, I'm not
that
saying
creature.
Hello to you, so let's just skip the pleasantries.
I'm not saying hello to you, just skip the pleasantries. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We got our first black woman. On the panel. I'm not going to say hello to you. I'm just going to skip them to go and get the pleasantries. You're just so cool. Well, speaking of which, let me seamlessly transition. So I was sent this by King Life. And this is Myron. This is Myron walking through the, I guess, some administrative office here at the university, of South Carolina, And he appears to be being chirped at by a pack of hyenas. Let's go live to the Sierra Desert.
Okay. She's confirming the stereotypes.
You should be disappointed in yourself. I don't want to go home and think about the people you are disrespecting in this building. And that's why your teeth.
Look at the loud black women.
You're black too.
Look at them. All them hyenas.
Okay.
You are disappointed.
She's confirming the
You
stereotypes.
ain't shit, nigga. You guys ever seen the movie Finding Nemo? You guys ever seen that movie Finding Nemo? You know who, and dude, I love Finding Nemo and then Finding Dory. Actually, Finding Dory is the first movie that Devin and I ever watched. Anyway, why do I bring up Finding Nemo? Do you guys remember the way the seagulls communicated? You guys remember that? Mine. That's what this is. Mine.
She's confirming the stereotypes.
Honestly, they should just drop their jaws and get it over with because you know these girls want them. You know these girls. You know these girls secretly want them. Oh, by the way, yeah, here it is. Where's it at? You should be ashamed of yourself. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So let me rewind here. Let me rewind here, and we will have the proper voiceover. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
She's confirming the stereotypes.
Subtitles.
You should be disappointed in yourself.
Look at the loud black women.
You're black too.
She's confirming the stereotypes.
You should be disappointed in yourself.
Look at the loud black women.
You're black
Okay. She's
You are a disappointment to everybody in this building. Ay, these bitches. Reaper _ CDL with the $10 super chat says, fellas, stop using religion to justify a promiscuous woman's behavior. Baptizing won't erase her past or all those bodies. If God didn't save her, then why are you trying? Hell to the yes. And listen, yes, God forgives and Jesus forgives. Not even Jesus is marrying these hoes. Well, Jesus forgave Mary Magdalene. That's because he's Jesus. We ain't Jesus. We ain't Jesus. Guys, I mean, listen. I'm happy that their sins are forgiven. Right? I'm happy that they've been washed by the blood of the lamb or whatever the vernacular is. But the thoughts and images of you getting Eiffel Towered in some random hotel room in Dubai, prayer can't fix that. Prayer can't fix that. Shane will win with the $5 super chat says, Myron is the GOAT. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We got the smoke detector. Yeah, we got the smoke detector. So I've got to add those. Guys. I've got to add those to my soundboard. I will be adding more sounds to my soundboard. But holy shit, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, these bitches. Mine. And so now we have a black woman. I'm not going to say hello to you. We just going to dispense with the pleasantries. Why am I not surprised?
Sure.
So why are you?
Yeah, I was going to say, because
Kyle 2020 with the $2 super chat says, the religious man was coping for low SMV. Yes, clearly. Double X Rue NXX says he told a woman who had a husband but was living with another man to, quote, go and sin no more. Not, quote, continue to be a hoe. Exactly. Exactly.
I wouldn't help her.
So are your views on women based on data or personal rejection?
Here we go, the whole you're an incel thing. Okay.
Because
wait, are they based on data or personal rejection? Actually, a little bit of both. Actually, a little bit of both. Yes. My views are shaped by my personal rejections. I say this all the time, guys. You learn, listen, to quote Jalen Hurts, you either win, sorry, to quote Jalen Hurts, you either win or you learn. You know, you got to go out there, you got to put it out there on the line. But if you don't win, you got to make sure you learn. That way you go back in there for that film study. You know, I mean, the world is going to test you. This league is going to test you. The question is did you study? You have to ask yourself that. Did you study for that test that you're going to have on Sunday? That's what it is. So, guys, her asking, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. What this woman is doing, guys, is this is the equivalent. Stay with me here. This is the equivalent. Let's make University of South Carolina equivalent. This is the equivalent of Aaliyah Boston being named the most outstanding player of the NCAA tournament. And somebody coming up to her and saying, hey, Aaliyah, congratulations on being the most outstanding player in this NCAA tournament. How did it feel missing all of those shots? You're a good basketball player now, but are you good because of all the shots you missed? No, they're not asking those questions. They're not asking those questions, guys. So again, she's not really asking questions. She's just making a statement. And her making that statement says that she respects Myron's success because she wants to point out all of his failures. Steve the Yard Guy with the $5 super chat says, sins forgiven, but trauma and the 1,000-cock stare can never be. Absolutely. Absolutely.
On a podcast about 2 months ago, didn't you just say you got your first girlfriend and you're like 30?
What?
Wow, she really thinks that's a known. Number one, I've had a girlfriend now for a few years, not 2 months. And it's
I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is a passive aggressive. This little fat girl is passive aggressive.
An open relationship. I do what I want, and
she thinks she's being funny. I'm so sorry. Oh well, I guess you showed him. Ay.
Close on her end.
That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, look at all the people here going crazy.
Yeah. Yep. There we go.
So here's the reality, right? So let me give you guys a biological reality here.
What does this have to do with my question?
Women,
I'm asking if your views come from data or rejection. Because some
bitch, you're not asking a question. You're making a statement. And guys, passive-aggressive fat hoes do this all the time. They don't care about the answer. They just said that to make a statement. Is it based on rejection or personal failure? And listen, if I'm there, I would just be straight up with her. Yes. It is based on personal failure. Guys, it is based on personal failure. Stephen Curry did not become the shooter he was because he made every shot that he took. No. Stephen Curry had to fail again and again and again. And every time you fail at something, whether it's basketball, baseball, women, pickup game, whatever the case may be, anytime you fail at something, what do you then do? Well, you course correct and you make sure you don't do the thing that made you fail. Stephen Curry used to shoot from the hip because he wasn't strong enough to get the ball over his head. So what did he do? His father, Del Curry, told him get in the weight room. Eventually, he started shooting over his head, right? To become the greatest shooter ever, you have to have failure. She is making fun of Myron because he has failed. Ridiculous. And this is why I tell you guys all the time. Sorry about that. This is why I tell you guys all the time. I'm one of the only content creators in this particular space who regularly talks about my L's. I still have, I have people, they're my critics and detractors. Yo, Donovan fell for a 19-year-old crackhead. Actually, she was a heroin addict, okay? She wasn't a crackhead, but yes, I did. But it's funny, that it's almost like pointing out somebody used to be fat when they're in great shape. Oh, you're in great shape now, but you used to be a fat ass. How stupid does that sound? That's essentially what this woman is saying, guys. That's essentially what this woman is saying. Ha ha ha. you used to be bad with women. And this passive aggressive thing is just, it's not attractive.
Someone had to hurt you for the way you feel about women.
Oh, so
yes. There it is. Someone had to hurt you for the way you feel about women. That's all. See, there it is. Someone had to hurt you. Yes. 100% yes. Okay. Women, this woman is acting like if you have ever failed with women, then you are a failure in life. That is simply not the case. Someone had to have hurt you for you to feel this way. Yes. A lot of someone's. And if I were there, I would agree with it. Be like, yeah, a lot of women hurt me. Yeah. Who hurt you? Well, a lot of women actually.
Have to be hurt to be able to establish and tell the truth.
Well, yes.
That's interesting.
Sorta, kinda. Was it your mom?
No, actually, you know what's funny? It was my mom that warned.
Oh, she thought she had him there. Walter, damn it. Walter. She thought she had him. She thought she had him. She just did some nigga shit. She said the M word. I'm going to talk about his mom and get him to throw him off the square. Guys, all these trolls are trying to do, all they're doing is testing his frame. They're trying to get him to break frame. That's it. Who hurt you? You used to be a loser. Your mom is fat. Whatever.
Warned me about these hoes. Yeah.
See? She wasn't ready for that.
It was actually my mom.
So you and your mom are birds.
Me and my mom are birds?
Yeah. Bird brains.
All right. Interesting. Do you actually have an argument, or do you just want to make ad hominems?
No, I'm just asking questions.
You're not asking questions. You're making ad hominem attacks.
You have yet to answer my question.
Well, it sounded more like a statement since we're both birds, right?
Well, are your views based on data or personal rejection?
Yeah, they're based on data, obviously experience, anecdotal, talking with almost 4,000 women out this point.
See, she's not interested in the answer. She wants this confrontation. She's up there to get applaud from the crowd. Give me a break.
Right? So, and I think every guy here, right, though they might not admit it, would love to have a setup where they have a girlfriend that loves and admires them and respects them, obeys them, and he could go ahead and get other women and she's close on her end. And
there it is. There it is, guys. This is why guys hate him. Listen, man. We say this all the time. They hate us because they ain't us. It sounds catchy, but it's true, man. I said it before. People love success, but only losers hate successful people.
And this is what I was trying to say. Once you reach a certain level of status and you have your stuff together, you'd be amazed at what women will tolerate when you're that guy.
That's right.
So I want every guy to be at a point where if you want to be monogamous to your woman, you can, but if you also want to have other women, you can. And that's what I think keeps you attractive, because women only get in line when you have other women in line.
That's right.
Now, I know that... What was that?
He said you're not welcome on campus, prick.
Oh, look at this guy. Nice jorts. Nice jorts.
Hey, I have another question. Do you know who invented Wi-Fi? Like the technology for Wi-Fi?
Oh, my God.
Let me guess. A woman?
Well, yeah. So if it wasn't for a woman, your podcast, you wouldn't have one, and it wouldn't have gotten demonetized.
Oh, good one. Yeah, so...
Yeah, it wouldn't have gotten demonetized. See, all she's up there... See, this woman is just up here just to try to piss Myron off, and she's looking stupid. And it's funny. We know she's using the cloak the hood, right? I mean, she's using all of these voice inflections like she's... It's funny how she's trying to hide her bad faith passive aggression. Like, this is... Okay, so you came up in bad faith and you're making all these ad homs against Myron Gaines. Yeah, congratulations. That's literally the easiest thing to do.
So here's the thing. We do direct connect on our pod, so
I don't care.
Wi-Fi is now.
See, I don't care.
Okay,
no,
great.
No, she doesn't care. There it is.
Hello, sir.
Make sure to hit the gym as well.
Sir.
Oh! Got that last parting shot. Told you. I told you. You can only push Myron so far. You can only push Myron so far before he what in the fat Janis Joplin is going on the screen? Whoa. Wait a minute. What in the fat Janis Joplin is going on the screen? Number one. Number two, I can already tell she's passive aggressive because she said, excuse me, sir. She's calling him sir. Like, dude, it's it's so funny. Like, these bitches think that we don't see. They think that they can ambush us. Like, oh my God, I didn't see that coming from her. I've heard this woman say 2 words, and I already know what time it is.
Right.
Hello, sir.
Make sure to hit the...
Hello, sir. Right? All of a sudden, she's feminine. She's got her handbag. Hello, sir. As if this is the way she is all the time. No, we know we know it's not.
The gym as well.
Sir. Hey.
Hey, just being honest, man.
Sir.
Myron is purposefully ignoring this woman. This woman is purposefully ignoring this woman. I love that Myron is doing this. Now, this is something that he is doing very passively. Because here's the thing. Myron has already picked up on the fact that this woman is probably coming into this discussion in bad faith. He already knows, he's already picked up on the false femininity, the false deference, the false salutation. Hello, sir. He already knows. That's why he's ignoring her, to trigger her. I love it. I love it.
Sir.
Sir.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, just
now
being
she's
honest,
getting
man.
upset.
Sir.
See, he is purposefully ignoring her. Do you see how he's looking past her?
Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Sir,
hey,
you're here to have
the girls
a
aren't gonna fuck you,
conversation.
man.
I'm trying to have one with you.
Like the girls aren't gonna fuck you, bro.
Do you see? Myron is purposefully ignoring her, and he knows it's pissing her off. Shane will win. Says, wait, is that the redheaded Elton John? Yeah, it might be. It might be.
White knighting is not gonna do it.
Okay. Hi. Would you like to have an actual conversation?
This is fucking awesome. All right.
Do you see how Myron? Do you see how dude? Every time she gets stupid, he just ignores her. It's funny.
What are you gonna say? Go ahead.
All right. Here. I'm here to have.
Do you see, guys? This is absolute brilliance, guys. I want you to understand. This is not an accident. I want you to understand that this is not by design. This is by design. This is by design. This woman is coming in here hot, and Myron fucking knows it. And every time she opens her mouth to passive-aggressively get his attention and try to take control of the conversation, Myron looks another way or he makes another statement, and it pisses her off. Just watch.
Well, yeah, so if it wasn't for a woman, your podcast, you wouldn't have one, and it wouldn't have gotten demonetized.
Oh, good one. Yeah, so here's the thing. We do direct connect on our pod, so
I don't care.
Wi-Fi is, oh, now it's I don't care. Okay, great.
Hello, sir.
Make sure to hit the gym as well.
Hello, sir. Okay. She said, hello, sir. I'm going to hit the Mario coin every time he purposefully ignores her. She said, hello, sir.
Sir. Hey.
Hey.
Just being honest, man.
There's number one. Hello, sir. Hey. Hey. He's like, bitch, don't talk to me like that. Bitch, don't talk to me like fucking that. Guys, Myron is doing this on purpose. He is entertaining people. He is entertaining the people around her because she came up like this. Just watch.
Sir.
There it is again. She said, sir. He looks the other way. Guys, this is not an accident.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Look. See?
Look at this guy.
Sir,
hey,
you're here to
the
have
girls
a
aren't gonna fuck you,
conversation.
man.
I'm trying to have one with you.
Like the girls aren't gonna fuck you, bro. Why?
There it is. There it is. Hello, sir. Hey. Sir, she's escalating every single. If you're here to have a conversation, I'm here to have one with you. Right? She thinks that we don't know that she's going to be passive aggressive. She thinks I'm here to have a conversation with you, bitch. You were already pissed.
White knighting is not going to do it.
Okay. Hi. Would you like to have an actual conversation?
This is fucking awesome.
There it is again. There it is again. There it is again. Every time she addresses him, Myron finds a reason not to address her, and it pisses her off. T-Law said she was already mad before she came up. Yeah, we knew she was. All
right, what are you going to say? Go ahead.
All right, here. I'm here to have an actual like debate with you, okay? I'm not
Sure.
here to antagonize you or villainize you. I want to understand you, and I hope maybe you'd want to understand me. Is that okay?
Stop the cap.
Yeah, the most passive aggressive women, people that come into arguments in bad faith, routinely give you this. I'm not here to debate with you. I'm not here to disagree. I'm not here to antagonize. I'm not here to troll. When they tell you that they're not there to do these things, that's literally what they're there to do. There's just one problem. She thinks she's dealing with a fucking idiot, and Myron most certainly is not. Let's watch this play out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Sure.
So what I want to understand is your viewpoint that women deserve less or that you think men deserve more?
No, men, we don't deserve anything. We don't deserve anything, okay? We deserve what we earn, okay? And when Myron is talking about why women deserve less, I don't know if you guys have actually read the book. But Myron is talking, and I think he mentioned it earlier. He's talking about the vetting phase. When you and the girl are talking, dating, fucking, whatever the case may be, right? Women deserve less of your time, energy, attention, and resources. That's why we say giving an undeserving woman access to those 4 things makes you a simp. That's what this is, right? Devin doesn't deserve less because she's a good woman to me. That's how this works. Siege D with the $5 super chat says, this Myron event reminded me of just how blue-pilled and plugged in the majority of people are. I tend to forget that when I'm out in our regular red pill circles. Absolutely. Jay Hancock says, I am the proud owner of his book. Absolutely. Senzu Dude says, you eat what you kill and you eat what you grow, but no handouts, no deserve. Absolutely. That's the way of the world, fam.
Well, 2 things can be true, right?
Okay.
So I think guys need to be in a position where they are the dominant and the leader in the relationship.
So I would like to understand why exactly do you think that? Is it what is causing this? Is it like an instinctual thing? Do you
she's nervous. She's nervous and she's mad. She's nervous and she's upset and she thinks I swear to God. This fucking bitch thinks she's so clever. She thinks that we don't see right through her. She thinks that we think that she actually wants to understand this. No, you don't want to understand anything. You're up there trying to cloak your trolling. You're going to try to sneak attack Myron somehow with some dumb shit under the guise of understanding.
think it's based off biology, psychology?
What in particular?
Belief? Like the idea that the man should be dominant. What is the backing thought process for this?
Well,
the Mother Nature, sweetie. You can start there.
It's how society has thrived for centuries. You know, the man is the head of the household. He's a leader. He protects and provisions. And this is how we've been able to build up the society we enjoy now. And it's only with modernity and feminism that women have been able to...
Dre Irvin says, correction, Donovan. Nervous, mad, and now wet. Okay, I will definitely go with that. Yep.
Kind of do the things that they do. But at the end of the day, I would argue most women want a traditional man who's going to be a provider, going to be a protector, and adhere to these traditional masculine traits.
Okay, so let me ask you a question about this, sir, if you don't mind.
Even her, you can just tell, even her body language and her posture, you can just tell by her posture. And look at Myron's face. Look at Myron's expression. He knows what this is. He knows exactly what this. He's like, dude, can we just get this? Like, dude, if we're gonna do this dance, let's just get this over with. Let's just get this over with.
Traditional
just
masculine
watch. You can just look at her. You can look at her body language. She doesn't stand like this.
Great.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. Like she's really interested in having a conversation or a debate. Give me a break.
About this, sir, if you don't mind. So,
sure.
What would you say that over time, generally speaking, with how society has come, how culture has come to where we are at this current point, are you content with how the world is today? With society, are you happy with how society has turned out? What exactly, do you have any issues with modern society?
This is funny. It appears, I don't know what she's trying to get at, but you can tell that she is asking this question to set up for something else. I don't know what that something else is, but this is not her end goal here.
Well, I mean, look, obviously there's pluses and negatives, but I do think that modernity has led to the overall degradation of society, and it's because we don't prioritize the family anymore.
So is the issue less that women deserve less, or that we should put more of a focus on traditionalism within the family?
Yes.
Well, that's kind of the same thing from before. Again, men need to be in a different position now where they need to be able to vet out women properly for them to be their wives. Because the thing that sucks for guys now is that most women want to be married, but they're not necessarily wife material.
Woo, good job. Calvin Baldwin with a $10 super chat says, passive-aggressive chicks are the worst. Had she been a man, there would have been physical consequences. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Everyone wants to get married, but no one wants to be a wife is basically what I mean. So
there you go.
I think you're a lesbian. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway.
Oh, shit. What, the lesbian girl is still there? I thought she proved her point.
Anyway, so yeah, that's what I think it is. Guys need to really focus on the family, but before they can even do that, they need to be able to go in with their eyes wide open with how society is and how we're playing the dating game, because we have more to lose.
Okay, so I understand where you're coming from.
Sure.
I think it makes sense that you would like to have, women would be able to be mothers, would ever be able to be wives.
Guys, I gotta tell you, man. I would have an absolute fucking guys. You want to know why I do Fresh and Fit? And dude, the Brown Bunny just called it. Myron is having fun. I don't know if you've hacked my brain. This looks like great fun. I would have loved to have been. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I gotta join Myron on this stuff. I really do. Oh my God.
If a man is being a provider, clearly you would want something in return, right? I mean, like.
Well, yes. If a man is being a provider, we would want something in return. Of course we would. We're not gonna provide for people who don't give us anything in return.
Yeah, to obey me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, he got her right there. He triggered her.
Right? I mean, like.
Yeah, to obey me.
Oh.
I don't. Oh, wait, hold on. How the fuck is my battery already low?
Right? I mean, like.
Yeah, to obey me.
Watch. Oh, uh-oh, she ain't see that one coming, did she?
Oh, I don't. If you want people to hear you out, I don't really think obey would be the best word to use.
Now we're tone policing. If you want to reach more people, you need to talk this way.
Nope.
Sorry. Nope. We men, we speak directly. We're not passive aggressive. When men speak, we are intentional the way we speak. That's how we're wired. That's how we are.
I mean, like, obey kind of implies that there's a lack of free will and thought. Would you think?
Interesting. So you say there's a lack of free will there, but is there? I mean,
with the term obey, like the connotation that it provides when you say the word.
Well, again, if I'm going to provide and protect you, then I need authority. And authority means you obey me.
Obey.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I find it interesting that on my end, I'm protecting and providing. And the one thing I ask in return is for her to obey, but that's a problem. See, that's.
I
so,
didn't say it was.
Gotcha, bitch. There it is. And she knows she's got. She needs to brush her teeth. I can see the plaque from here.
Because here's the thing. Hey, let's be honest here, right? So this is what I mean when I say modern feminism poisons women. Women want a guy who's going to be a protector.
There it is. Devin just said it. You choose to obey. There you go. You choose to obey. Guys, I say this all the time. You can't control women. Never, dude, we've never been able to. We'll never be able to. Can't control them. Not interested in controlling them. Okay? I want a woman to be obedient to me because I want her to be, not because she feels like she has to be. Right? Not because she feels like she has to be. If she thinks seriously, this is why rape is a crime. Rape is a crime. Like, I wouldn't want to have sex with a woman who didn't want to have sex with me. Like, where's the fun in that?
Protector and a provider and a good man. But if he asks, hey, I need you to obey me in return, she'll say, I don't like that word. Why do I need to obey you? Well, you need to obey me because I'm the one that's responsible for you. So if I'm responsible for you, that means I'm supposed to have authority over you as well.
Well, if you would like to have a conversation without putting words in my mouth where I said that I had a problem with the term, like, obeying people, I just said that if you want other people to agree with you, maybe find a different term that would...
This bitch was clear. So now you're trying to tell... See, just because you didn't say you had a problem with it doesn't mean that we don't know that you have a problem with it. You are clearly triggered by that. Devin says we obey laws and are expected to. Does that mean we lack free will? Of course not. Of course not. If I choose to take one of my cars and T-bone somebody else, I can do that. The law prohibits me from doing that, as there are consequences, but nobody controls what anybody does. We all have free will. There is a justice system of checks and balances that make sure that we are all safe. Right? And Devin is absolutely right. There are laws in place. We are expected to obey them. We still have free will. And people still break the laws.
Kind of inclined people to agree. Secondly...
Well, that's the problem. People are too soft. That's the truth. We need women to obey us.
Says the guy who's here complaining about women?
Oh, there it is. Oh, here she goes. Oh, now her true form is coming out.
No, I said women need to obey men. I'm saying the problem is that we have this society where people just don't want to be honest and say what it is.
But I'm being honest and telling you that people don't like the word obey.
And I'm telling you that we don't give a fuck what you like or don't like. Nobody gives. See again, she's being a woman here. People don't like the word obey. So, it's the truth. If you don't like the word obey, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This is more, see, again, guys, this is more of that tone policing. There's more of that tone policing. I'm telling you that people don't like the word obey. So, we don't care.
Okay. Oh, well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Like,
well,
you know, I find
like
interesting, right? So, a lot of people think I just talk smack to women all the time, but I actually talk more smack. Anyone that watches the show, I actually talk more smack to men. I tell them to not be fat, not to be losers, not to be dorks.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, that's so chivalrous of you. Now she's getting aggressive.
Works. Like, I bully the guys so that they become better, and men kind of accept this. But when we say we want something in return, women don't want to follow it. So it's like women have one job and they don't even want to do that.
Thank you.
Well, have you considered that maybe women don't want your help?
Have you considered that maybe women don't want your help? Dude, we're not trying to help women. We're not trying to help women. We're trying to help men.
Well, here's the thing. I'm here to help the guys out because they're the leaders. So.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. JF says you obey the rules of the school you attend. Yes, you do.
Well, that's fine, but
I'm very familiar with the fact that like women, like if they hear a certain word, they get triggered and they can't listen to anything else. But again, that's an inherent flaw in women because they're so emotional. But the reality is, like, as a woman, if you're in a relationship with a guy and he's doing what he's supposed to do, protect and provide for you, you need to obey him.
So wait, okay, you have a problem with women being overly emotional, yet you want them to be providers to children. That implies.
What is she doing? Providers to children? What? Oh my God.
That there needs to be some type of emotional nurture there. So is the problem that women are too emotional, or that they're not emotional enough?
No.
Oh my God. This is. She thinks she's so smart. It's problematic that women are emotional, but you want us to educate our children. What are you doing? She thinks she's so slick. She thinks she's so smooth. She thinks she's so smart. This woman is clearly emotional. Give me a break.
What I'm talking about is in this context where the term obey immediately triggered you.
I'm not triggered.
Oh, yes.
Stop the cap.
You absolutely are. Yeah.
Do I look angry?
No. Well, you didn't like that term. You're like, hey, well, maybe you could use a different word. It's like, no, that's what it is. Obey.
I didn't say that. I was bothered by the word. I was just trying.
You clearly see. I didn't say that I was bothered by the word. Ergo, do not listen to what she says. Watch what she does. This woman is clearly triggered by the word obey. Yet she thinks that by simply telling you she's not triggered must mean she's not triggered. Guys, this is why we teach you about this with women. Do not listen to what they say. Watch what they do. You will never lose.
Trying to give you some advice that maybe other people would be more inclined to listen if you didn't.
Yeah, sweetheart, he doesn't have 1.56 million subscribers on YouTube because he doesn't know what moves the algorithm. Now she's trying to position herself. Well, I'm just trying to give you advice because I care so much about you. You're not trying to give him advice. You're trying to criticize him. That's all you're doing.
Come off so authoritative.
Well, I think that's important where we're at a crazy point right now where we just got to start being honest and not tone police and worry about certain phrases triggering people. The truth hurts a lot of the times, but this is what we need to do. We've gone so far left that we're going to need a significant overcorrection, and sometimes that means using words that people might find offensive.
Woo! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude! Myron's in the zone now. He's in the zone now.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying, that we shouldn't, be so protective, right?
Yeah, and the other thing too with
men,
I've
you want to
noticed,
protect women, so you don't want them to be protective.
No,
dude, what is she? Dude, she thinks she's so slick. She thinks she's so goddamn slick.
Saying is that with men, right? When I say the term obey, guys just get it. They don't get offended by. This is actually a phenomenon I've noticed only with women. Like when I tell guys stuff and I speak very direct, they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
They just consume the information. Okay.
Right. We don't care. We don't care how it sounds, even if Myron insults us. Even if, hey, dude, you're a fucking fat ass right now. Get your ass in the gym. I'm not saying, well, Myron, if you would encourage me. No, that's just not the way we're wired, man. She says that, and it's funny because in one breath she says, "What makes you think that women need your help?" But then, as a woman, gives him advice. He is there for men, not women, and as such, he will speak directly, not indirectly, like women tend to do.
Okay, that makes sense. And move on. They're not really too concerned with how it's said or the terms that are used. But with women, a lot of the times, if I don't use certain terms or speak in a certain tone, they get offended and can't take in the information. And I think if women were a bit more receptive to the direct nature of the things I say, they'd be a lot better off because I'm very honest about it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And this is the problem with women, is that there are a lot of times they are just incapable of handling that. They're just incapable of handling a man's directness. This is just how most women are, y'all.
Sounds like men tend to obey you more than women.
Oh, here she goes.
Well, I mean, if they listen to what I say, they'll probably do pretty well in life, yeah.
See?
If you want someone to obey...
See, there it is. See, now she's getting more aggressive. It sounds like men obey you more than women do. So there's the implication. There's the homosexual implication. So now things are starting to go off the rails for this girl. My guess is that she probably won't be up here for too much longer.
Hey, why don't you just go with guys?
There it is.
That's a good one.
Jesus.
I'm just a genuine question.
No, sweetie, that's not. It's a genuine question. No, not a genuine question. You're up there trying to be funny and clever and cute, and it looks bad. Okay, you need to see a dentist. You need to lose some fucking weight and stop being so passive aggressive. Give me a break. It's just a question.
Why do you care so much about women if, like, the men are listening to you just as is? You're trying to do a thing for the men, right? Do them a favor, help them out. Women aren't asking you for any help.
That's why he's not helping you. This is why he helps women, or this is why he helps men. Women have clearly shown that they don't want our help. That's fine. We don't give a shit. That's why we market to men and not women. Yeah, Max says she's pressed. Yeah, she is. Dude, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I know that's why I focus on the guys, because they're not emotionally
Then why
triggered.
are you here talking about women?
Because that is a big obstacle that a lot of guys can't fix. They can't.
Then why are you trying to fix it?
Because if we don't have women, we don't have the nuclear family, and a lot of guys struggle with this. Now, here's the thing. I understand that you might be in a privileged position where dating and getting men to court you isn't that hard, but for average guys, it's not that easy. So
Well,
a lot of
I
guys
don't need
need to
anyone
learn
to
this
court
stuff.
me. I'm not looking for that. There's more to my life than worrying about what the other sex does.
Well, of course. It's because you're a woman, right? See, women. See. This woman is like, well, I don't need women to pursue me. Of course, or I don't need men to pursue me. Of course, that's what you think, right? She's probably 20, 21 years old. She probably gets smashed out by a different guy every week. Guys are chasing her all the time. She's got big tits or whatever. She needs to work on those teeth, but of course she's not worried. Of course she's not pressed about male attention because she gets it all the time. As Myron says all the time, privilege is invisible to those. Privilege is invisible to those who possess it, or something to that effect. Of course, this woman doesn't think anything about male attention because she gets it without even trying.
Okay, well, you have that privilege since you're a woman and the men come to you. But
They
men
don't
need to
come
figure
to
this
me.
stuff out.
I came to you to talk to you.
See, she keeps switching lanes. She keeps switching lanes. Do you see how she keeps switching rails? Myron is talking about in the dating context, men come to you. Okay? But what she says, well, you didn't come to me, I came to you. That's because we're having a discussion. Okay? I'm not trying to court you. You engaged me in this discussion, in this debate. This is what she's doing. She talks about the emotional stuff and then she goes to the education stuff. She's not making any sense. She keeps changing lanes. She keeps changing the goalpost. She keeps changing the goalpost to sort of fit this clever gotcha thing she keeps trying. It's ridiculous.
Again.
Did you come to me? I don't think
no,
so.
No, but this is us having a discussion here. What I'm saying is that, like, you're maybe like a 3 or 4. So, like, you're going to have more market pull.
Oh, my God. This nigga just said you are a 3 or a 4. Yep, sounds about accurate. Dr. B84 with a $10 super chat says she says that now, but ask that same question when she's 40 plus talking about she wants kids. Now, fuck out of here. She is such a misandrist. Yeah. Yep. Women who act like this are always the biggest sluts, guys. Women who act like this with all this passive aggression, all this, and it's funny. If you asked her if she hated men, she would probably tell you no. She probably would tell you no. It's clear that she does. Like, dude, she came into this thing hostile. And Myron hasn't really done anything to fire back except tell her the truth about herself. She's probably a 3 or a 4.
Right? Then a guy that's like a 7 or an 8. You're going to have more options than the average guy. So for you, right, you're getting an abundance of options, whereas guys are not going to get that same level. So, and the other thing, too, with women is women are just simply better at dealing with the opposite gender. Men need to learn this stuff. Guys don't kind of come out understanding female nature. They have to learn this stuff either through someone teaching them or through
I don't think I took a
losses.
crash course on how men work.
You don't have to, sweetie. You don't have to take a crash course on how men work. And here she goes with another low-key insult. I didn't have to take a crash course on how men work. You don't have to. Women don't have to understand how men work. Men, we got to understand how women work. In order to attract men, all a woman has to be is there. So her telling us that she didn't need a crash course on how men work, that's not a flex because number one, you don't need it. And number two, we're simple creatures. We are not complex at all. Okay? We're not complex at all. We are very, very simple creatures. That's another reason why you never had to take a crash course.
I'm sorry?
I didn't take a crash course on how men work. Why do men need to take a crash course on women?
Because men...
See, that is another disingenuous question. Men are stupid, man stupid, women smart. Men have to take crash course on how to get girl don't. Give me a break.
Here's the thing. Men have to build up the attraction and approach the women. They're the ones that got to make things happen. Women don't. You guys are in a privileged position where the men just come to you.
So you guys are stupid, basically.
Unbelievable. There it is. So you guys are stupid. There it is, guys. There it is. Yeah, somebody in the chat. Yeah. Somebody just said it, and I just. Damn! Somebody just said it. She didn't want a discussion. She wanted a confrontation. Yeah, Donnie said she wanted a discussion. She never wanted a discussion. She wanted a confrontation. Absolutely. Yeah. Bad faith arguments. Yeah, dude. This is ridiculous. Jaymont says she's not really asking questions. She's asking something already knowing what her response will be regardless of what his answer will be. Yeah, this is crazy.
I mean, if that's the conclusion you're going to come to, I guess.
No, that was a question. That wasn't a conclusion. It was a question.
No, it's a learned skill that they need to develop to learn how to properly deal with women. So
Why
that
do you need to learn how to deal with people?
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I teach guys to avoid women like you, as a matter of fact.
Oh, there it is. Uh-oh, here we go.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You should be in the kitchen somewhere, but it's fine. We'll have this discussion.
My God. Now she's really mad. She is getting absolutely fucking owned. And look at this. Look at the sister. Even the sisterhood. Even the sisterhood are like, oh, shit. Watch this. Watch.
Discussion.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Look at her. She's like, huh? This is why we know she's getting owned. This bitch is absolutely getting owned in 4K.
Reality is,
Look at that. Look at old girl. Look at old girl right here. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Even this bitch is like, bitch, what are you doing? Dude. And then, of course, it should come as no surprise that the hyenas are over here going crazy. Look at this. Look at her. Look at her. See, she wants to talk. Look, she wants to talk all that shit. She didn't want to come to the mic.
As you want this entire time.
See, this is precisely the problem. Combative, assertive women that, don't want to necessarily obey or know when to, be quiet when I'm making a point.
Who the fuck are you to tell me to obey you? I'm not your woman. I don't need to obey you.
Okay, fine. Awesome. Then please go along your merry way. Who the fuck are you to tell me to obey you? Sweetie, I didn't tell you to obey me.
Not in a relationship with you. I'm trying to have a...
No, he did not say that he was in a relationship with you, nor did he suggest it. Oh, boy.
Conversation with you. I don't need to obey you.
Well, you're just kind of just talking over me when I make my point or answer your questions or trying to, instigate some type of reaction, which is cool. I think it's funny. It's interesting. But
yeah, she's pissed. Yeah, Sean Robb says now she's pissed. Yeah, she's done. She's about to flame out.
Getting a reaction by being here on a campus with people who are more or less going to have different...
Well, I'm just telling the uncomfortable truth that a lot of people don't want to hear.
So it's okay for you to be instigative and combative whenever you want to share your truth, but when someone wants to give another side of the truth, you want them to be quiet and you think that they aren't obeying you.
Well, sweetheart, he let you talk on the microphone. See, and again, there she goes, moving the goalpost again. We're not talking about her needing to obey him in that context. He's talking about women needing to obey men in a relationship. She even said, I'm not in a relationship with you. He never said he was.
Yes, because a man's job is to be a leader and be assertive and convey information. Women, you guys are supposed to be quiet and make sandwiches. That's the difference.
There it is. That's it.
You can make your own sandwich. If you need to take a crash course on how to talk to other people, you can take a crash course on how to make a fucking sandwich.
Anyway.
If you're such a strong provider,
provide! You sound
wow.
mad that, like...
Oh, my God.
Do you know how to make a sandwich?
Yeah, I do. Want me to teach you?
No.
No, thank you. That's a woman's job.
Oh, got her. That's it. Oh, my God. He absolutely fucked her up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, wow.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Look, she's literally turned on now. Look at her. That's it. This right here. This right here. Is there any anger in this woman's face? Huh? Is there any anger in this woman's face? Nope. Nope. Not a one. This woman has been angry. This woman has been angry. This woman has been triggered. But you want to know something? My dog is being noisy. This woman is turned on, guys. This woman is absolutely turned on. That's it. She's soaked. She's soaking wet. She has tried to shit test Myron in every way, in any way, shape, or form. She's tried this way. She tried insulting him. She tried, who the fuck am I to blah, 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 blah. She tried being clever and cute. He called her a 3 or 4. He finally just said, bitch, look, man, making sandwiches is your job. He's passed all of her shit tests, guys. He's passed all of her shit tests, and now she is aroused by him. This is how it works, guys. This is how it works. Yep. The young says, nah, she ready to drop that neck. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mikey's on shit. She fucking yelled, provide. Not to women like you. Not to women like you.
Okay.
Okay. It's look at this body language. Look at this body language.
All right.
This is a very submissive okay. Watch this. Watch this. This is a very submissive okay. Watch. Watch.
Okay.
Okay. Not mad, not angry, just complete and utter submission. Complete and utter submission. Let's watch this again. Let's just watch this whole sequence again. She's like, if you're supposed to provide, then provide. That was her final form. Myron didn't blink. She tried to lead him down some proverbial, some peripheral rabbit hole. He stayed cool and turned her on. Just watch.
To make sandwiches. That's the difference.
Thank you.
You can make your own sandwich. If you need to take a crash course on how to...
She's getting angry, but she's also getting turned on. Can I get this guy to crack? I'm pissed off. Now I want him to be pissed off. Can I get him to crack? Watch.
Talk to other people. You can take a crash course on how to make a fucking sandwich.
Anyway.
If you're such a strong provider,
provide! You sound...
Provide! Give me attention. Fuck me in the ass so you don't get me pregnant.
You sound mad that,
Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Did you guys see this?
Such a strong provider.
Watch this.
Provide!
Provide. And it's interesting. She actually looks like she wants to smile here. It's almost as though she can feel herself becoming turned on by him. It's almost like she feels herself she feels herself getting turned on by him, but she's confused as to why this is. Now watch, yes, the hair flip, watch. Very quickly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, the posture is better, the tits are out, the hand is on the hip. It's almost like she's enjoying this. It's almost like she's like, oh my God. I cannot believe a man is not acquiescing to my emotional whims. I have never seen nor have I experienced this before. I want to have 5 of this dude's kids. And it is written all over her. Don't let these women fool you. Don't let these women fool you. Women want men like this. They're just afraid to admit it. They're just afraid to admit it. She looks completely different, and dare I say, feminine at this point in time. She almost looks feminine, if we're going to be honest. She almost looks feminine.
Egg a sandwich?
Yeah, I do. Want me to teach you?
Want me to teach you? Oh, now this is flirt. Yeah, this is flirting. She's flirting with him now.
No, thank you. That's the woman's job.
Oh! And now he's got her. That's it. Look at her. Look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, oh my God. Oh my, look at her. She can't believe it. She is utterly shocked. She is utterly shocked. Not only is this guy speaking to her very plainly and directly, he's doing it in front of everybody. Every man there on that campus, not named Myron Gaines, would have folded like a bad hand at poker. Myron stayed strong. And now she is rewarded with his submission and, dare I say, obedience? Look at her. She looks like she's ready to obey. 4X Apex with the $2 super chat. Says she has lunch lady arms. Donovan's, well, yeah, she does have lunch lady arms. She does. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So what do you do for a living? Genuine question. What's your job?
More shit tests. What do you... Now, why, pray tell, would she be interested in what this man does for a living? Do you guys see... Gentlemen, this woman, it's so funny. This woman is so angry that she's turned on, that she's angry that she's turned on. It's like a cycle. Now she's on, now her feminine hard drive is on autopilot. Okay, now I want to fuck this guy, but I got to make sure. Oh God, Callie. I want to fuck this guy, but now I have to make sure that if this dude impregnates me, I need to make sure that he can provide for me. And what is the question she asks him after this?
So what do you do for a living? Genuine question. What's your job?
So what do you do for a living? Genuine question. And guess what? She's telling the truth. Genuine question, gentlemen. Genuine question. These are buying questions. Do you deliver? Does this mattress come with a warranty? I like the way the mattress looks and smells and feels. I need to know if you deliver. I need to know what kind of warranty this mattress comes with. These are buying questions. Yep, there it is. King Life said it. Yep.
God.
Yeah, we get to the next person.
Why can't you answer?
Look, she's like, oh my God, please, I want more attention. Please, more attention, please. Look, she looks genuinely disappointed.
It's pretty obvious what I do. I mean,
well, it's not. I'm a stupid woman. So could you explain to me what you do as a living for your job?
Okay, I'll come back to you, Overy. Let's go to her.
Look at her. She couldn't help it. Dude, that laugh, dude, she is absolutely giddy. She is absolutely giddy. She has never felt what she feels right now in her nether regions. She's never felt this before. Listen to this uncomfortable laugh.
Back to you, Overy. Let's go to her.
I like how everyone's applauding like they're the scorekeepers. Like if we applaud, that means you won the interaction. No, that's not what that means.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
All right. So I have a couple of things. First off, throughout history, we've noticed that Western society was a lot less developed whenever women did not have rights compared to now that women do have rights. They are inventing things such as
causation does not equal correlation.
Ada Lovelace and coding and computers. And so how would you think life would be if we never got those rights and those things were never invented?
A lot better, actually. And if women hadn't invented them, a man eventually would have. Let's get one thing right. Let's get one thing right, man. These women talking about, who invented Wi-Fi and all this stuff. Dude, nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that, man. Women have invented... I can't even... Dude, give me a break. Women inventors. What have you invented, sweetie?
We'd be a better society, probably.
Thank you.
And why is that?
Well, we would have more nuclear families. We wouldn't have feminists. We wouldn't have strange progressive women that color their hair. We would just basically be better off as a society.
So you would be better with no income?
I find it interesting that women...
That has nothing to do with anything, sweetheart. Nice try.
We'll name one or two inventions that they've made, but almost everything that we enjoy in modernity was made by men. Men are like
right.
90% plus of the inventors. If we had to rely on female ingenuity, we'd probably still be rubbing sticks together.
Okay. So a second one for you. What about majority of education professionals being women? So
oh, yeah, sweetheart. That is not a hill you want to die on. That is not a hill you want to die on. JF says a man invented air. Dude, I swear to God. I swear to God. That is not a hill you want to die on. Okay? And I've told you guys this before, but for those of you guys who haven't heard this, listen very closely. Do you want to know how you know something is easy to do? Pay attention to the percentage of women that do it. Okay? You want to know why? You want to know why most women are hoes? Is because being a hoe is easy. There are more hoes than housewives in America. Why? Because being a hoe is easier than being a housewife. Why are there more women with 4-year degrees than men? Well, because getting a 4-year degree is easy. This is why most women hold 4-year degrees, because it's easy to get a 4-year degree. The post-secondary education, this is where men shine. Most doctors are men. Most pilots are men. Right? Most surgeons are men. Most dentists are men. Anything that requires education after the 4 years, all of a sudden those percentages invert. That's point number one. Point number two, just because you're educated doesn't mean you have a brain. I know a lot of people, dude, we have all seen that there are a lot of people with college degrees, namely women, who are still as dumb as a box of fucking rocks. So nice try. Nice try.
we are not only cultivating the young minds, but we are also fostering care and kindness in them.
Well, that's
yeah, and that's the problem now. That's the problem now. This is why our country is fucked, is because women have control of the educational system. So I will give her that.
Precisely why college is a joke now. As someone who graduated from college myself from a good school, the education system and academia in general has just become, a libtard fest where people are operating not on reality and thinking that there's 99 genders and, this woke ideology, and it's kind of like the battlegrounds for that. So the universities have morphed from a place where you can get a higher education, become more intelligent, and get a job into the real world versus, just pushing a political agenda. And this is why women are starting to dominate.
DJ BFit with the $2 super chat says, provide equals provide that Dilsnick. Absolutely.
Men in college attendance, because men are kind of catching on that college is a scam in most cases.
Just to clarify, I wasn't speaking specifically of college educators. I meant more of your public school system educators, so your K through 12 and things like that.
Again, that explains why we're fucked. It's because most teachers are women. See, that's where I thought she was talking about. I didn't know she was talking about post-secondary education. I thought she was talking about K through 12.
Sure. What's your particular question?
Majority of those people that work in those education fields are women. So we are the ones that spend majority of the time with the children. And we are
As you should. As you should.
We're the ones cultivating their minds, making sure they're educated and they're kind.
And again, that's the reason why this woman is living proof of the failure of our educational system. This woman, this overweight woman, and dude, if you are a teenager or in your 20s and you're a woman and you're overweight, there's no excuse for you, man. There's no excuse for a woman this age to be this big. There just isn't. This woman is going to sit here and try to tell us that the reason that the world is a better place because women like her are teachers. No. The fact that this woman is the example. She is the avatar for the failed educational system in America. What the educational system that she is bragging on that women have complete control over, she is the result of that. Look at her. You're overweight, wearing pink hair. You think you're clever because you're wearing a Pink Floyd t-shirt. Nice try.
People. So how do you think that would be if we didn't have rights to teach?
Well, again, you guys are able to do that because men have stabilized and civilized the world for you to be able to do that.
There you go. Look.
But that's not.
Yeah, that's a check. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's a checkmate, sweetie. That's a checkmate. Nice try.
Okay.
Yeah, see, there it is. There it is. See, do you see what happens, guys? Do you see what happens? Do you see what happens when you actually hit these bitches with facts? They glitch out. Nain Rouge says she looks like she'll be more of an indoctrinator rather than a teacher, right?
So if we were to obey a man, then theoretically
within a relationship.
Within a relationship.
I'm speaking specifically like if you're in a relationship together, it's the woman's job to obey her man.
Why? Why not the other way around? Who says what? You?
Well, because women.
Who says what? You? Like dude. This woman is out of This woman is out of ammo. She's out of ammo. This woman is out of ammo. She thinks she's being clever and cute and pithy and this and that. She's out of ammunition. She's done. Now she's going to be grasping like straws like Janis Joplin was and ended up looking stupid in the end.
You can't lead anything. The only thing they can lead is to the end of the relationship. Simply doesn't work when women are in the power position in a relationship because women don't respect weak men that lead them, that they're leading.
Okay, no, a woman's not going to respect a weak man, but if they're both equals, then there will be mutual respect between both of them. And
but nope. Nope. Men and women are not equal.
The problem, men and women are not equal.
Thank you. Dude, I swear to
How?
God.
We're the ones that give you life. Why is there no respect for that?
You don't give life, you give birth. Men and women together give life.
Well, actually, technically, we put our semen into you, and that's what creates life, not you guys.
Got it.
Actually, semen can be performed and created in a lab, so we don't even
And so can eggs, sweet cheeks.
need you anymore. Thank you.
Fantastic.
No. There it is. Was that it?
Fantastic.
We don't need you. Your sperm can be recreated in a lab, so we don't need you anymore. No, you need us. You just don't realize that you need us, nor will you acknowledge it.
We could be in a lab.
Hi.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
A little bit. You might have to move them.
What in the Philip Seymour Hoffman? Jesus fucking Christ. Are these even women? Like, seriously? Like, what the fuck is this? The Hunger Games? What the fuck is this? Truman Capote? Like, what are we doing?
Mic down for her, guys.
No, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. Help her with the mic, guys. No, I got it. No, I am woman. Hear me roar.
Oh, it's all the way down. Damn. The struggles of being 5 foot nothing.
Yeah, the struggles of being low IQ. How about you tilt the microphone down, sweetie? Let's... You tilt the microphone down. I'm just saying.
Anyway, what's your name?
Myron, nice to meet you.
Byron? Okay, cool.
Myron, yeah.
What is? Sorry.
Myron.
Myron, gotcha. Thank you.
What's your name?
Ozzy.
Okay. How are you,
Sorry.
Ozzy?
I have no clue who you are. So this
No
is
problem.
Guys. Oh my God. This is... I have no idea who you are. And I love how she purposely got the name. See, guys, this is so funny. I swear to God, these bitches think they're so slick. They think they're so slick. They think they're so smooth. Hi, what's your name? Well, my name is Myron. Byron? No, Myron. Nice to meet you. I'm Ozzy. I'm sorry, I have no idea who you are. When I meet someone and I don't know who they are, I don't tell them that I don't know who they are. Hey, good to meet you. My name's Alex. Oh, you're James. Good to meet you, James. Listen, I have no idea who you are, but it's nice to meet you. No. This woman knows exactly who Myron is. As a matter of fact, I'll bet you this bitch is probably his biggest fan. This bitch is probably his biggest fan. Guys, this is what tells you once again. How can I put this? Women value attention and clout over everything. And the reason I know this is that she thought that it was actually an insult to Myron by telling him, I don't know who you are. She doesn't know who I am, the great and powerful Myron Gaines, except for the fact that Myron doesn't give a fuck about that. Myron doesn't care about that. Myron is not a woman. There's more of this inverse projection. I'm going to pretend that I don't know who he is to make him seem like he's this insignificant person, yet he is holding court on your campus. And she thought she was smooth too with the, hi, what's your name? Everyone there knows what his name is. This is why we know she's bullshitting. She asked him, what's your name? And when he said Myron, she knew she was going to say Byron so that he could correct her. Oh, you have to excuse me. The reason why I couldn't understand what your name was is because I just don't know who you are. Come on, man. Dude, these fucking bitches. These women think they're so slick. They think they're so slick. That whole little interaction there, guys. She thinks we don't know what she did. I'm sorry. I just have no idea who you are. Yeah, Myron kind of doesn't give a fuck. Ay.
Interesting. So I have a couple of questions for you.
Sure.
I noticed that you keep up bringing up the nuclear family, right? And like you put that on a pillar and that like.
Macintosh user says all these chicks have spoken this far, all have this chip on their shoulder, completely unaware of their delusions and naiveness. You want to know why they're like this? Because they're used to being in a class where their little communist teacher validates everything they say and humiliates or fails anyone that disagrees. I agree.
You value it highly. That as well as like the patriarchy, and you talk about how this is like a good thing and it, you know, benefits you and I guess women as well.
I can already hold up. Wait a minute.
You put that on a pillar and that like up the nuclear family, right? And like you put that on a pillar and that like you value it highly.
Oh my God, guys. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, this is why we know that men have caught up. We've caught up to females in terms of the games they play. I already know what her question is going to be. Just based on her first sentence. You value the nuclear family highly. You put it on a pillar. Guys, I will bet dollars to donuts. She's going to say, well, you are a hypocrite because you fuck a bunch of women. And by you fucking a bunch of women, that doesn't contribute to the nuclear family.
That as well as like the patriarchy, and you talk about how this is like a good thing and it, you know, benefits you and I.
Yeah, Alaskan Case in the house says all these college dweebs trying to set up traps that nobody steps in, but they still think they're owning. They know they're not.
Yes, women as well. And so on the patriarchy, I specifically wanted to ask you, how do you feel about the like negative implications and just like actual effects of it, both on men and.
Here we go. There it is. Here it is. Sweetheart, I got one thing to tell you. Okay? Don't hate the player, sweet cheeks. Hate the game. Hate the game, man. Hate the game. Listen, this woman can bitch and moan about all of the men who are fucking a bunch of women. You're out there fucking these dudes too.
Well, just mostly men.
The patriarchy?
Yes, sir.
So, okay, are you talking from the...
hang on, guys. I got to go down and get some water. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'll keep this playing.
Sense of like, from a modernity sense of today, or are you talking about like before?
No, literally today.
Today.
Yeah, and well, I guess we could also visit like you talk about how like the nuclear family and when that was at the height was like
I knew it. I
knew
it.
World War? It was like
I knew it. Let me just go get some water here. Sorry about that. You know, it's weird. For whatever reason, I have Jesus Christ. I leave to go down and get some water. All of a sudden, I'm up to 669 live viewers. Guys, join my Patreon. Patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe, guys. Ask anybody in the chat. More than worth it. Let's continue.
like before and like during like the world wars, like that kind of 1950s era?
Yeah. I mean, okay. So I'm just trying to understand your question specifically.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me find out. Hold up. Who is this?
So what's...
Damn. She looked like she can lose. She looks like she can lose a little weight, but
I'm just trying to understand your question
I can almost see her vagina. Ay.
Yeah, so
She's
talk
afraid.
about valuing the nuclear family.
Wait, was that a Grubhub?
So
how is it that I'm getting fluctuations of 200 viewers? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, that is Grubhub.
you talk about valuing the nuclear family, and I'm trying to ask you why. So like if you can
Why?
like
Okay. Yeah, so the
clearly
reason
just
why is
explain
because children are the future. And in order to raise children properly, you need a mom and a dad. Right? You need
Well, not only that.
That balance. So and that can only really be done in a nuclear family.
Yeah, I could basically see that bitch's goddamn kidneys. Jesus. Luke Perry with the $5 super chat says, Don, you missed the trans Rick Moranis comment by Alaskan K. Okay.
That's why I'm not a fan of gays adopting or lesbians adopting. I think.
Oh my God. Alaskan K says Transformer Rick Moranis needs to make a point. Yeah. What's going on with Rick here, or Philip Seymour Hoffman? Philippa Seymour Hoffman, want to be gender, sex specific, is that she's afraid to ask the question. She's afraid to just ask yes, Max says she's angling. Right. There's a point she wants to make. She wants to play gotcha with him. And what she's trying to do is she thinks she's setting him up by getting all of these tie downs, right? I give an example. And this is one of the many dynamite sales techniques that I used to, dude, shout out to Damon Lindley. I'll never forget this. He says, anytime you show, because they used to sell vinyl siding, doors, all that good stuff, windows, all that. Anytime you show up to someone's house, someone's home, right? You do what's called a tie down. So you get there, all right, Mrs. Johnson, blah, 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 blah. Well, I noticed that Mr. Johnson isn't here today. Well, no, he's at work today. Okay. Well, I usually don't like to make these presentations unless I have both people here. Because the way we do it in my household, like, we both have to be involved in the decision, right? Inevitably, Mrs. Johnson's going to say, well, no, it's okay. You can just make the presentation to me. Then what I say is like, okay, so can you make a decision free and independent of your husband today? Because if you can't, I can always come back another time. 11 times out of 10, they always say, well, yes, of course I can. Of course I can make a decision without my husband, right? That's called a tie down. Because at the end of the presentation, when I tell them that their new roof is going to be $37,000 and is probably going to require you to take out a second mortgage, guess what she can't say? I have to talk to my husband. Because when she does say, I have to talk to my husband, I'm going to say, well, wait a minute. You told me earlier that you could make a decision free and independent of your husband today. So what she's trying to do is she's trying to tie him down so that she can make her grand prestige. That's all she's doing.
You know, the child needs to have a strong father and a mother in the household, you know, for the best chance at being a productive member of society. That's why the nuclear family is so important, because our future is built on that, which are the children.
Okay. You gotta stop with the bazinga. And then going to the patriarchy.
The patriarchy, okay?
Yeah.
What about it?
So you're talking about how like you value it and you find it good that men are then forced to go out and do these things. So you're talking about kind of like the men's rights issues.
We are not forced.
Right?
Yes, I think men, there's a burden of performance on us. And I think that's something to embrace and rise
Absolutely.
to versus trying to be equal to women.
Okay.
Right, and guys, listen, I'm not here to bitch and moan. Like, guys, listen. Women live life on easy mode, okay? I'm not here to complain about it. I'm not here to cry about it. You want to know why women live life on easy mode? It's because they're not built like we are. They're not built like we are. The reason our lives are harder is because we're built for that. Right? Well, to the victor also go the spoils. That's how it works.
Okay, so you believe that men should not have a choice?
No, men, we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. We have to provide.
As far as in what regard? Working?
Not just working, but just style of life and like, so taking away that choice from men and just generally from people of like
Here she
their
goes.
direction in life.
Okay, so it appears I was wrong. It appears I was wrong. I thought she was going to chastise him for being a player, but it appears that that Philippa Samoria Hoffman doesn't really have a point. Got it. What she's trying to do is she's trying to say, well, if you take this away from men, then you must want to do the same with women.
I think every guy should be prioritizing, whether they're building themselves up to eventually have a family, right? I understand that, for men, it takes time for us to acquire our value versus women kind of have the value up front. But I do think that every guy should be striving to become successful so that eventually a family will be dependent upon him.
Okay. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I don't think women should be working. I think they should be prioritizing motherhood, not jobs.
So then
Real talk.
So taking our society and the amount of people that it takes to run a fully functioning, well-endowed society
Bitch, get
that
to the
takes
point.
people of all kinds of creed, right?
Oh my God.
Sure.
So when you take away that matter of choice from both men and women and everyone in between, why do you then believe that that will be a better society?
Well, the thing is this, right? So you're mentioning this thing about choice, and I think that's an illusion, right? And we need to be honest here when it comes to women pursuing education and a career. What we tell them is, hey, look, go get a job, make money, enter the workforce, and then you can have a family at the end of that. And what ends up happening a lot of times is women follow this route, get an education, get money, get a job, get a good career, and then when they try to find a guy at the end of that, it becomes significantly harder. Because what's ended up happening is the woman has risen up in status, risen up in her income, and her standards are higher, so a lot of guys aren't going to qualify. And I think if we were honest with women and told them, look, if you pursue a career, there's a very good chance that you might not get your first choice. I think that's a good starting point. Obviously, we can't just like say, take all the jobs and that's it, but I think we need to start being more honest with women and letting them understand that you got to pick one. You can't really have it all. And this is something that we've been lying to women about for decades, that they can have it all. And then they end up at 31 years old, unmarried, no kids, wondering why guys don't take them seriously. But it's because they didn't know the truth about this stuff.
So then how do you feel about the same thing, but then happening towards men? Like,
in what regard?
Take you, for example. You say that you have, I think you mentioned you have an open relationship, but specifically on your end.
Only on my end, yeah.
So you take the nuclear family, which is a...
What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you? She's going to talk about... So my instincts were right.
A loyal and faithful husband.
Only women could be sluts. We are the slut makers.
Oh!
Girls over here try to call me a slut. Hey, we're the slut makers, man. There's no such thing as a man that...
Yeah, men can't be sluts. Men can't be sluts. You want to know why men can't be sluts? Because being a slut is easy. Okay? Men, we get shamed for doing what's easy.
It's a slut.
May I continue?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So you're talking about how you have an open relationship. So you have the nuclear family.
This is so cute. This girl right here, she actually has some potential, guys. This girl actually has some potential. She's not really angry yet. She's not fully indoctrinated. Right? She's not fully indoctrinated. It looks like she wants to be. And she's looking for a reason to be mad, but she's really not.
Yep.
The stereotypical nuclear family is a loyal working husband who goes to the office or whatever, makes money, comes home to his wife, provides for his wife, takes care of
She's nervous, come homes.
his wife. You value highly the nuclear family, but you yourself are not taking a part of it. Why?
Told you. There it is. You value the nuclear family, but you are not taking a part of it.
Is that?
Well, I have a certain goal that I want to hit financially before I, go ahead and have a family. I have some business aspirations, and I want to make sure I get that out of the way so that when it is time to be a father, I can focus 100% on that and not necessarily be as tied up with work. So I'm and that's kind of one of the the good things about being a man is that though we are not born with value.
Yeah, the young. Oh, hey, Kona. The young points out, loyal woman. The young points out that she didn't say loyal woman. Here you go, Callie. You want water? Callie. Here you go. Ever since I redid my studio, like all of my cats want to hang out in here now.
Value. If we work hard enough, we can create value, and that gives us a bit more time on the time clock. Versus for women, they have a fairly finite amount of time to be able to build a family. So for me, I'm focused on hitting a certain financial goal first, so that when
Metal Finger says you can advocate for something and not necessarily want that for yourself. Yeah, you can, right? You can, but hey, Konas. Hey, Tweetums.
when I do have my children, money never becomes a problem again.
But you talk about how women are born with an inherent value.
Yes.
They are.
I would differ that men are as well. And
No. Men, we are not born with inherent value. Guys, do not listen to this woman. Oh, there's Kona. See? So there's my oldest cat. She's 6 years old. This is actually Devin and I's first pet. Kona. Come here, sweetie. Come here, sweetums. Come here, sweetie. No, men are not born with inherent value. No. Men, we are born valueless. We are useless. We are useless until we become useful.
what you are doing, so the nuclear family, part of men's value comes from being loyal and being hardworking. And I feel
loyal.
like
She keeps saying loyal. The reason why she's harping on this loyalty thing is so that she can harp on the fact that he's a womanizer still.
miss half of that, like what you're doing, you are then degrading and, sorry, not degrading.
Degrading? You mean degrading?
Degrading.
Degrading?
Harming. Degrading. Thank you, whoever said that.
See, there's a little femininity in there. There's a little femininity in there. Somebody needs to tell this girl the truth before it's too late. Because listen, man, she's still got her soul in there. She's still got her soul in there, but I think she's trying to impress her friends.
Nuclear family and the idea of this, because you take this very almost shallow and kind of hollow, because every person has issues, and the nuclear family is by no means perfect.
Told you.
And you are then kind of showing the issues with it by your own actions and by your own kind of disregard for.
And there is the universal stance for I'm turned on, but I don't want to be.
My thing is, I think, again, I teach guys, hey, look, this is what you need to do, right? This is how you become attractive, get your life together. Now, when I arm guys with these tools, what they choose to do it is up to them. If they want to go ahead and have a family immediately, that's fine. If they want to go ahead and play the field, that's fine. But my thing is, I want men to be in a position. The problem is that a lot of guys are in a relationship where their woman controls everything. She's making the decisions. She's bossing him around. There's no leadership there. I want the guy to be in a position where he can kind of dictate the terms. And if he decides, look, I want a family, and I want to have a family early, I want him to do that through choice, not through necessity. A lot of guys are monogamous or in a relationship through necessity, not because they want to be. So I just want guys to be able to have that choice. That's the big thing. And then eventually, obviously, work towards a family. But I think the other thing, too, that's important is that men have to understand how modern women work.
My last question here is, what's your goal with coming out to this college campus where you have all of these people who very obviously are heckling you and do not want you to be here? What's your goal? Because obviously you're not really going to change people's minds with some of the more hateful messages that you're portraying. Like, why?
Oh boy.
Why are you here?
To start a revolution. To tell people the truth, something that's...
Oh, no the fuck he didn't. He said to start a revolution. You are goddamned right. You are goddamned right. Sean Robb says that's what she thinks. That's also what she thinks she thinks. She doesn't realize that. He said to start a revolution. Hell yes.
It's been missing for a very long time.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Hey, white knighting the girls isn't going to get you laid, right? Doesn't work.
Are they kicking him out?
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be quick here.
Yeah.
I just wanted to thank the whole crowd for uniting against this man. I am proud of our campus. I am proud of us.
Oh, boy.
I was scared seeing these posters, genuinely, because I didn't know who would show up to this event. Thank you so much, everyone. You guys are great. Thank you to all our question people. And
this is funny. What she's trying to tell Myron is that he's not making an impact. She's trying to tell Myron he's not making an impact. And we don't know why she's telling him that, because she can see that he is. That's all.
And I'm not going to thank you. I think you are a weird person.
Good one.
I think you are a weird person. Hey! Dom DeMarco. You're a weirdo. Woohoo! Give me a break.
You know, I think it's interesting that you say that, because I think, see, the reality is there's a silent majority that agrees with me. This is why Trump won.
That's right.
Because guys
That's
know,
right?
This
That's right.
is why Trump won. Because the good thing about liberals, right? This is what's good about liberals. Liberals, right, tend to be louder. You guys tend to hit the streets. You guys tend to protest. You guys tend to be loud, which is great. Something I actually applaud you guys for. But nowadays, I think people are waking up slowly but surely, and I think the landslide victory that Trump had proves that a lot more guys are starting to look towards the conservatism and the right wing versus radical left wing beliefs, because, you know, it just doesn't serve us to be liberal, and we can see that there. But yeah.
Bring it up just a little bit. Can I bring this up just?
There's a loud minority. What's that, man?
Hey, can I bring this up a little bit? Is that okay? Okay.
Oh, I like his tattoo. I like his ink.
I appreciate it. Yeah. So I don't know. Do you remember me at all?
No.
Okay. So can I ask a quick synopsis of what you think the prescription is for society today for men?
Oh, boy. I want to ask you what you think the prescription is. Something tells me this guy is probably intimately familiar with Myron's message. He just wants him to regurgitate it.
Short version. What do you think they should do to be successful with women?
To be successful with women, yeah. Okay, are we talking about like getting a girl for a long-term relationship, just to get laid? What are we talking about?
Well, I think the only reason should be for a long-term relationship and marriage. I mean, that's you.
Here we go. This is another virtue signaler. I think the only reason we should pursue women are for long-term relationships and marriage. Yeah, here's the problem there, Mr. White Knight. Women are not choosing marriage. Women are choosing to share their bodies with random men until they're finally ready. So while you can sit here and try to white knight and say, well, it should only be long-term relationships. Okay, maybe you're right, but women aren't looking for long-term relationships when their value is the highest.
Jesus Christ founded it, but I'm just curious what.
Oh my God, no! Guys, are you kidding me?
I think the only reason should be for a long-term relationship and marriage. I mean, that's Jesus Christ founded it, but I'm just curious what your
another fucking Bible thumper. This guy.
Prescription is.
Well, I've talked about this. I think guys have to have certain things in place, right, before they want to get into a long-term relationship. It's 5 things. So I would say $100K per year, 6 figures a year, 6 months to 1 year of savings, be in good shape, have at least 50 partners, right, sexual body count.
Yes.
And then is that the last one?
And then there's one more, but that's fine. You could go ahead and engage with what I've said so far.
So the reason I asked that is I've watched almost every single podcast you ever did for about a year and a half. So much so that I bought into a lot of the things that you said.
Oh, my God.
And for about 2 years, it led me astray and significantly damaged my personal life, including relationships.
How did it lead you astray?
Well, you told me to go sleep with a bunch of women and date multiple.
Okay, you told me to go sleep with a bunch of women, and so I did it. That's not Myron's responsibility. That's not Myron's responsibility. That's your responsibility. Well, you told me to go sleep with a bunch of women, so it's your fault. Come on, man, get out of here.
Women at the same time, which I did, and it significantly damaged my life. And it wasn't until I actually.
How did it significantly damage his life?
Turned around and started listening to Jesus Christ that I was saved. Now I'm happily married. I have.
Stop the cap.
This guy's lying.
I have one child now with another one on the way, and I've never felt happier. But
hey, oh boy. Oh boy. My guy, you married an American woman? Oh boy.
But I felt...
Congratulations, that's good. That's really good.
Thank you. And I know you're not against that, but my concern is what you're saying to men leads them astray, because I'm a walking example of it. And I think you're significantly damaging people, and especially you're leading people away from morality. Women are not sex objects. Women are created in the image of God, and they are valuable.
Jesus. All right, yeah, blah.
And they should be treated as such. Why should God give you one of his children if you don't even know how to treat him? So I think...
So a question for you. You said you got out there dating and meeting women and stuff like that. And then you said that it kind of hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zenzuzu says, them girls don't give a fuck about this dude. They're clapping despite Myron. Yeah, that's all there is. You know what they're doing? You want to know what the crowd is doing? You know what the crowd is doing? You guys, any one of you, and I've seen this happen before. I've seen this happen before. Especially with dudes who date black single mothers. If you've ever dated a black single mother, you'll know when she's upset with you. You'll know that she's upset with you because she's being really nice to her kid, right? You ever been around a black woman who's being like extra nice, extra mothery with her kid? Oh, yes, sir, right away, sir. Oh, yeah, da. Black women are the only time black women are extremely nice to and good to their kids is when they're pissed off at their nigga. That's it. They're being nice to their children to spite you. Black women don't give a fuck about their kids. Never have, never will. But they pretend to give a fuck about them when they're upset with the nigga that they happen to be fucking at the time. That's what the crowd is doing here. Okay? This guy is an absolute clown. He's a joke. Everything you told me led me astray. How did it significantly damage your life? And if your life was that significantly damaged, how did you get married? And how do you have, a kid on the way? It sounds to me like everything Myron told you to do benefited you because your end goal was for a wife and kids, right? And that's what you've got. See, guys, this is what we talk about. And guys, this dude is going to learn. This dude is going to learn the hard way. He thinks he's getting all the crowd and this and that and the third. Guys, we say this all the time. Crazy people don't know they're crazy. All right? We have so many guys that come into the red pill space. They take our advice. They do what we tell them to do. They start having more success. Pretty soon, their ego starts to get in the way, and they say, you know what? I didn't need this red pill stuff after all. I didn't need this red pill stuff after all. I'm going to stop following it. Just like the crazy person starts taking the crazy medicine, you know what? I don't feel any suicidal or homicidal ideation anymore. I don't need the medicine. Next thing you know, they go and they lop off 7 people's heads and they end up back in the loony bin. Crazy people don't know they're crazy. This guy took the red pill, the prescription. It gave him all the benefits. But now he's coming back here to appease some crowd full of women who would never give him the time of day. Number one. Number two, he married a girl in church. This guy got swindled, hoodwinked by a church girl. And he thinks he's going to come back and dunk on Myron. He eventually is going to find out. This guy does not want to give credit where credit is due. The reason this man is now married and has a kid or two on the way is because of this community. It's because of this community. So that's fine. You can talk trash about the community and this and that and the third. You will be back. In some way, shape, or form. You will be back with another testimony. Mondo Gecko with the $20 with the 20 Canadian dollar super chat says another Jay Welch. Forgive me, I have no idea who that is. Reverend Brown with the $10 super chat says short-term relationships are the name of the game when it comes to modern women. Absolutely. Rida with the $5 super chat says Hafiz 2.0. Yeah, this is what happened with Hafiz. Hafiz found the red pill, fucked around, got him a wife, and said, I don't need that red pill stuff anymore. Kevin Samuels isn't red pill. And now Hafiz is nowhere to be found. He's probably in a sexless marriage somewhere. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, well, when guys do treat women right, we get burned hard. So now what? Exactly. This is crazy.
How did it hurt you specifically? Did you like just start? What happened specifically?
Well, I started warring against my own flesh.
That's not an answer. See this? Myron asked him, how did it hurt you significantly? He gave him this bullshit Bible. Well, I started warring against my own flesh. What does that mean? What does warring against my own flesh mean, and how exactly did it damage you? Give me a fucking break.
It's like trying to fill an empty void. Mm-hmm. There's a God-shaped vacuum in the heart of every man that can only be filled by God alone. Anything else you try to fill with that's not going to satisfy it. And I tried to do it with sex.
Yeah. So, would it be fair? How'd you meet your wife?
We actually had the #1 dating podcast in North and South Carolina called Who Hurt You Podcast. Okay. And I'm also friends with Fresh. I know him very well. I texted him before I came here. Yep. And I know pretty much everyone on your crew. But I was a heavy follower, and you actually inspired me to start the podcast, and I realized what I was doing was wrong.
Yeah, so would it be fair to say...
Why did you realize what you were doing was wrong, number one? Number two, I'm going to find out if this dude knows Fresh. Just because this Bible thumping nigga says so you met Fresh Prince CEO one time. So you met Fresh one time. That doesn't mean you know him. So now what he's trying to do is like, well, I know you, I know Fresh, and I know your whole crew, and what you said didn't work. So now he's trying this insidious, well, I know the inner workings of your operation, and what you said and what you've taught us didn't work. Yet you can't, the only damage that you've given us is that you said you started warring against your own flesh. What exactly does that mean? DJ BFit with the $5 super chat says, if Myron didn't give him game in the first place, he would never have met his wife. Of course not.
Say that when you went through that experience, you were able to identify characteristics that you probably found as unredeemable and you probably wouldn't want to commit to, right?
In what way?
Well, when you were seeing these women, right, you probably started seeing patterns in how they behave, how they speak or whatever. Maybe they're not qualified to be a wife.
There you go.
Because the thing is, right?
Well, I don't need that. I have the Bible for that. It tells me what to look for.
Yeah, but...
Dude, yes, the Bible does tell us what to look for, Mr. Bible Thumper. But it doesn't tell us how to get it. Number one. Number two, it doesn't tell you what to stay away from. This guy's a dumbass.
The thing is that you were able, and again, you're probably not going to notice it, but when you dated and dealt with all these...
Oh, no, he notices it. He just chooses not to acknowledge it. See, this is a guy who has benefited from this community. But then he's going to come back and trash the community. Like I said, he'll be back. He will be back. He said 2 years ago he was running around chasing hoes, and now you're happily married and da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, he's arguing in bad faith. That's stupid.
Women, you probably were able to identify characteristics that you were not fond of, or characteristics that would make a woman not a good candidate for a long-term relationship. And I think half the game is figuring out which girls don't qualify for marriage versus which ones that do. And clearly you learned a skill set on how to become attractive and get women, and then you're able to identify the things that you like versus the things that you don't like. And that only comes a lot of times with experience. Now, look, if a guy can go ahead and, find a woman as a virgin and be attractive and be able to understand how to navigate that, that's great in modern times. But the reality is a lot of guys don't. And I mean, even in your success story, you had to go through a lot of bad women to be able to identify your current wife as the one. So failures are good.
Yes, there it is. Failure is good.
They're good.
Yeah, failures, failures in the sense of socioeconomic or maybe even relationship failures could be good. But
there it is. Yes, socioeconomics and relationship failures could be good. See, he doesn't want to acknowledge. He doesn't want to acknowledge it. Do you see how he just glazed over it? All he wants to do is talk shit about Fresh and Fit. Fine.
There's a difference with what I'm saying. I'm saying that we're warned against our soul. Jesus Christ commands us.
What does that mean, you fucking idiot? What does that mean?
To marry one woman. That's it.
Sure.
And what you were causing me to do was sin against myself. And
I'm sorry, what you were causing me to do? My friend, what are you talking about? Like, what, dude, you're a bitch. Like, you're a bitch, nigga. Like, you're going to sit here and tell him you're the reason why I did X, Y, and Z. Are you serious? What the fuck does that mean?
That's the point I'm trying to get to. It's immoral.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take personal responsibility, bro. Because here's the reality.
No, I do, 100%.
Yeah, so
no, you don't take personal responsibility. You just said because you told me to go out and sleep with women, so I went out and did it. Come on, man.
Publicly, I have in front of over 40,000 people. I've done that.
Yeah, great. But the point I'm trying to make is I teach guys a skill set, right? if I give you a gun and you shoot yourself in the foot, is that my fault? If I taught you how to properly use it, how to disarm it, disassemble it, you know, how to load the magazine in properly, all that. If I give you the skill set, then you shoot yourself in the foot, right? Is that really my fault? No, I just arm you with the skill set. Then you choose what you want to do with it. Now, obviously, you wanted to go on
predatory.
You wanted to go toward an
here we go. Predatory. It's predatory now. Come on, man.
Escapade, which is, I guess, fine. But the reality is, I armed you with the tools to become an attractive guy, and you utilize that. You can't come back and get mad.
No,
and
you
say,
didn't arm me with that. I became attractive when I followed Jesus. That was it.
Oh, okay. Now it's changing the story.
No, I'm not changing any story. It's one thing to be attractive in the sense of gaining sexual partners, but it's a completely different.
That's called being aroused. That's called being. Look, he's speaking red pill talking points.
Different thing to be attractive to someone that wants to marry you and spend their life with you and have kids with you. Those are two completely different sexual attractions.
And this is what we talk about in the red pill. We talk about this stuff all the time. It's called the difference between attraction and arousal. Okay? It's called the difference between attraction and arousal. Girls, young, hot girls, they fuck the guys that arouse them, not the guys they're attracted to.
If I walk in here looking like Thor, I'm 6'2" and shredded, obviously I'm going to be attractive to women. But it doesn't mean that that's a relationship that produces value for me and my family.
And again, everyone is different, right? For you, it took some time, and you found God, and you shifted. But the reality is I gave you the skill set, and then you choose what you want to do. That's up to you, and you made that decision, not me. I just taught you what to do,
exactly.
how to do it.
It's on me 100%. I'm not placing blame on you. But what I'm telling you, from someone that listens to you, I'm trying to let you know what happens when you speak to people and tell them to do these things.
Here's the other thing, too. Like, now you're operating with 20/20 hindsight. You went through it. You experienced
Correct.
it. You
That's
know.
true.
A lot of guys need to get their hand burned sometimes to figure out how things work. Because, let's be honest, men are very stubborn.
Why do they need to do that? If they find a God-fearing woman, they wouldn't do half the stuff you're talking about.
Well,
oh my God. Oh, this guy. Dude, this guy. I'm going to tell you what, man. This dude is in for a rude awakening. This dude is in for a rude awakening, man. You want to know who else? There was another relationship. There was another person. There was another person who tried to do this with Myron, right? My relationship is the best, blah, 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 blah. We have his name is Destiny. And look how that turned out. Huh? Destiny was talking to anyone who would listen. Fuck Fresh and Fit, and you guys poison people, and blah, 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 blah. And I have the relationship, and this and that and a third. And his wife left him for some dude who wears a dress, and she hasn't been seen or heard from since. Guys, we get a lot of detractors like this. We get a lot of detractors like this who like to come in here and say, well, my relationship is this and that and the third, and it has nothing to do with hypergamy. Nothing to do with red pill stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Give it time, my friend. Give it time. And you want to know something? I'm even more concerned about this guy because I think he met his woman, and I think he met his wife at church. I think he thinks he's so cool, and he's up here with his hands behind his back, and he's telling off the great and powerful Myron Gaines. That's cool, man. That's cool. Because in 5 years, when your now wife, soon to be ex-wife, beats you downtown for the divorce, and you have no idea why your kids are being taken away, you're not going to be so confident. And Destiny's as smart as they come. Even we predicted the downfall of his relationship. We knew that was going to happen. Okay? And that was an open relationship where cheating was okay. They were both fucking other people, and it still didn't work. But you've got a God-fearing woman, and that's all you got to do is follow God. Cool. Let me know how that works out, bro.
Here's the thing. Finding a God-fearing woman in today's day and age is a lot harder said than done, right?
It's easier said than done.
I did it.
Yeah, it's a lot harder
and so
said
did
than
everyone
done.
in my whole family. So.
Oh, here we go. I did it, and so did everyone in my whole family. Now we're lying to win an argument. So if everyone did it in your whole family, see, now here's the question. Here's the question I want to know. He says, well, I did it, and so did everyone in my whole family, you fucking liar. If everyone in your whole family did it, then what the fuck were you doing watching Fresh and Fit for it in the first place? Huh? If your whole fucking family had it all figured out, if hindsight is 20/20, if this, that, and the third, if my dad, my brother, if everybody in your whole family did it, The fuck are you watching Fresh and Fit for, bruh? See, guys, this guy, guys, again, and I'm not a Bible thumper, but guys, this guy is a false prophet. This dude is a false prophet. He is a false prophet. This man is trying to promote his podcast with things that he has said. So as everyone in my whole family, fuck you, man. Like, dude, what? So because because you said it, it makes it true? Dude, go fuck yourself and your fucking whore of a wife. And so did everybody in my whole family. Nigga, you're acting like everything you say here is fucking gospel. Get out of here. If everyone in your whole fucking family knew what was up with women and this and that and the third, what the fuck are you in the red pill sphere for then, bruh? Huh? What you here for? And so did everyone in my whole family. Cool. But you still came here. You still ended up here. Walter, god damn it. Fucking hell, man. You guys are relentless. Jesus. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. For X. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I'm not sure I want to exit. Frex with the, Forex Apex with the $2 super chat says, he's getting emotional, even points at Myron. Yeah, he is getting emotional. He is. Reverend Brown says that very first divorce is going to hit him like a ton of bricks. That's right. There it is. Shane will win with the $20 super chat. 5 years later, wife, I'm not happy. Yep. Yep, there it is. There it is. This guy got tricked by the church. This guy got tricked by the church, and this guy is so confident in his flawed thinking, he actually thinks that he's going to come here and win this debate with Myron Gaines. Bro, what are we doing? DJ BFit with the $5 super chat says, have to be careful with Bible Thumper. This is the type of person that would crash out and take out the whole congregation in the name of his Lord and Savior. Oh, you are absolutely right about that. You are absolutely right about that. There you go. There you go. There you go. This guy thinks that he's somebody's hero. He's got his hands. I guess he's a military guy. You'll be back.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, that's anecdotal from your perspective. But again, you learned the skill set. You were able to find a wife, and I'm happy about that. But you got to take a little bit of accountability here and understand that you basically got a loaded gun and shot yourself in the foot, and you're trying to blame me for it.
No, I'm not blaming you. Like I said, I take accountability.
No, bro. No. You said I slept with a bunch of women because you told me. You said that.
There's a big difference there.
Okay.
But look, nothing against you. Like I said, I've hung out with Fresh 8 or 9 times recently. I love him, and I think
stop the cap.
See, here he is. See, now what he's trying to do is he's trying to sow the seeds of doubt. I hung out with Fresh 8 or 9 times recently. I love him. No, you don't, man. No, you fucking don't. See what he's trying to do here? See what he's trying to do here? Guys, this is why this content is important. This is why this content is important. And I tell you guys all this, I tell you guys all the time. Yeah, he's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. He's a liar. I hung out with Fresh recently. Translation. I'm friends with your homeboy, and I'm telling you to your face that what you say doesn't work. Come on, man. Give me a break.
your heart is in the right place, but I just wanted to give you from someone that actually listened to what you were saying to do, read your book, and it didn't work. That's all I was trying to do for you.
Well, actually, it did. You didn't notice it yet.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to identify your wife and have been able to find her and figure out what characteristics you like and don't like.
Gully Blanchard says, I hope Myron asks Fresh. Yeah, I already asked him. I already asked Fresh. I already asked this dude. This dude's a fucking clown. Oh boy. I've got, dude, wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah. Yes, sir. So I've got the text message thread here. Oh, guys, I have breaking news. I will be joined shortly by Fresh Prince CEO. I will be joined here. See, you see, guys, this is why you can't believe what these guys say. Dr. B84 says Fresh answered. Of course he did. I'm friends with Fresh. A lot of people say they know Fresh and Andrew Tate and Myron Gaines. A lot of people say they know Pearl Davison. No, they don't. Y'all don't know these people. I talk to Pearl all the time. And now Fresh Prince CEO is going to come on. Now Fresh is going to come on and tell me exactly why this dude is full of shit. I love him. I hang out with him. And I'm just telling you that it didn't work. Really? We're about to find the fuck out. Because the man himself, Fresh Prince CEO, is about to make an appearance and tell us what this dumb nigga's trying to do here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Like, I swear to God, these people, dude, these people think we are stupid. Bro, we come here with the fucking receipts, man. We come with the receipts, goddammit. This dude, I've hung out with Fresh. I know him. I love him. No, you don't. Dumb niggas, man. Just because somebody says it, and listen, credit to this guy. He knows how the game works. He knows how the game works. Okay? He knows exactly how the game works. He knows that if you say something first, people are probably going to believe it. Especially when you're in a crowd that doesn't necessarily sympathize with what you do. So once again, this guy is lying.
You were saying to do, read your book, and it didn't work. That's all I was trying to do for you.
That's stupid. I read your book and it didn't work. Stop the cap. And without further ado, we've got the man, the myth, and the legend. We got Fresh Prince CEO on the line. Fresh, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear, brother.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, man.
So tell us about this. Yeah, tell us about this dude. Did you see this clip of this dude talking about he hung out with you and this and that? Like, come on, man. Like, really?
So you know what's funny about this clip, bro, is that, like, I had no idea this guy was going to come with this rhetoric. 1. 2, he was a part of my group, but left saying he's Christian now and, like, he's, like, following God. I was like, bro, I'm happy for you, bro. You're following God and stuff like that. That's great. But he texted me. I say he texted as well, Donovan. This is what he said. He said to me on April 15th, Tuesday.
Okay.
Yo, Myron's going to be at USOFC next week.
Okay.
20 minutes from there. Are you coming down here, too? I said, nah, just Myron.
Okay.
He said, got you. If you're ever in town, let me know. Problem. And that was April 15th, Tuesday, right?
Okay.
So that was like earlier.
Right.
He didn't say he's gonna combat Myron or try to argue Myron. I'm like, bro, first of all, you finding a wife is from us because us helping you with choosing the right girl. Why you trying to roast Myron for? It's weird. And then you're part of my group, and I'm like, you never said anything bad about Myron. You never said anything bad about me. So then why go there and say, oh yeah, Fresh, to talk to Fresh? Nigga, you talk to me about shit, bro. Like, nigga, you didn't say anything. And by the way, Donovan, I sent you the text so you can see it as well.
Oh, yeah. Bro, you did send the text. I got it right here, brother. I got it right here, man. Yeah, this is what I hate when people... No, we got you. Remember what old dude tried to do in the Andrew Tate documentary where he was one of Andrew Tate's generals and he came out and said, well, you know, I didn't like what Andrew was doing and that's why I left the group. I got a lot of guys in my chat saying the same thing. He was probably part of the Castle Club or probably part of your group. He took the red pill and he decided he didn't need it anymore. And so now he's going to shit on the very men. He's going to shit on the very man that helped him with that. And he's trying to use you to do that. This man got his wife because of what you taught him.
Bro, you know the worst part? All right, we understand people are going to leave, obviously speaking, because, you know, they got a girlfriend.
Sure.
Or, you know, they're trying to steal what it was. But, bro, to leave and then try to talk shit about us is crazy, bro.
Crazy,
like,
man. Crazy work.
So yeah, that was a lie. We don't speak every single day. That's not true. It's been months since I spoke to him. And I guess he heard Myron was coming to the college.
Yeah.
He wanted to talk to Myron. So I guess to us or Myron or whatever. But he didn't ask me if I was going to be there. That's pretty much it. He didn't say what he's going to do, how he was feeling, nothing.
This dude says that he knows you. He's hung out with you 8 or 9 times. He knows you. He loves you. He knows the whole crew. But what Myron said didn't work. And I knew this dude was full of shit. That's why I tapped you, man. Listen, I appreciate you making time for us. You're probably driving one of your 8 Lamborghinis. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate it.
Yo, appreciate it too, man. And thanks for playing the air because that's just weird, bro. Like,
crazy.
First, he tried it. Now he's trying it. It's just weird. Like, why you niggas turn in so hard, bro? Just don't talk about anything if you're mad.
Jesus Christ, man.
And we helped you, so whatever.
Hey, watch out for Mike Rashid out there, man.
All right, bro. Later, man. Peace.
We'll see you, Walter. Take care, man. Fresh Prince CEO making the appearance. Guys, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it on TSR motherfucking live. This is how we do it. I know a bullshitter when I see one. A lot of guys say, well, I know Myron, and I know Fresh, and I know and I know Weller. Nah, bruh. No, you don't. You don't know Fresh. And Fresh literally just came on here. And dispelled everything that you just said. Siege D said he'll be back. Absolutely. Be tall, young, and attractive with the $2 super chat says hats off to guys like you, Donovan, and Myron. Absolutely. So let's go back. Here, and I want to play this again. Just to get the record straight. And oh by the way, I don't want to dox this guy. Hang on a second. Here is the text message. Here's the text message that this is the he sent the receipts over. Y'all. This is how we do it here in TSR Towers. Your network is your net worth. Unbelievable. I swear to God. Sitting here spewing these facts, and dude, you better believe, oh my God, oh yeah, here it is. So Tuesday, April 15th, he said, yo, heard Myron is going to be at the University of South Carolina next week. I live 20 minutes from there. You coming down here too? He's like, nah, bro, just Myron. Got you. If you're ever in town, let me know. So you're going to say, if you're ever in town, let me know. Then you're going to say this? So let's take this all the way back. I'm gonna just take this all the way back. I'm going to play that, and then I'm going to play what just happened with Fresh. Here we go.
You wanted to go toward a sex escapade, which is, I guess, fine. But the reality is I armed you with the tools to become an attractive guy, and you utilize that. You can't come back and get mad and say,
you didn't arm me with that. I became attractive when I followed Jesus. That was it.
Oh, okay. Now it's changing the story.
No, I'm not changing any story.
No, you are changing the story, brah.
One thing to be attractive in the sense of gaining sexual partners, but it's a completely different thing to be attractive to someone that wants to marry you and spend their life with you and have kids with you. Those are two completely different sexual attractions. If I walk in here looking like Thor, I'm 6'2" and shredded, obviously I'm going to be attractive to women.
You want to know why I know this guy isn't good with women? Oh, guys, I think I figured it out. I have figured it out. I know I'm right about this. Stay with me here. Yeah. Then he wants to call it. Then he wants to call it predatory. What do I always say? Oh, no. What do I always say about men who aren't good with women? You can't trust them. Right? You cannot trust him. This guy claims that he is a Christian, yet he just sat here and lied his ass off about his relationship with Fresh Prince CEO. Fresh and Fit gave this man the knowledge and the tools to improve his life. Congratulations to him. He's got a wife and a kid on the way. Don DeMarco for you. Here's what happened. Here's a couple things that happened. Number one, this guy didn't go and sleep around for 2 years. You want to know why I know he didn't go sleep around for 2 years? Because if he were actually successful in sleeping around for 2 years, he would not have turned on Myron the way he did. He would not have lied on Fresh the way he did. You guys know that men who are not good with women cannot be trusted by men who are good with women. Let me repeat that. Men who are not good with women cannot be trusted by men who are not good with women. This guy was never good with women. Ever. He tried and he failed. So he got mad. Then the one woman who gave him a little bit of pussy, he decided to put a ring on it. Oh boy, she's a God-fearing woman. I got nothing to worry about. Then you're going to come on here and sit here and act like you and Fresh Prince CEO are all buddy-buddy, like you've just hung out with him recently, and you're going to sit here and lie? Oh no. Number two, what if you guys already said it? Here's what else happened. He used the tools that he got from Fresh and Fit to get a woman. Right? He used the tools that Fresh and Fit taught him to get a woman, and then his woman found out, oh, well, wait a minute. You're friends with Fresh Prince CEO? You're friends with Fresh Prince CEO? Yeah, you need to disavow them right now. You need to disavow him right now. This guy is pussy whipped. And now he's going to sit here and promote his non-existent podcast. I couldn't find it on YouTube. Somebody find his podcast for me. Somebody find his podcast for me. Because I'm going to expose this dude. I'm going to expose this dude for the liar he is. Number one, this guy was never successful with women. That's what we know. And number two, the woman that he is now with, his wife, is in his ear about being friends with Myron and Fresh. Max says, Don, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that's not his kid? Oh. I don't want to, man, I don't know. Like, guys like this piss me off, but dude, like, if this guy is a victim of paternity fraud, I wouldn't wish, honestly, I wouldn't wish that on my worst. I wouldn't even wish that on Tony Johnson, man. I really wouldn't. That is the worst kind of shit you can ever fucking go through, dude. Anyway, let's continue.
Women, but it doesn't mean that that's a relationship that produces value for me and my family.
And again, everyone is different, right? For you, it took some time, and you found God, and you shifted. But the reality is I gave you the skill set, and then you choose what you want to do.
Praetorian Guard with the $5 super chat says, I'm a Chris Tiane ex-wife, went to church with me. We got divorced 1/17/24. She was remarried to a church dude 3/3/24. Less than 2 months after the divorce. BOKC says he stopped doing his podcast. Oh. Edward Cross says, I'm going to do a video on him too. Oh, dude, I'm going to absolutely cook this guy. Listen, listen, my man, you wanted clout? You got it. I will give you all the clout you want, my friend. Let's continue.
That's up to you, and you made that decision, not me. I just taught you what to do.
Exactly.
How to do it.
It's on me 100%. I'm not placing blame on you. But what I'm telling you, from someone that listens to you, I'm trying to let you know what happens when you speak to people and tell them to do these things.
Here's the other thing, too. Like, now you're operating with 20/20 hindsight. You went through it. You experienced
Correct.
it. You
That's
know.
true.
A lot of guys need to get their hand burned sometimes to figure out how things work. Because, let's be honest, men are very stubborn.
Why do they need to do that? If they find a God-fearing woman, they wouldn't do half the stuff you're talking about.
Well,
yeah, right. This is why we also know he's lying about being a womanizer. Because if he was a womanizer for 2 years, the damage that he's talking about would be getting burned by women. Because if you were sleeping around with women for 2 years, you probably met a lot of hoes. That's what it is. This guy, he's a liar.
Oh, here's the thing. Finding a God-fearing woman in today's day and age is a lot harder said than done, right? So
I did it.
Yeah, it's a lot harder.
And so did everyone in my whole family. So it's not that hard.
Yeah,
and so did everyone in my whole family. It's not that hard. You lied about your podcast. You lied about knowing Fresh. Now you're going to sit here and lie about your family. I told you this guy was lying.
And that's anecdotal from your perspective. But again, you learned the skill set. You were able to find a wife, and I'm happy about that. But you got to take a little bit of accountability here and understand that you basically got a loaded gun and shot yourself in the foot, and you're trying to blame me for it.
No, I'm not blaming you. Like I said, I take accountability. There's a big difference there.
Okay.
But
No. There is not a difference there. No. You can blame someone and take accountability with the illusion of taking accountability. Stop it.
Look, nothing against you. Like I said, I've hung out with Fresh 8 or 9 times recently. I love him, and I think your heart is in the right place. But I just wanted to give you from someone that actually listened to what you were saying to do, read your book, and it didn't work. That's all I was trying to do for you.
Well, actually, it did. You didn't notice it yet.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to identify your wife and have been able to find her.
And he's a last word type of nigga, I see.
Figure out what characteristics you like and don't like, right? Unless you went through that.
My wisdom came from the Bible, not you. But I appreciate it.
Sure.
Thank you.
My wisdom came from the Bible, not you. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations.
Looks like they're trying to shut us down, guys. Oh, man.
So for those of you who just missed this, I recently had the incomparable Fresh Prince CEO to talk about this man that he hung out with several times.
What's up, bro? Yeah, man.
So tell us about this. Yeah, tell us about this dude. Did you see this clip of this dude talking about he hung out with you and this and that? Like, come on, man. Like, really?
So you know what's funny about this clip, bro, is that, like, I had no idea this guy was going to come with this rhetoric. 1. 2, he was a part of my group, but left saying he's Christian now and, like, he's, like, following God. Oh, bro, I'm happy for you, bro. You're following God and stuff like that. That's great. But he texted me. I say he texted as well, Donovan. This is what he said. He said to me, on April 15th, Tuesday.
Okay.
Yo, Hurt Myron's going to be at USOFC next week.
Okay.
20 minutes from there. Are you coming down here too? I said, nah, just Myron.
Okay.
He said, got you. If you're ever in town, let me know. Problem. And that was April 15th, Tuesday, right?
Okay.
So that was like earlier.
Right.
He didn't say he's going to combat Myron or try to argue Myron. I'm like, bro, first of all, you finding a wife is from us because us helping you with who's the right girl. Why you can't roast Myron before? It's weird. And then you're part of my group, and I'm like, you never said anything bad about Myron. You never said anything bad about me. So then why go there and say, oh yeah, Fresh, talk to Fresh? Nigga, you talk to people shit, bro. Like, nigga, you didn't say anything. And by the way,
there it is.
Donovan, I sent you the text so you can see it as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, you did send the text. I got it right here, brother. I got it right here, man. Yeah, this is what I hate when people. No, we got you. Remember what old dude tried to do in the Andrew Tate documentary, where he was one of Andrew Tate's generals, and he came out and said, well, you know, I didn't like what Andrew was doing, and that's why I left the group. I got a lot of guys in my chat saying the same thing. He was probably part of the Castle Club or probably part of your group. He took the red pill and he decided he didn't need it anymore, and so now he's going to shit on the very men. He's going to shit on the very man that helped him with that, and he's trying to use you to do that. This man got his wife because of what you taught him.
Well, you know the worst part? All right, we understand people are going to leave, obviously speaking, because, you know, they got a girlfriend.
Sure.
Or, you know, they're trying to steal what it was. But, bro, to leave and then try to talk shit about us is crazy, bro.
Crazy, man. Crazy work.
So yeah, that was a lie. We don't speak every single day. That's not true. It's been months since I spoke to him. And I guess he heard Myron was coming to the college.
Yeah.
He wanted to talk to Myron. So I guess to us or Myron or whatever. But he didn't ask me if I was going to be there. That's pretty much it. He didn't say what he's going to do, how he was feeling, nothing.
This dude says that he knows you. He's hung out with you 8 or 9 times. He knows you. He loves you. He knows the whole crew. But what Myron said didn't work. And I knew this dude was full of shit. That's why I tapped you, man. Listen, I appreciate you making time for us. You're probably driving one of your 8 Lamborghinis. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it too, man. And thanks for playing the air, because that's just weird, bro. Like,
crazy.
DDC tried it. Now he's trying it. It's just weird. Like, why you niggas turning so hard, bro? Just don't talk about anything if you're mad.
Jesus Christ, man.
And we help you, so whatever.
Hey, watch out for Mike Rashid out there,
all right,
man.
bro. Later, man.
We'll see you, Walter. Take care, man. Dude, Don DeMarco. I thought PLG was in the... Yeah, PLG, pull up, dude. Pull up, dude. So there it was right there. And guys, you guys know, man. You guys know how I do. Typically, I don't watch these. I don't watch these beforehand, guys. I don't watch these beforehand. I just don't, okay? And the reason I don't is so that you guys can get my natural, organic response. Anybody can do reaction videos when they have time to cut and edit and think. Okay, I'm one of the few guys who does it live in real time, in the real world, okay? A lot of guys out here like to flex. Well, I know the Fresh and Fit crew, and I know that, dude, I'm on a first-name basis with all those boys, man. I'm on a first-name basis with all those boys. I texted Fresh, boom. Can you come on and dispel this for me? Absolutely. Appreciate you. That's how we do it here. While I wait on PLG, we will continue with this. Yeah, PLG, pull up, bruh.
Keep going. Okay. All right, who's up next?
How'd you pull 50 women?
130.
Dr. B84 says, oh, I'll have to, is there a part 2? Guys? Because I've only got, looks like we got about 40 minutes. Looks like we've got 40 minutes left. Yeah, Just Bendette says, bro said he knew the whole crew, just corny as fuck. Like, dude, I know him, I love him, your heart's in the right place. I'm just telling you, I read your book, it didn't work. Dude, straight cap. And guys, this is what we're up against. We now have grown-ass men lying about their affiliations with Fresh and Fit in an attempt to take them down. Nothing against you, bro, but no. And I'm not a Bible guy. That guy was a false prophet. That dude was a false prophet. And now everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Yeah, I'm totally going to cook this dude. I'm going to cook this dude. Let's continue. I'm right here, Walter. I appreciate you guys being patient with me and my kitty cat shenanigans. Oh, I'm right here, Walter. Dude, I swear to God, my cats use my studio as like a playground now. I gotta scat them out of here. Yeah, Edward Cross says, I'm not racist. I've got 3 nigger friends. Yeah, right? Let's go.
I mean, y'all tell me you guys booked it. Oh, man, they're trying to shut us down, man. Shut it down. Yeah, we got an awesome crowd here, man.
I got my knowledge about women from the Bible, not you. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Dumbass. Are they really going to shut this down? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, no, it looks like there's other people. Okay. Michael Mara says his Christian wife is sending him papers in 3, 2, yeah, right? What is it, little fella? What is it, little fella?
I mean, we could roll without the security. We could roll without the security, man. I mean, I'm not worried. I mean, we could roll without the security.
Josu Rodriguez says, are we talking about the ODA guy? I don't know who the ODA guy. Oh, there he is. There he is. PLG. PLG, what's going on, brother? Walter! Sorry about that.
No worries. How are you doing today, Donovan?
Doing good. I'm trying to keep Walter from knocking over my cameras here. So what so you saw what just transpired. What are your thoughts, man? Like, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing?
This is just pathetic. Like, here's the thing. My guess is it's the same thing that happened with Hafiz that happened with
Yes.
It's the same thing. I like to call this the Hafiz effect. Yeah. I'm gonna have to come up with a better name, but for now we're just gonna call it that.
That sounds about right to me, Hafiz.
Yeah, Hafiz effect. Yeah, my guess is this dude he tried to embrace the red pill and everything like that. He read Myron's book. He took Fresh's courses and everything like that. But here's the thing: my guess is he didn't put all that. People like him, they don't really put in that much effort when they join the red. They don't. No, they don't. They
think it's a cheat code. They think it's a cheat code.
Exactly. They religiously watch the after hours, but they don't pay attention to like Money Mondays.
Very good point. Womanizer Wednesdays. Oh, wow. Good point, PLG. Very good point.
Womanizer Wednesdays or anything like that. Like these guys, honestly, they just watch, F&F for like the entertainment thing. They don't really do everything that they need to do for the educational thing.
Right.
That's what. They don't do any. They don't do it to better themselves. They just do it to get like a high or anything like that. But yeah, this guy tried it. He kept failing, and he kept getting angry at himself. And then he decided, you know what? I don't need this red pill stuff. Like it's like all that he did when he was talking with Myron was just all the cope or anything like that. And obviously, he said, oh, I did this thing for 2 years. I slept with a lot of women for 2 years. No, you did not. Yeah, no, I can tell this guy did not get that much action in 2 years. If he did, he wouldn't be.
He wouldn't turn on Myron and Fresh, dude. This is not what men do when they are good with women. I don't know why or how this is. I can't prove it scientifically. But for whatever reason, if a man is not good with women, you just can't trust him. And he just proved it to us right there. We just caught him in a lie.
Yeah, we just caught him in a lie. Like the moment he started talking and started, I already knew that he was going to be on some passive aggressive bullshit because I watched this before you guys reacted to it.
Okay.
But the whole time he was talking, I was like, why do I feel so disgusted with this dude? Why for some reason do I feel some sort of animosity towards him? And I'm like, this dude did not sleep with all this women. Yeah. He's lying about it. Like, men who are good with women don't act like this.
No,
like
never.
And he was acting like a last word type of bitch.
Right. He couldn't let Myron. He's like, no, bro. Well, I got the knowledge from you, not from the Bible, not you.
Yeah, I got my wisdom from the Bible, not you. Give me a break. What kind of pussy ass response is that?
Unbelievable, man.
Like, seriously, man. Like, oh, then you're gonna walk away and be a fucking like it is so funny, dude. Like, that dude, he could have I honestly thought that he had potential when he came up, but I was like, no.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, like I thought. Yeah, he's just a disappointment. I get it. Like, here's the thing. I get it. The red pill is not for everybody, but
no, it's not.
The fact that he, I didn't really. And here's the thing. I don't really think he really tried that hard in the beginning. Like you said, most people view it as a cheat code and everything like that. But yeah, like,
dude, it took me. Dude, I found the red pill on July the 1st. Well, actually, so I moved to Vegas on July 1st of 2010. I found the red pill August 5th of 2010. That is when I found the red pill. It is now April 23rd of 2025. A decade, 1.5 decades later. Mm-hmm. Now I'm finally starting to round. And yes, I'm an influencer, this, that, and the other. It took me a lot longer than 2 years to figure this shit out. If this dude gave the red pill the old college try for 2 years and decided, it's not going to work, bro, that's your problem.
Yeah, that's his. He didn't even put that much effort into it. I can tell when a guy who says, "Oh, I'm about fresh and fit," and all that shit. But no, they just watch for the entertainment value. They don't watch better themselves. Because here's the thing, and also I wanted to tackle this too. I started getting into the red pill when I was 20 years old. So this was about 6 years ago.
Oh wow.
2019. But I think my first. But here's the thing. I got into the red pill when it came to the nigga community when I was 10 years old.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, here's the thing. Me and my dad, we like to go out of state, to do some house hunting or anything like that. It's kind of our, we like to see different environments, different houses. And one of the places that we love to go to was Pittsburgh. Okay. And and we went to the different districts and the different neighborhoods and everything like that. And I remember asking him, there's this district in Pittsburgh that's ostracized from the main city. I think it's called this Hill District. You do not, if you ever go to Pittsburgh, do not go there. There's a bunch of niggas there and everything like that. Like, trash everywhere.
Oh, shit. Appreciate it.
Yeah, graffiti, loud noises, everything like that. And I remember asking my dad, vaguely, because this was 20 years ago.
Sure.
Dad, why is it that there's a lot of black people here but not in the main city? And he told me, what did he tell me? He told me, damn it, I'm trying to think. Oh, he told me
broke ass niggas.
Yeah, that too. He told me these people are just uncivilized, and it's so funny. Pittsburgh is sneaky for this. They gave that whole district to the niggas with the illusion that they own their own district or anything like that. Like, we can do whatever we want here. No, the real purpose of this was, and Dad told me this, was to keep them out of the main city so that they wouldn't fuck up everything in the other districts. So they purposely they purposely ostracized them, and he told me
so they gave him their own district. They gave him their own district and told him, this belongs to you guys. And surprise, they're fucking it up.
Yeah, they're fucking it up. It's fucking trash there. I've been there twice, and every year for some reason it gets worse. More trash is on the floor, more graffiti. Everybody's doing some bullshit and everything like that. And I was like, and here's the thing. Now I know that in even the main city, there's not really that much black people there. But here's the thing.
Sure.
There's black people in the main city in the other districts. Not that many, but those are black people.
Right.
The Hill District, they are niggas.
Those are the niggas. There is a difference. There is a difference.
And that's what my dad was trying to teach me. There's a difference between black people and niggas. And he was we're black people. That we don't have a problem. We're always friends with everybody when we go to the main districts. They treat us very nicely and everything like that. We treat them with respect. They're going to treat us with respect. But when we went to the Hill District, I think he took me there to give me like an educational experience, because I was like, even though I was 10 years old, I was nervous being around there. I was like,
sure, of course.
These people are fucking like, why are they acting like crazy ass people? And I was like,
yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Son, listen, son. I'm driving through here. We're not going to be here much longer. I'm trying to teach you the difference between black people and niggas.
Damn, dude, your dad put you up on game.
Yes, and it's best that you learn this as young as possible. And here's the thing, I know here, but you need to learn this. And I was like, and then I'm looking back, I'm like, okay, I appreciate what he's trying to tell me, because yeah, that's why I was always made fun of.
Oh sure, yeah,
for speaking proper and not hanging around niggas or conducting myself like a nigga. You know, remember the last time I hopped on like 3 weeks ago? I said I hated niggas that sagged. Like, even I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's the purpose of showing your ass to everybody? And it's like,
yeah.
The behavior I didn't like. But yeah, this guy who was coming up on Myron and everything like that, the dude is just angry that he tried to embrace the red pill and he didn't. It
just didn't work.
And he didn't put that much, effort into it, and he didn't get the results that he wanted. He thought that, maybe now that I did this stuff, maybe in a week or two I can start getting hoes like that. No, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes failures. And this is what people, and this is what niggas and women, like the ones that we were watching in this video, don't understand. The amount of failures you take in life, you have to learn from them in order to get those few W's, because those W's matter. Like in Myron, like you, Myron, Andrew Tate, Fresh, everybody, Pearl, they wouldn't be where they were if they didn't take a lot of L's. They took a lot of, but here's the thing: they're not gonna whine, piss, and cry about it.
No.
I understand that I have to take a lot of L's to get those few W's, but those few W's matter because I learned from all those failures. But this dude was like, this is the problem with niggas. Niggas are afraid of failure.
Yep, that's what it is. They're afraid of failure, and they can never acknowledge that failure is a part of life.
Yeah, they can't. They think that everything, and they're entitled to. They think that everything should just come handed to them and everything like that. Like they shouldn't go through anything because of what happened during the Civil War, old reparations and all that shit.
Oh my god.
Oh sure. So my best friend, who is white, so he has to pay me for what he did for what his
that he had nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's a bunch of nonsense.
What kind of sense does that make? He or she didn't do anything. It was them. So, but I'm holding him or her accountable based on what people did in the past. Unbelievable, man. But yeah,
listen. Are you going to be there? Are you going to be there? Are you going to be available on Sunday for the pod?
Yes. You said 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my friend. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my friend. Guys, catch Phoenix Light Games on this channel. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is going to be the very first episode of the Real House Negroes, and we'll have to come up. I don't know. I'm thinking of leaving it up to the chat to sort of give our because the way I came up with the 6 is we kind of voted on it online. So I think that's probably what we'll do. PLG, thanks for stopping in, man. I know you're a busy guy, but I cannot wait for Sunday, man.
Oh, no problem. I'm actually feeling Real House Niggas of the West, maybe.
Okay, I like that one too. I'm
feeling that one, but we'll see what will happen this Sunday. But can't wait to be on and discuss.
It's gonna be awesome, dude. PLG is in the house. Thanks for stopping in. Don DeMarco to Phoenix Light Games. Yeah. Look. I absolutely cannot wait. That is coming up. On Sunday. By the way, guys, tomorrow, I will be joined by Elena. I will be joined by the lovely and talented Elena. We are going to be talking about these trad wives who are basically feminists in disguise. And then right after that, literally right after that, we are getting right into the NFL draft over on ESPN. I will be joined by Jay Blaze. I'll be joined by Jay Blaze as well as Miami J, two of my very best friends. Really are. DJ Beefit with the $5 super chat says, church folks can be fake. Some of the most freakiest and disgusting women I've met was in the church. I swear women of the church turn me out. Bruh, who you telling? Who are you telling? Who are you telling? Real talk. Molten Mage Gaming says, go Magic. Yeah, dude, the Sixers are, oh boy. At least the Eagles are good. Cigar Man 85 says, let's go Panthers. Yeah, dude, the draft, no one knows what's going to happen tomorrow. I think we all know Cam Ward is going number 1 overall. Nobody has any idea what the hell's going to happen after Cam Ward is taken number 1 overall by Tennessee. Let's continue.
We had it till 5, but okay. They're trying to shut it down.
Jay Blaze says, Don, we will have the stream on for guests. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, dude, I've got a command center here. You guys know that.
I guess a couple feminists complained.
Misogynist!
Yeah, it's so funny, bro. It's like, this stuff is offensive. We got to shut it down. So.
Apparently, let's keep going.
Yeah, no, it's comedy, man. It's comedy. But no, we got a pretty good big crowd out here, man. This is great. I guess people like to hear the truth, man. Unfiltered. It's so rare nowadays. Right, we got white knights on the left-hand side trying to heckle. We got angry feminists. We got lesbians, trannies coming up. It's awesome, man.
Yeah, right. Do I deserve less?
How about no?
Oh, you showed him.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Yeah, when they have the drag show, no one cares, right?
Yeah, right?
Then shut that one down.
Nope.
But having a real talk on, societal problems, they're trying to shut it down.
Yeah, like feminism.
So. What's going on, guys? You want to? All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who's up next? I guess the show goes on. The show goes on, baby. Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, yeah, Jay Blaze. Oh, that's a great idea. He says we can, yeah. We'll bring on Apollo for the Pittsburgh pick. I think they're picking 21st. They're picking 21st. So, yeah, I will definitely send it out. Just Ben that says Travis number 1. Oh, no, man. I think the best player in the draft is Abdul Carter, but the Titans need a quarterback. Did you see Will Levis play last season?
Not fucking leaving!
Yep, live from Green Bay. All right,
so I'm just wondering, like, you were talking about that you had sex with 50 women before you got married. Like,
no, I'm not married.
Oh, okay. Before you want to get married, like, how do you plan on doing that? Do you like get blackout drunk at the bars and go for the twos, or like what's your strat there?
To get laid?
Yeah.
Oh, to reach the 50?
Yeah, you just get like blackout drunk and go.
No, I don't.
Myron doesn't. Yeah, Myron doesn't drink.
I don't drink.
Well, then like.
I don't drink. Don't smoke weed.
Then,
and
like,
I think all guys should like totally drop using drugs, or I don't think guys should be smoking weed or drinking alcohol at all. I think it's very poisonous. So.
No, yeah, that's fair. It's just like I don't think you're getting.
So he lost his fastball. Dude, just get blackout drunk and go for all the twos, bro. Like, are you like honestly like you think you're funny? You think you're clever with that? Come on, man.
That number, to be honest.
Wait, what?
Fair. It's just like I don't think you're getting that number, to be honest.
Okay. I don't think you've slept with 50 women. Oh, okay, fine. Okay.
For me? Or me personally?
Yeah, you aren't.
Sure. I don't have that number. Sure.
All right, have a good day.
All right.
Stupid. Dude, I swear to God. I wonder, dude, really? I don't think you get the 50 women, really? Bro, you have a mullet. You can't be judgmental of anybody. Come on now.
Not as serious this question as some people have, but
okay.
Do you play basketball at all?
I did back in the day.
All right, so back in the day, like we put you in a WNBA game. How many points you dropping?
playing against WNBA players?
Yes, because you said earlier, like an hour ago, that women, you could do better than anything. And
No, that's not what. No, bro, that's not what he said. That is not what. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, one more says he's just looking for a mic drop. Yeah, the mic dropped him. In the immortal words of Jalen Hurts, what happened out there today, Jalen? Well, you know, he was looking for the mic drop, and the mic dropped him. You know, he was looking to have a sort of a last word type of thing, and you know, we was ready for it, and we gonna be ready for it next week. I love Jalen Hurts.
Someone said WNBA.
Yeah, I said the WNBA is not.
Yeah, listen to high school kids, bro. Myron Gaines did not say, I can drop, 50 points on Asia Wilson. Get out of here, man.
And the NBA subsidizes it, and women's sports, no one really cares.
Nope, no, they don't.
Wait, but you still say.
Now, he is on the campus of the University of South Carolina. And the University of South Carolina, I think, have won 2 of the last 3 titles or something like that. I know they lost to UConn. They beat Caitlin Clark. And the Iowa Hawkeyes last year. So
Said you could do something better than them, but
no, I said
that's not what he said.
Men, I said that this is why young men, like a high school team, can be professionals. Like high school boys.
Thank you. High school boys, absolutely. Damn, we got a big dude. I'll bet this chick gets ran through. Look at her body.
Professional athletes.
Dude, look at her body. God damn.
Athletes that are women.
Agreed, yeah.
King Life says, Donovan, we need to put you in football gear and get your philosophical Jalen wisdom. Yo, that Jalen Hurts video changed my life, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's been proven.
That's
I
what I'm saying.
agree with that.
And you know, it's interesting because a lot of these people that are saying this stuff, have you been to a WNBA game before?
Hell no.
Exactly.
I never will, probably.
Exactly.
There you go.
And a lot of the people that are saying, "Oh yeah, women's sports," they would never attend the WNBA.
I agree, yeah.
It's just virtue signaling, right? Like I actually am being honest here and saying that female sports are pretty pointless. And
we
no
don't
one
give a
watches
shit.
it
We just
because
don't care.
It's not interesting.
Well, that's only because of Caitlin Clark, but.
Oh, yes! 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 Okay, so this guy came up here and tried to hate. We converted him.
It's only because of.
Oh, my God. Dude, I already know this guy is I already know this dude is going to be on some bullshit, man. I already know he's going to be on some bullshit.
Bro's talking about one game when the league is always negative and needs to get subsidized. Like, okay, cool. So, yeah. See, I'm just saying what everyone thinks. I mean, I don't think any of you guys here on the left go to WNBA games.
Hell no.
None of you do.
Nope.
But again, I'm just being honest about it. Female sports suck.
So do you answer? I just want to hear can you drop 20 points in a WNBA game?
I don't know, man. I haven't played in years, dude. So I don't know. I'm getting old. So.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
See, he respects him. He respects that.
Hi.
Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says, we better take Hunter at 2 or I am going to be pissed. Oh, are you a Browns fan, Raw Dog? Walter, what are you doing? Get out of there. Oh, that's right. It goes Tennessee, then Cleveland, and then New York. And Jay Blaze actually told me earlier that the Giants are taking phone calls from teams interested in moving up to take either Travis Hunter or Shedeur Sanders.
How are you doing?
How are you?
I'm great. So I understand that this is all just rage bait and this is how you make money. And that's kind of...
Oh, God, there's always a bitch that comes on and implies that you really don't believe in what you're saying. The only reason you do this is for the clicks, and you're only half right. You're only half right. Do we do this for the clicks, gentlemen? Abso-fucking-lutely. But just because you're doing something for the clicks does not mean that you don't believe in what you're really saying. Like, yes, we do things for the clicks. Are we a little bit more theatrical at times for an entertainment value? Absolutely, guys. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. But just because we do this for a living, just because the end goal is for us to make money doing what we like to do for a living, doesn't mean that we don't believe in what we talk about. Nice try. Oh, yeah, come up for the Browns pick. Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says, yeah, the Browns are also... Oh, Cleveland's taking calls, too? Cleveland's trying to trade down, too? Damn. God damn. Molten Mage Gaming says, Donovan, I want to see you on campus telling people to pull up. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Embarrassing, honestly.
Yeah.
But I just have to ask, what do you think of your mom?
What do I think of my mom?
Your mom.
It's actually my mom that instilled a lot of these ideas in me. She's the one that warned me.
Really?
Yeah.
So she's anti-woman too.
No, she's anti-whore.
Anti-whore?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said anti-whore. Oh, Jordan Royale with the $5 super chat. Oh my God. He says, what all Eagles players did we lose again? Oh no, dude. Oh my God, dude, Jordan Royale, I mean, I got to give you a buzzer for that, man. Oh my God, you're giving me heartburn. Dude, oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, we lost, and I'm sorry, guys. He asked the question, I got to answer it. We lost Milton Williams. Oh my God. We lost Milton Williams. We lost Darius Slay. We lost CJ Gardner-Johnson. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even want to, dude, I can't even think about that Eagles defense. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, we lost a lot on defense. We are not, last year the Eagles had by far and away, we had the best defense in football. We're not going to have the best defense in football next year. Unless we hit on some draft picks.
No, I'm the whore maker.
It sounds kind of like
Men can't be whores, ladies. Men can't be whores. Only women can be whores.
Can you give me a definition that backs that up?
I'm sorry?
A definition of some kind that backs that up?
Backs what up? That men are not whores?
That men cannot be whores because anyone can be a whore. Anybody can sleep around, and men do it way more than women do.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes, here we go. There's another apex fallacy. Men do it way more than women do. No, guys. What this woman is talking, the position from which this woman is talking about is very similar to the young 19-year-old that Myron addressed earlier, where the guy was like, well, it's just about building a connection and having a mouthpiece and this and that and the third. And Myron, he's right. But Myron was like, yes, and these guys that these girls are describing, the attraction is already there. They're already attractive. In that same vein, the reason why she thinks, and we all know that women sleep around a lot more than men do, right? But the reason why she thinks that men sleep around more than women do is because she doesn't realize that 90% of men are sexually invisible to her. Women don't see 90% of men sexually, okay? You might as well be an NPC. You might as well be a non-player character, right? The dude who changes her oil, the cashier at CVS, the guy who works at McDonald's, or the guy who drives the Honda Accord, who works in her building, and makes, $50,000 a year. Girls don't see those guys. They only see the Justin Wallers, the Myron Gaineses, the Andrew Tates of the world. Those guys get around more than the average guy. So when women talk about the differences between body counts and sexual activity, what they don't realize is that their data set is flawed. They're only talking about the 10% of men they see, not the entire 100%, which is why women like her can confidently say that men sleep around more than women do. We all know that that is patently false. Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says, I'm wondering what the Browns told Myles Garrett because he was talking about going to the Eagles. They didn't tell him anything. They gave him a boatload of money. They paid him $40 million. I think they signed him to a 4-year, $160 million contract. That's what they told Myles. Myles Garrett is not going to be there after this season. He's just not going to be there.
Yeah, well, actually, so here's the thing. Whore, if I can, okay. Can you guys all hear me still? Okay. Whore is a...
Oh, my God. Myles Garrett signed a 4-year, $204 million contract. $40 million a year, $123 million guaranteed. That's what they told Myles Garrett. That's what they told him. They literally just threw the bank at him. Wow.
Pejorative term. So, typically...
Myron, here's where Myron's fucking up here. Here's where Myron's fucking up. He assumes that these people mean pejorative. Oh, Donnie says Green Bay Packers, baby. You know what? I'm going to tell you what, man. We might, I think it might be cool to have fans of teams who are on the clock come up and watch the draft with us. Jay Blaze says the Browns have to trade down. That Watson contract wrecked him. Dude, you got that right.
Typically, well, let me ask you a question. What's your body count?
My body count? Yeah. I'd rather not share that on the internet.
Okay.
Thank you.
There it is. There it is. I'd rather not share that.
Gotcha, bitch.
There you go.
I knew you were going to say that. But hold on. There's a reason why you don't want to disclose that.
Yes, because I have free will and I can say what I want. Thank you.
No, sure. But
No. The reason why you don't want to disclose that is because you know that if everybody there knows you have a high body count, that decreases the odds of you being in a successful relationship with a man that you trust and love. That's it. Raw Dog with another $5 super chat says, yes, sir. Yeah, listen, I'd love to have you up, man. I'd love to have you up.
Let's actually peel the layer back, right?
Okay.
The reason why you don't want to disclose it, as well as women in general don't want to disclose that, because women understand that their sexual...
SUV fella says, Myron Gaines, ha 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 ha, has had one girlfriend at 35. What? That's her Friday. I'm sorry. SUV fella says, how is Myron a top 1% man? Jesus. All right, we got it, SUV fella. Listen, SUV fella, I promise you, I'm upset. I am extremely, extremely triggered right now. I promise you. Okay, let's continue.
Sexuality defines their value in the dating marketplace. So even though women sit there, look at this, she's literally losing her mind. Even though
I've talked to men before that.
Let me just finish my point, right? So women instinctually know that their body count directly affects, and their past promiscuity directly affects their...
Ooh, Dr. B84 says she's mad Myron's giving up the game. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why she tried to cut him off.
Ability to find a suitor in the future, right? So when people use a term like whore, which is a pejorative term, that's attributed to women because you guys care about your body count because that limits your ability to find a man. But for us, the more partners we have, typically the more value we have. Because as a man, for you to be able to get a lot of sex, you have to bring something to the table, right? Men that have sex...
Oh, her hands are on her hips. Her hands are on her hips.
A lot of women
I think
typically have some kind of money, some status, they're charming, they have something...
Can I speak?
Well, I'm finishing my point to answer your question. So men have to bring something to the table to be promiscuous. Women don't. So that's why it's not respected.
I think every woman here would agree that we don't want men bringing their sexual experience and sluttiness to the table. We want men bringing their kindness, their godliness, their honesty, their communication skills, their education. And by the way, did you know that over half of this campus is women?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Siege D, men who aren't, he's quoting me here, he says, men who aren't good with women can't be trusted, quote, is so true. Recent example, Sam Shamoon, who's divorced, suddenly betrayed Jay Dyer. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. Even that one dude, I'm friends with Fresh, we hung out recently, I love him. We knew what it was.
Yeah, I know. Women dominate college attendance, which is one of the problems. But regardless, so, and this is why college is a scam.
Do you guys see these women? See, women like SUV fella is like this. Here, look.
So
look, see, right there. All these women have a bunch to say. They want to yell. They want to scream. They want to troll. They want to laugh, but they don't want to pull up to the microphone. They don't want to pull up to the microphone because they're cowards, right? Listen, we can say whatever we want about the delusional people who stepped to the mic. At least they had the balls to do it. Whether they did it in bad faith or not, at least they had the balls to do it. All these bitches are doing is just yelling. All they're doing is trolling, acting like children.
And this is why college is a scam in most cases. But yeah, the reality is the things you just mentioned, this is what I mean, right? So I'm going to translate that womanese for you guys.
Hey! Womanese. There it is. Don DeMarco, baby. Let's get it.
We want guys that are knowledgeable and nice or whatever. This is, again, this is women speaking from a perspective that the guy's already attractive.
There you go.
The reality is nice guys don't, there's a reason why nice guys finish last as a phrase. Women say these things, but you're not actually aroused by it. You want the bad boy. You want the guys that are attractive, the guys that can tell you to shut up, make a sandwich, right?
I think you're stuck in 1950 and you need to wake up and realize you're in 2025.
No, that's precisely my point is we're 2025.
Oh my God, dude. I swear to God, all these wannabe mic drop moments are pathetic.
And women have changed.
For the better.
For the
No,
worse,
for the
actually.
worse.
But that's
Nope.
fine.
Okay.
But
Did
yeah.
you know that a woman invented Wi-Fi? You couldn't even upload your rage bait
This is the second
videos
girl that
without
said
her.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Fantastic.
SUV fella says, I'm just being honest, sir. He's not 1%. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, SUV fella, if you really feel that way, if you really do feel that way, SUV fella, then why don't you come and tell me about it? Hashtag pull up. Or wait a minute, are you going to claim that you know fresh too? Huh? You going to claim to know fresh too? Oh, and oh, by the way, SUV fella, I'm not going to allow you to get another comment in on the chat because you are going to do this face to face. You're going to do this face to face. And I know you're not going to pull up. I know you're not going to pull up because people like you are cowards. Yes, you people. You people. Yep, either pull up or shut the fuck up. It's really simple.
Yep.
If we had to rely on your guys' ingenuity, okay, we'd be rubbing sticks on Wi-Fi. Fantastic. If we had to rely on female ingenuity, we'd still be rubbing sticks together for fires
I think-
with some Wi-Fi.
I think you should take up comedy. You're really funny. You're really, really funny.
I do it part-time.
Part-time?
Part-time.
Seems like it's full-time.
Okay.
Last word type of
I
bit.
will definitely pursue it.
Okay.
Stand-up show coming soon. But yeah, men can't be whores because it is difficult for a man to be a whore, and whore is a pejorative term that is only attributed to women because it's easy for you.
Wolf Mode 00 says they're honest about wanting a man with few sexual partners as they assume those men somehow have the experience and understanding of women that they crave, all without trial and error. Ooh. Oh, I love it. I love it. And no, women didn't invent fucking Wi-Fi. Get fuck out of here.
You guys to get sex, not easy for us. Men have to bring something to the table to get sexual access. Women don't.
New Britain Polly says if you make $250K a year in the top 1% by default, well, yeah, of course. I mean, Myron's a multi-millionaire. We know that.
Because women are picky and women aren't easy and we don't go for anything with a hole. Thank you.
Proves my point. Proves my point.
Jesus.
All right, who's up next?
You don't want to talk to me anymore? You don't like talking to me?
I just want to give everybody a chance, right? So.
Okay.
I know
thank
you love talking to me, but we got to move to the next
I
person.
do. Have a great day. Thank you.
Sure.
Stupid bitch. She just played herself.
And
Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says you need to listen to a speech that night at the school also. I guess I'll do that tomorrow.
I encourage any of the hecklers here on the left. You guys can go ahead and get in line as well and have a discussion. Because just screaming isn't really going to do anything. Get in a line and back up your worldview. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
Here.
And nobody's moving. Nobody's moving.
So this guy said, we don't want to hear you talk, but he's here. That doesn't make sense.
Ah!
Go ahead.
Do you mind if I ask you a little bit of a deviation from the topic?
Oh my God. I already know this dude's going to be on some bullshit. Dude, here's why I knew this dude is going to be on some bullshit. This right here.
Go ahead.
That right here. This right here,
This guy
y'all.
said, we don't want to hear you talk, but he's here. That doesn't make sense.
Guys, this right here. Like, dude, his facial expression, you know. Do you mind if I, deviate? No.
Go ahead.
Do you mind if I ask you a little bit of a deviation from the topic?
All right. If it's not too far off, but go ahead.
I think there's some way that these ideas can be linked. So you famous...
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap. I think there's some way they can be linked. No, that's cap. That's cap. He's going to ask him something
He
stupid.
said that Hitler did things that were morally incorrect. He definitely did a bunch of things that were...
I swear to God, these people. These people think they are so slick. They think they're so slick. They think they are so slick with their talking about Hitler and the Jewish people and all that. Do they really think this dude is stupid enough to get canceled? Come on, man.
correct for his country. Can you just like explain what things Hitler did for Nazi Germany that were quote unquote good?
Sure. Now that's way off the topic.
Well, I mean, you can talk about women in the Nazi movement if you want to.
Well, here's the thing. We're here to talk about...
Yeah, he wants him to talk about Nazis. Yeah. He's trying to Nazi bait him. That's all he's trying to do. Yep, Diabolical Man is right. Yeah, he's just trying to Nazi bait him. And Myron's not stupid. He ain't going for all of that.
Why women deserve less, but how about this? Let me answer a couple of these questions that are on topic, and then I could definitely do that one.
Why don't you
Because
address
that will
it
take
now?
the conversation somewhere else.
Okay, then I can ask a question that's on topic.
Sure.
Oh, well, then I guess I can ask a question that's on topic. I think Myron would be more than willing to engage with him, though.
And I'd be happy to engage with you on that because we have limited time. That's why.
Sure, okay.
If we're able to stay here till 5 like they originally told us, I'd be totally down to answer that.
Okay, I think Myron really wants to engage with this guy. I think he does.
So, do you believe in free market capitalism?
He's still going into the whole Hitler discussion.
The thing is I'm an American nationalist, and once it starts to impede Americans' ability to get jobs, and we're bringing in H-1B visas or foreigners for work that an American can do, I'm opposed to that. I think we need to focus on America first, America only, and that's what we should be doing. Not necessarily turning the country into like just we want to focus on the economy. I think we have a national pride that we need to adhere to.
Okay.
SUV fella is still in here. Like SUV fella, you're still watching. Why don't you wanna pull up? Are you gonna be a coward too? I swear to God, trolls never pull up, y'all. Never.
I don't understand why you entertained that question, but not the one that came before on what
Well, I'm
Nazi
assuming
Germany
that's
that was
a lead up
positive.
to something with feminism. I'm assuming.
I mean, it's possible, but you kind of preempt.
See, this guy's coming into this. It's possible, dude. Move next.
What I was gonna say, so I'm gonna give the mic to someone else.
Okay.
But
well, stick around. I'd be happy to discuss that part.
I mean, I got things to do. Could you just like address it right now?
No, you fucking idiot. You got things to do, yet you're here now. Bro, you got things to do? Look how many people want to talk to Myron. I got things to do. No, you don't.
Well, here's the thing. We got a lot of people here, and it's I'd have to go into detail and stuff like that, so. But yeah.
Okay. I mean.
Sure. I mean.
That doesn't satisfy me. I really don't want to wait around.
Yeah, don't give a shit. Really don't care if it doesn't satisfy you.
Here for you
That's
to address
fine.
me
You don't have to wait. That's totally cool.
Like, it would be nice if you could address the assembled
Yeah, he's not going to. Luxac dances, bad faith actor. Yep.
people here as to why you think Nazi Germany is good, but I will relent the microphone.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, of course. All right. I will relent the microphone. Da-da-da-da-da.
Go ahead. Well, I'm trying to stay on topic here because we don't have much time. We got about, 20 minutes? Unless they try to kick us out again?
Okay, so I have a question.
Go ahead.
If you hate women so much, why don't you just date
I
men?
never said I hate women.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! If you hate women so much, then why don't you just date men? Oh my God! How clever! How original! How clever! How original! Really? Really? Like, seriously? If you hate women so much, why don't you date a man? Yeah, totally. Mic drop, totally. Yeah, she got him. Next.
You said women deserve less. Isn't that hating them? Why don't you just date men?
That's not hating them.
Well, number one, I don't hate women. Number two, and I like how you immediately came to that conclusion. I think if anything, we need to give women less because we care about
Macintosh
them.
user says, inventors of Wi-Fi on the Rumble side, Bumble. John O'Sullivan, Vic Hayes, Terry Percival, Diet Austri, Graham Daniels, and John Dean and Bruce Touch. Afroman441 says, sup Don, your boy Myron absolutely murdered this crowd. Yes, he did, and we also caught one of those guys on a lie.
And the reason for that is because women want a guy that is attractive. And attraction a lot of times comes from you being dominant and assertive and not necessarily listening to everything that she wants. And
I love how Myron is answering her question anyway, even though he knows that she doesn't really want to know the answer.
You're being a boss. That's what women want. So I think you're actually doing her a service by making her work for your validation, your attention as a man.
Yeah.
That's just your preference. I don't know how many women you've met like that, but like not all women are the same.
Well, the reality is most women don't want to be in a relationship with a guy who isn't competent, leadership traits, attractive, tall, good shape, etc.
This chick is as dumb as a picnic table, dude. Like, what are we doing?
Women want a guy.
That's
that
what
has
you
his stuff
want in a
together.
man. Why do you
That's what you want in a man.
describing what women want in a man? Like you're just
You're just
Because it's a fact.
It's not
biological
a fact. You're describing what you want in men.
Yeah.
Okay,
totally.
good one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been shown throughout time that, women have a pretty narrow attraction trigger base of what they like in men.
And you have
No, Myron, you have a pretty narrow attraction trigger.
a narrow attraction trigger base.
Oh, look at that. I'm saying what she says before she says it.
You just want women with 0 body counts and all that.
Okay. That's not what I said. I think you're misrepresenting my position. But yeah.
You're stupid. You're a poo-poo face. Go away.
Yeah, okay. So you like men.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, you like men. Gotcha. Yeah, you like men. Yeah, there it is. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Anytime a woman can't nail you down on any of your talking points, they love to, you're just gay. Yep, all right, yep, totally, yep.
If you guys are going to make ad hominems, man, at least, practice it before.
You know what I'm saying?
I haven't been here the whole time, so I apologize
Sure.
if this question's been asked before.
Sure.
Oh, God. Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says, she isn't even smart enough to move the mic down. Yeah, right. Like, these bitches, it's so funny. We've seen 2 of these bitches have trouble with the mic. Simply grab the mic and bend it down. That's all you got to do. You guys have had big black things in your faces, and you know how to adjust it so it's mouth level. Let's not pretend, let's not act brand new when you have a long, dark object in front of your face and you are wondering how to get your mouth closest to it. Let's not cap. Let's not cap
say
here.
women deserve less, is that from you or the majority of men, from the world?
I can tell this woman is already passive aggressive. Oh, look at this. We got a black woman. Oh, this bitch is already looking upset.
I think men need to stop simping on women. I think it's a problem. So when I say women deserve less, what I mean by that is guys need to kind of go into a relationship and make women earn their validation and resources and everything else that comes with being in a relationship.
So I'm confused how...
Oh my God. When women say they're... in all the theatrics, I'm confused. Anytime a woman, more specifically, says, I'm confused, okay, we already know a bad faith argument is about to come. In 3, 2...
Women needing to show their worth equals them deserving less.
Well, the thing is that a lot of women are very entitled and they think, oh, I'm just here. I want you to do X, Y, Z.
Just because you're a woman.
And I need guys to basically understand their value and make women earn that validation, because the problem is, thanks to social media and dating apps and everything else, women have an abundance of options. And if you're just another sucker that's going to be a nice guy and spend your time, resource, energy on her, you're not going to differentiate yourself. So guys need to kind of go into relationships with a little bit more self-respect and give them less, especially up front.
Okay, so the statement women deserves less is...
Women deserve less. You're nervous and you're using the incorrect pretenses. Diabolical Man says, is she SFNY? I don't think so. If she were SFNY, I don't think we'd be likely to know it. If she does, I can literally see her bra through her shirt. But no, I don't think so. I don't think she fucks niggas. At least not yet.
To encourage men to...
Oh, she's really
women
nervous.
Believe they also deserve less.
Well, I think it's pretty much instilling.
relationships?
It's instilling a relationship dynamic where the woman needs to work to get his validation. She's just not
Thank
going
you.
to get it.
There you go.
For just existing and having a
There you
vagina.
go. That's it. Yeah, guys, that's the overarching point that Myron's trying to get across. What he means when he says women deserve less, he means that women do indeed deserve less. But within the context of the pursuit of a relationship. Again, guys, I treat my woman very, very well. I buy her whatever she wants. She never asks me for anything. She's the shit. Love her to death, etc., etc. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about why women deserve less in the courting process. And even still, if your woman is not upholding her end as your woman, if she doesn't ride for you, if she doesn't ride for you, if she doesn't assist you, like, your woman is supposed to be your helpmate. That's what she's supposed to be.
So they still deserve good things, but only if they are good themselves.
They got to earn it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, so they only deserve, listen to this. This woman literally just talked herself into a truth. Listen to this.
A vagina.
So they still deserve good things, but only if they are good themselves.
They got.
So they still deserve good things, but only if they're good themselves. Why, yes. Yes, they do. Novel concept, right? Isn't it a novel concept? It's almost like she looks. Look how confused she looks. Look how confused she looks when men are actually talking about a value for value exchange rather than a value loaded exchange. You see, here's what we mean when we say this. Most women see their interactions with men not as a value for value exchange, but as a value loaded exchange. Okay? When you and I meet up in a woman's mind, you owe me just for showing up. That's why Myron says, I deserve the world because I have a vagina. That's what most modern women think. And so this concept of actually, working for what you want and maybe getting what you not deserve, but what you earn, total novel concept. Total novel concept for her. Watch. Dude, look at her, look at her body language. Look at her body language and her facial tone when she actually says this. What she just says was the dead set, honest to God truth. And she looks like she's trying to speak Chinese.
So they still deserve good things, but only if they are good themselves.
They got to earn it.
So they still deserve good things, but only if they're good themselves. Imagine that. If you're a good woman, you get treated well. Who knew? Who knew?
Yep. Okay. That's what it comes down to. I'm all for...
There it is. That's it. See? That's it. That's all she wanted to confirm. There's still hope for this one, but looks like she still wants to argue.
Men treating women nice and, obviously paying for dates, taking them out, committing to them. I'm all for that, but I think that most women simply don't qualify for that because a lot of women have bad habits. A lot of them are rude, obnoxious, masculine. These are things that guys should be looking out for to avoid.
So what qualities...
Like these women over here, for example.
So what qualities...
Like that's not ladylike behavior to just yell and heckle on the left-hand side.
So what qualities in a woman would make her deserve what you would consider...
Well, I think that's
yeah, easy. Fit, feminine, friendly, faithful. Let's start there. Fit, feminine, friendly, faithful. A girl who doesn't act like a hoe, right? A girl who's not on social media showing her tits, showing her ass. There we go.
Depending upon the man, I think,
Praetorian Guard says, wish.com, Hillary Swank. I think this girl looks better than Hillary Swank.
Depending on where the guy is and what he's looking for, I think a woman's job is kind of to adhere to his program and get on what he needs done. Because every guy is different, right? On what preferences they have, maybe with the way that she looks versus what she provides to him. But I think that's based on the guy, and it's the woman's job to figure that out.
But do you believe that you should choose your partner as they come?
Luke Perry says, the 20-year-old accuser, Sharpe accuser, has been revealed. I put the link in the Discord. Awesome, thank you.
Not to change them?
I'm sorry?
Yes. Oh, whoa, what was that?
Him. But I think that's based on the guy, and it's the woman's job to figure that out.
But do you believe that you should choose your partner as they come, not to change them?
Oh, no. Number one, do not take your partner as they come. Nope. No. You're not even supposed to change your girl. Nope. You're not supposed to want to change a woman, guys. You need to change her habits, okay? We're not setting out to change women. We just want to change their habits. I love Devin. I love her personality. I like that she has a dry, quirky, weird sense of humor. I like that. Devin she has a unique personality. She does. She's very laid back, but she can be very social if she needs to be. She is extraordinarily brilliant. She is very, very smart. She's very smart. She is in phenomenal shape. She's physically the strongest woman I've ever been with. But also, she likes, like a lot of what she likes, murder porn. She likes, paranormal stuff. And she loves to read. Guys, she loves to read. And no, we are not partners. We are not partners. Devin reads literally every single night, without exception, no exaggeration. She reads herself to sleep every night. This is what she does.
I'm sorry?
Do you believe that you should choose your partner as they come, not to change them?
Change their habits.
Actually, I think you do need to change them to a degree. I think a part of, and the reason why is because, we live in this gynocentric society that's wired women to think a certain way that doesn't adhere to a good relationship dynamic, right?
That's right.
They're taught, pursue a career, have sex with as many men as you want, be sexually
there you go.
liberated.
Act like men.
Behave like a man, be masculine, be obnoxious, challenge him. These are things that men are not attracted to, but most men are not honest with what they actually are attracted to.
Nope.
Because they get a lot of hate, as you guys can see.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, he's actually about to say,
right now, right? I'm saying these things that a lot of men think, But, you know,
Look at all
this
the
is
hate.
quite a bit of heckling here. So there's a reason why men don't speak up about this, because if they speak up about it, they're going to be labeled a misogynist, a sexist, an asshole. And a lot of guys think the way that I do, but they never actually express it out verbally. So,
I
yeah.
feel like a better strategy for supporting men to have better standards would be to ask, like, I don't know, not say women deserve less, but give them qualities to look out for.
So more advice. If you want to reach more men, you should do it my way. Respectfully, women, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. Now she's being condescending. I feel like if you did it this way, you'd have a bigger following. Yeah, we don't want you as a follower, sweetie. Okay? We tell it like it is, how it is, no matter what it is.
But you're going to inevitably have to give them less to find those qualities, is my point.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I thought you said, like,
In the vetting phase, when you're first seeing her, you're going to have to give her less to
Told
be able
you.
to, you know.
say the woman shows
her.
up with all these qualities. Say she shows up with feminism and quietness and a
No feminism.
pursuit of societally feminine qualities.
If she does, then I vet her for a period of no less than 1 year, and then I think about giving her the commitment, because any woman can fake the funk for a period of time. Guys, we say in this community all the time, women are fucking chameleons. Women are chameleons, man. They can act, they can fool even the most red pill aware of men. Real talk. Emma Trill says she low-key looked like a freak. I'll bet she is, though. I bet she is.
Like, if she already comes with all these great qualities, does that mean
So you mean
she
she's not a
wouldn't deserve
feminist?
less?
So you mean she's not a feminist?
She can be a feminist, but also just adhere.
No, she cannot be a feminist. If she's a feminist, she's out. That's it. She's done. That's out. Look, man, I don't care how feminine, docile, and submissive you are. If you are a feminist, you are recreational use only. You are recreational use only if you are a feminist. And we are the only people who are going to tell you that. That's it. There are a lot of these girls on this college campus who are getting passed around by the same dudes. They have no idea that the reason why they are getting passed around is because they are feminists.
Adhere to more societally feminine roles.
Well, the problem with that is that if she's a feminist, that inherently means that she thinks she's equal to the man, and that's problematic.
Yes, it is. Real talk.
I
Look
would
at her.
say that's not quite the definite. Well, honestly, feminism.
Well, let me ask you this.
Pretty.
Yeah, there it is. See, even she, look, even in a bad faith argument, even she can't come up with a rebuttal.
Would it be fair to say that women want a man that's taller than them?
Societally, like masculine.
Here we go. This is the part, where women start to crash out. So Myron is going to ask her a series of leading questions that is going to lead to a greater overall point. This woman knows the greater overall point, so she's not going to give the affirmative answers. Do women want a man taller than them? Well, the answer is yes. She knows it. She didn't want to say it. And the reason she didn't want to say it is because she doesn't want Myron to tie her down or sharp angle her.
Masculine
Yeah.
standards.
Like
I would
taller-
say if they're societally feminine.
Just say
no.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
So
would it be fair to say that women want a guy that makes more money than they do?
Yep.
In
if they're
general.
societally traditional.
There it is.
Yeah.
If there, see, do you see how she's not answering directly? She's being indirect on purpose. She doesn't want to be seen agreeing with Myron. Raw Dog with another $5 super chat says, women want to be treated like men in society until they get talked to like a man. Then they tone police. Wow. Wow. TD Hutch says, here come the qualifiers. You guys already know. Sean Robb says she does not want to say yes. Gotcha. There it is. There it is. Macintosh user on the Rumble site says, all these chicks get passed around by the players on campus, then go out and take the aggressions on the common man. Wow, you were right about that.
Would it be fair to say that a woman wants a guy that's stronger than her, that could protect her?
If she's also traditional
Yeah, the answer is yes. Just stop it.
in beliefs.
Okay. So the reality is that women are looking for a superior. They're not looking for an inferior.
No.
And even the women that are the staunchest of feminists still want a man that's going to make more money than them, still be more competent than them. As a matter of fact, the more of a feminist she is and the more money she makes and the more status she has, the higher her demands actually go.
That's right.
So, women will...
Guys, I've said this for years, man. The more money, the more status, the more clout a woman gets, the further she shrinks her pool of potential suitors. That's just always the way it's been.
She'll sit there and say, oh, I want an equal partner. But when you look at her partner, a lot of times he's actually superior to her.
Of course. Always.
So you're saying in order for a woman to deserve something, she must just have these traditional qualities and the man must also have these traditional qualities?
Well, here's the thing.
Not only that, she still has to earn his commitment.
Every man is different and looks for certain things.
Every man is different and looks for certain things, but what Myron doesn't, well, hold on.
I think the thing is
okay. So yeah, he's right. Every man is different, and we look for different things. There are different things that we all want and need in a woman, depending upon what we do for a living, where we are in life. But fundamentally, we all want the same things. There's not a man on the face of this earth that does not want a woman who is fit, feminine, friendly, and faithful. Well, every man is different. Okay, so maybe this guy likes big-tittied redheads. Maybe that guy likes brunettes with short hair. Okay. That does not negate the fact that fundamentally we all want fit, feminine, friendly, and faithful. Who doesn't want a woman that's fit, feminine, friendly, faithful? Right? Right? So again, they try to hit us with this, well, not all women are like that and all guys want different things. Absolutely. Surface level, we do. Fundamentally, we all want the same things. On the other side of that coin, it's the same with women. Fundamentally, women want the same things in a man. That's how it works.
That he's got to kind of come in and understand this is how a lot of modern women are. You know, if she has certain bad habits, you're going to have to deprogram that out and just go from there. Or some girls might not even be worth it. You know, she has to obviously have potential. But if she doesn't have potential, then don't waste your time.
So a man, even if he's not these traditional masculine qualities, should still pursue a woman with all these traditional feminine qualities in order to fulfill his ego?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Abso-freaking-lutely not. No. Nope. Sorry. No. No, that is not what we are saying. Guys, we tell guys all the time, you don't deserve a goddamn thing. Okay? You can't be a fat ass living in your mom's basement talking about I need a dime piece. Nah, bruh. No, you don't qualify. We got a lot to do. We got a lot of men who like to sit around and talk about women don't qualify and this and that and third. Okay. True enough. True enough. But there are a lot of men who don't qualify for the women that they want. We don't placate to those men. Okay, those are the MGTOWs and incels of the world. Those are the black pill guys. Women owe us, no, women don't owe you a goddamn thing, and nobody owes you nothing. You get what you earn. Straight up.
I think men need to rise to the occasion. If
there you
want
go.
A submissive, traditional female, you need to be the dominant, assertive male, and you adhere to your duties. I'm very big on the men. You can't demand a feminine woman while being a feminine man. It doesn't make sense.
Thank you.
So should I say men deserve less in order to encourage women to find men with less qualities in order to find a partner they're hoping to change?
Well,
what are you talking about? See, this woman, yeah, there's no hope for this woman. All this woman is doing is looking for holes in the argument. She even has some of you guys fooled in the chat. I think she's really interested no, she's not interested in learning the truth. She's not interested in understanding anything. All she's interested in is using Myron's words to turn it around to say something the opposite of what he said. Well, doesn't that mean that men also deserve less? That's not what the book is called, sweet cheeks. That's not what the book is called. The book is called Why Women Deserve Less. Because again, if you are interested in a man, we already know that he has everything it takes to be attractive to you. That question was like, dude, what? Listen to this question again. This made no sense.
Doesn't make sense.
So should I say men deserve less in order to encourage women to find men with less qualities in order to find a partner they're hoping to change?
Well, no.
What? Yeah. Kojo says she's doing word salad and mental gymnastics. Dude, this is crazy.
The reason why the women deserve less is because we have a simp problem. We have guys
Yes,
that are
sir.
over here giving women a lot of attention and resources simply for the fact that...
Emmett Trill says, y'all think Dr. Umar would smash on the low?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Yo. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. Dr. Umar love the white girls. Dr. Umar loves the white girls. Dude, that nigga was hollering at a white girl right near my house. You guys remember when they caught him at the Cherry Hill Mall? Talking to a white girl? That was a stone's throw away from where we used to live. Real talk.
That they have a vagina. That's the problem. It's on the male side. With women, you guys kind of already have your pick of the litter, so I have to teach men this stuff, not necessarily women.
I see. So women are good at having good standards and men are not, and that's why we say women deserve...
This is the passive aggressiveness. There it is. Women are good at having standards and men are not. Do you see? More passive aggression. All she's doing is looking for little words and phrases to take pot shots at. Oh, okay. So women good, man bad. Women smart, men stupid. Guys, this is your garden variety. This is your garden variety passive aggressive feminist. Okay? She's not, she's listen, she's one of these feminists that sort of goes the speed limit.
Less.
Well, typically men take whatever they can get. Women wait out for the best option that they can get. Men take, women want the best they can get. Men can take whatever they can get. So I'm trying to get guys to understand their value and only wife out women that are worthy, because a lot aren't.
So in order for a man to find a woman that's worthy, we have to convince all the women that they're not worthy.
This is ridiculous.
No, the girl that he's dating, she needs to prove herself.
That's it.
So
You gotta put
inherently
her through her
believe that
paces.
she is not worthy on her own and must prove herself.
That's exactly correct, ma'am. That's exactly what we're saying.
Yes.
Thank
Just like
you.
the man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man must prove himself to become attractive in the first place.
I mean, I think both sides of the relationship need to prove themselves.
No, but if you're attracted, see, now here she goes. I think both sides need to prove themselves. She's right. Both sides do need to prove themselves. But here's the difference. Men, we don't get opportunities until we prove ourselves. We give women the opportunity to prove themselves. Let me repeat that. Men, before we even get a shot, we have to prove ourselves before we even go on that first date. We have to prove ourselves directly and indirectly before she gives us the phone number. Guys, we'll take a girl's phone number before she proves herself. That's the difference between men and women. Now, she's right. Men got to prove themselves, and so do women. The problem is women don't think they have to. Men, we know we have to. Women don't think they have to. That's why when they hear why women deserve less, they get triggered. And look at this false inquisitiveness. Look at this false, like she's trying to make it look like she's having a conversation. You're not having a conversation, sweet cheeks. You're just looking for holes in the argument to try to twist it around to say something else. That's all this is. Yes, she's right. Both men and women we both have to prove ourselves. No doubt about it. The difference is before we get any action at all, we have to be proven. Women get the opportunity to prove themselves. And you want to know why we give women the opportunity to prove themselves? You want to know why men have to prove ourselves before women do? You guys want to know? Because we're the aggressors and they're the passive ones, guys. That's why. And this is what Myron was talking about with the 19-year-old guy. Men, if a woman is interested in a man, he doesn't have to prove anything. When a man is interested in a woman, she's got to prove everything. And not enough men are doing that. They're not.
But here's the difference. We don't tell that enough to women.
Woo!
That's the issue.
I think it's because
we tell women that they're perfect just the way that they are, and that's a lie. We tell men all the time, you need to rise to the occasion. We got standards on men, but we don't put standards on women. No matter how rude, crass, obnoxious they are, how fat they are.
Yep.
We don't give them any standards.
And I feel like that's mainly because women in society.
We don't tell men love your curves. We tell women that. We don't tell women to do the right thing.
See?
We tell do what's right for you. We tell men do the right thing. Women do what's right for you. So we don't really have societal boundaries on females. And if a man does
Praetorian Guard says men have to pay in cash up front. Women get it in credit but pay later in interest charges. Good analogy.
Societal boundaries.
Who's guiding the societal statements? It's men. It's men
Well,
not
yes, we run the world, sweetie. That's it.
supporting men.
Well, that's why I'm here. Tell them the truth.
So let's exclude women and focus on men supporting men.
That's why he's here. Well, let's exclude women. No, we're not excluding women. No, nice try there, Slick. Let's exclude women and focus on supporting men. No, slut. Nope, sorry, slut. Sorry, hoe. Sorry, slut. Sorry, whore. No, No. That is not going to happen. Let's exclude women. Nope. Sorry, we are going to continue to talk shit about you whores, you chameleons who continue to trick men. This is why we're here. This is why we talk about you guys. You guys are all false prophets. Here you are with this fake femininity and this very real passive aggression talking about, well, how about we exclude women and talk about, oh, okay, fine. Let's just change the entire model of Fresh and Fit. Yeah, nice try. Nice try, slut. Not going to change.
That's what I'm doing. But for them to understand this stuff, I have to talk about, obviously, this obstacle that's in the way that messes a lot of them up. Because they might go ahead and make
and that's women.
Money, become successful, but they can't figure out women.
Well, I think a lot of times they can find success without women, and it might even be a faster route.
success in what regard, though? If they want to have a family, they're going to need a female.
I feel like they should find success before finding the female.
I agree. Now that I agree with.
I agree with you on that.
And then they'll find a female that's also successful.
Oh, here she goes. Here she goes. Yep, there it is. There it is. And then find a female that's also successful. Oh, boy.
Well, I mean, every guy's different, but men typically don't care about a woman's success.
No, men, we don't care about a woman's success.
Okay, but successful for you would mean a traditional feminine trait.
Yeah.
So if he
But it
has
seemed to
this-
me like you meant to end the way where like academic achievement or monetary because you come.
No,
okay.
well, yeah, I'm sorry. I just meant considering
Men typically don't
your
care about a
version of
woman's-
a woman's success is that.
In general, typically most guys don't care about a woman's ability to create resources.
I mean,
Men don't care about
traditionally in society.
I mean,
See, she keeps qualifying every traditionally in society. This woman continue like guys. Yes, this is a circular argument. Guys, this is why bitches like her end up single. This is why bitches like her end up single. They can't let go of it. They cannot let go of it. Did you CJ says he can word his statement 8 different ways. All roads will end with his original statement. Women deserve less. Absolutely. Absolutely. There you go. There it is. Then he can find a woman who's also successful. Oh, okay. Got it.
in general, like guys don't care about how much money a woman makes for her career.
I would argue that's more of a society evolutionary thing than
No,
biological.
actually, no. We have not cared about women's achievements since the beginning of time.
But
Yeah. Next. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep going. Yeah, we'll see until they kick us out, I guess. What's up?
Hi, I'm Kenny.
Hi.
I use all pronouns, of course.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
You said. I'm sorry. You said you use.
Hi, I'm Kenny. Bitch is scared as hell. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, women cannot understand that we have to meet their requirements that they either lie about or never say to maybe get a shot with dating them. We can't just exist and, quote, get women. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, there's all sorts of see through him. Yeah. Cloak the hood red and me. This is all day. You can already tell this bitch is an L.
What pronoun?
I use all pronouns.
Oh, use all of them?
Yes.
Okay, you're a she, right?
You could say that, yes.
You're a she, sweetie. Just go with it.
Okay. Just so I know what I'm dealing with here, how many genders are there?
Multiple.
God, this is gonna be
Okay,
useless.
interesting. All right, what's your question?
But of course, you want to know that there's only 2 genders, correct?
Yes, there are.
No, I know that there are not 2 genders, guys. There's no such thing as a gender. See, gender is literally a social construct. There are 2 sexes, male and female.
Male and female, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you would consider yourself a high-value man, correct?
Nope. Nope. Here we go. Now, she's going to try this. She's going to try this. Guys, it is so fun. Guys, I love it when women try to get us. I love when women try to trick us into saying that we're alphas, right? I'm an alpha male. I'm a high value man. Guys, I don't make that determination. The world does. Me calling myself a high value man is like a woman calling herself a 10. Maybe I'm a high value man and maybe she is a 10, but our opinions don't count. I can think I'm a high value man all I want to. If the world doesn't treat me that way, then that's not who or what I am. A woman can say I'm a 10 all day long. If the world doesn't treat her that way, it doesn't matter what she thinks. Okay? She's trying to get him to, she's trying to, and this is funny. This is why as my voice is starting to go on me here, as I've been at this for, how long have I been at this? Wow, 5 hours and 47 minutes. Holy moly. Yes, Praetorian Guard says pseudo intel. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got the nigga door. Hold on. She said hi. RayJax32 said she wanted the applause and attention. Yeah, she got it. Sean Moore says, I don't think she's cloaking the hood rat in her. She's purely a college hippie type. I disagree with you, Sean. Every black woman has that nigga in them. Every black woman's got that nigga in them. She does. She absolutely does.
Nope, never said that.
Oh, there it is. Told you. There it is. He said, nope, never said that. There it is. There it is. See, that's how they want to trap you. Are you a high value man? That's not for me to determine. That is not for me to determine.
I think you can attribute that title to yourself. I think that's something that other people recognize.
Oh, my
Other
God.
people recognize. So you yourself, that you recognize that you are high value?
She keeps trying. You yourself, do you recognize that you're high value? Like these fucking low IQ dumbasses. Do you not realize, like, honestly, you just ask Myron the same question in two different ways, and you think you're going to trick him this time?
I mean, if people see me that way, you know, I don't think you can really call yourself like that's like calling yourself alpha. I think that's very easy and tacky. I think you know, your reputation precedes you. That's what I think it should be, or how it is.
Yeah, one more said she's practiced her comeback. Yeah, she's twisted. This did not go. This is what you want to know why Myron owns these college bitches. You want to know why Myron owns these college hoes, guys? It's because they come up there and they probably practiced, drilled, and rehearsed this the night before. Dude, Myron Gaines is coming to town, and I'm gonna tell him, and he's gonna say this, and I'm gonna say that. And Myron's already fucked her up. He's already fucked her up. Look at her face. Her plan is done. It's over. Dude, she's cooked. She's cooked. She's going to spend the next few minutes grasping at straws, just kind of lost in the vacuum. All right, how do I get Myron Gaines? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Her whole plan is out the window. She wanted to dunk on Myron, guys. She wanted to dunk on Myron. And all her mic drop moment was completely and solely determined by the fact that Myron is going to say, I'm a high value man. I'll bet she's in the shower. Be like, yeah, so you consider yourself a high value man, right? And then he says, yeah, I am a high value man. And now I got you. No, nope. You can't, guys, you can't cross up people who tell the truth, guys. I'm sorry, 4X Apex with the $2 super chat says, see through him at the highest level. Yeah, I would say so. But yeah, like, dude. Like, dude, look at the look in this woman's face. You can clearly see. You can clearly see that this is already not going the way she imagined it going in the shower. She probably, dude, on her way to campus, she's probably driving the same rehearsal. You're a high value man, right? You're a high value man, right? She probably practiced with her homegirls and her friends. That's why she was back there being all demonstrative. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Myron Gaines. There's only one problem. He's not playing along. And now you got to think of a plan B. And as we all know, women don't like plan B.
Okay. And you yourself, you say you have a wife, correct?
No, I don't have a wife.
You don't have a wife. Okay.
Okay, so he didn't say he was a high value man. He does not have a wife. So what now?
But you do find yourself accompanied with other women, correct?
In what way?
I mean, you could. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought she meant like on the show, because like, yeah, we bring girls on our show and everything.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so like me dealing with other women?
Yes.
Yeah, what about it?
Okay. Do those other women, value themselves? What kind of career do those women have when they come to you?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, I don't really care about it.
Right.
Why not?
Because
we
generally
don't.
speaking, men don't care about a woman's career. We just don't.
But you said you should bring more to the table. So why not?
Right. You should bring more to the table in terms of feminine qualities, not masculine qualities. One more said she needs help from the crowd. Dude, this is so falling flat. This is not at all going the way she hoped.
A career. Why not a high-paying value
All right, well,
job?
let's go through this. So let's say I told you, me and you were on a date, right? And I told you, hypothetically, again, you could...
Please. I would never. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, never. Oh, there it is. There it is. Who is the one that says that they don't believe that she is see-through? She's just another college hippie? Well, look at this. Look at this. There it is. The BWS. What is that? That's called the black woman stare, y'all. That's called the black woman stare. Every black woman has it. They can talk as properly. They can use all the pronouns and hi and this and that and the third. These bitches don't fool us, man. These bitches don't fool us. There's the black woman in you. I knew she was in there somewhere. And at some point, it always rears its ugly head. Jimmy Mint says, imagine her as a waitress. You know what? It's not hard to imagine her as a waitress because that's probably the exact facial expression and stance that she would have if she were a waitress. Raw Dog with another $5 super chat says, I thought women like Plan B the day after. Yeah, apparently they don't, right?
Here, I know you hate me and everything, but yeah.
Oh, I don't hate you.
So,
I'm just trying to see.
So let's assume, right?
I don't hate you. Now she's just going to disagree with everything. All right.
We're on a day and I tell you, hey, look, I have like this awesome Jordan collection. I got these designer wallets. I got like this walk-in closet. It's awesome. Okay. What's your thoughts with that?
You buy a lot of expensive things. Yes.
She doesn't care,
so
dude.
What else comes to mind when I'm talking about my obsession for fashion?
You like fashion. You like to dress up, essentially.
Okay, but what's your opinion on that?
What else is my opinion?
So, would it be fair to say
you're a rich man because you can afford Jordans, designer clothes?
She gets it. See, here's the thing. She knows she doesn't care. She knows she doesn't care, but she doesn't want to say she doesn't care, but she doesn't realize it yet. At least that's what I think is going to happen.
Okay, let me ask you this. Would it be fair to say that you'd be indifferent to me saying that?
Yes, because
okay, hold on.
What's the point?
Pause that.
Gotcha, bitch. Got her already. That's it.
Thank you. That's exactly how we feel about women's careers.
What?
There it is. Got her. There it is. That's how we feel about women's careers. No, the pull-up studio is, I close the pull-up studio, PLG. It'll have to be next time. Yep, there it is.
What do you mean?
Look,
no, hold on, no. I really want you to take that in.
Huh? Listen.
That same level of indifference, right, that you have for me having an awesome wardrobe or sneakers or whatever, you're indifferent to it. That's exactly how men feel about women's careers, and I'll explain what I mean by this. Because my wardrobe doesn't benefit you, right?
Nope.
It doesn't benefit you.
No.
Same thing. A woman's career doesn't benefit us. It doesn't benefit us. Because
it does
we're
not.
still going to be expected to be a protector and a provider. So this is why, in general, men don't care about women's careers. It doesn't benefit us. Just like my shoe collection doesn't benefit you.
But you
There she goes. Yep, that's it.
can't attribute a piece of wardrobe to a career.
It's an analogy.
I'm just giving you a functional equivalent. Like
Thank you. A functional equivalent. Jesus.
Like the way you view the.
See, this is funny. When you prove the point using an analogy, well, you can't equate the two. Sure, I can. Women compare us to dogs and shit all the time. I can't equate a pair of shoes to. I can't equate a really nice wardrobe collection to a career. I sure as hell can.
The whole closet thing. That's how we view women in women in education and a career. We don't care.
Okay, so you're saying I should value myself less to achieve a man who will protect me, provide everything I need.
He didn't say value yourself less. No, he's telling men to value ourselves more so that we give you less. Dude, I swear to God.
Obviously, rich, tall, strong, masculine.
Look how turned on she is.
No, I don't think you should value yourself less.
But you said women deserve less, so
yeah.
therefore.
Right, women deserve less. That doesn't mean you value yourself less, you stupid bitch. Oh my God, these women. Oh my God, these people.
Me, I deserve less.
Yeah, I don't think men should be simping on women. They got to earn that.
But you clearly haven't earned it yourself. Because no one respects you right here.
Oh, here we go.
But you clearly don't deserve it either.
Yeah, dude.
You were saying men should not be simps for women,
yes.
Correct?
Right.
Okay. Men shouldn't be simps for women because they're...
Dude, she's lost. This has gone completely left. Look, even Myron, look, dude, look how confused Myron is. Look how confused he is. He's like, huh? He's like, the fuck are you talking about? She thought that she had a mic drop moment. She thought she was going to get a bunch of applause when she said, because no one respects you here. And people are still confused, and that really threw her off. Watch this.
Deserve it either. You were saying men should not be simps for women.
Hold on.
I don't think you should value yourself less.
Listen.
But you said women deserve less, so
Yeah,
therefore, I deserve less.
Yeah, I don't think men should be simping on women. They got to earn that.
Watch.
But you clearly haven't earned it yourself, because no one respects you right here.
I'm sorry?
Uh-oh, that's when they were supposed to come in and be like, woo! But they didn't.
You clearly don't deserve it either.
And why don't you see she's so lost. Now watch this.
You're saying men should not be simps for women.
She's
correct?
lost.
Yes.
Okay.
She has Okay. Holy fuck. I look really stupid. This isn't going anything like I planned it in my head. The crowd was supposed to applaud. My armpits are sweaty. I should have shaved them this morning. What do I do? What do I do? Vinny Scott says she's shuffling and tap dancing. She literally she's tripping over her own 2 feet. It's crazy.
Men shouldn't be simps for women because let's say they have too many cons instead of pros. So women should be leaning to more the submissive, the more traditional housewife, not a feminist either.
What?
You're kind of jumbling a bunch of things together.
Yeah, she's all over the place.
I understand what you're trying to ask her.
Yeah,
okay. So you want?
Yeah, this is yeah. Edward Cross says it's always someone having a disingenuous conversation. Yeah, dude, she's coming into this in bad faith. That's why she's tripped up. Guys, this is what happens when you come into arguments in bad faith. You trip over your own words. This is crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll explain this in crayon eating terms.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Crayon eating terms.
Why should
this woman has no idea what the hell she is going to say? This woman has no idea what is happening right now. She is cooked. Listen to this.
Men not be simps, especially if you're looking for a long-term relationship. Let's say a wife. You want to have kids. You want to settle down.
I think you mean why should men not be simps?
Yeah. Why shouldn't they?
See, she can't even. She can't even. She doesn't even know. She can't even regurgitate her own question. She has no idea where she's going.
Well, the problem is that when you're a simp, women don't respect you. Women don't respect simps.
Yes, he's right, and that's why you can't say no.
Simps.
Okay.
They just don't.
See, dude, this woman is lost.
So
this is just the reality.
Okay. If it's the other way around, women should not be simps for men.
What?
Well, no, actually, women should simp for their man.
But why?
Why?
Because women deserve less?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Because men typically know how to deal with attention and validation from women better than women do, and I'll tell you what I mean by this. So a young man will go through his life a lot of the times, maybe not get a kiss from a girl, maybe not get a gift from a woman.
Yeah, Want More says lost her script and now she's lost, and that's why she's letting Myron talk now.
Maybe not.
Yeah, Vinny Scott says the people behind her are confused. Yeah, dude, nice try.
Have a date, whatever it may be. It's really hard for a lot of guys. So when guys get attention or affection from women, we typically tend to remember that, right? Men might go through their entire life without getting a gift, versus a woman, she's going to be courted, she's going to get simps on her all the time. Women don't really know how to appreciate male attention because you guys get so much of it, right? But us, on the other hand, men, especially when they've worked and made themselves attractive, we know how to appreciate women treating us well. But women typically don't know how to appreciate men treating them well. This is why guys get stuck in the friend zone, right?
That's
so
right.
It's completely different. Because since we don't get the abundance of attention that you guys do, we're able to better appreciate that attention when we do get it. Does that make sense?
So
it does make sense. Unfortunately, she doesn't understand it. She heard not one thing he said. As soon as he got done, he says, "Does that make sense?" She said, "So all she's looking for is a rebuttal."
Why don't you put yourself out there more? Be more attractive to women, of course.
That is, what are you talking, dude? Myron, bro, hold up. I'm sorry. Huh? What? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm gonna meme this. This. Yeah. This is it. This is the new look. When women tie themselves into circles using their own words, trying for that gotcha moment, that's going to be the facial expression. The fuck are you talking about, chick? Huh? What are you dude, nobody even knows what this bitch is talking about. People are having their own conversations now.
This is what I tell guys to do. But that takes time.
It takes time.
It takes a lot of time.
To make yourself attractive.
For men,
yes. It does.
The things that make a man attractive take time to accumulate.
She's like, like she's engaged in this conversation. Sweetie, this woman is somebody who does not know how to swim, who is just thrown into the pool. Like she's cooked.
Okay. In your own words, what makes a man attractive?
Oh, she's going to try this route. In your own words, what makes a man attractive? Oh, boy.
A bunch of things. Competency, network, income, title, the ability to be a leader, experience. This is basically the things that men need to have in place to be attractive to a large demographic of females.
Okay. What should a man's title be?
Oh, my God, dude.
You said title. What does title mean? And of course, in your standards.
Oh, I mean as in like what he identifies as his like career.
As his career?
Yes.
So you're saying...
What he does for a profession.
Okay.
Men are typically defined by their careers.
All right.
And what they do.
All right. So what are women defined as? Instead of, boobs, breast, and all.
Having a family.
Having a family?
Yes.
You see how every time he stumps her, she repeats what he says because she's trying to give herself time to respond. This is bad.
Raising the next generation of children and people.
Okay, so you're saying...
I think that's the best thing a woman can do, not her career.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
So men should not be sent for women.
Yep.
Not even including their wives?
Oh my
well, even with your wife, you don't want to be a simp. Obviously, you don't
no,
want to be a pushover.
you don't want to be a
treat her
simp.
well,
She's still got to earn it.
Obviously, but you don't want to be a simp either. Because remember, like, let me define simp for you. Being a simp is basically showing an unreciprocated amount of attention and validation to a female that's not doing the same.
So what if she is doing the same?
So we have a few more minutes. Let's go to the next person.
Yeah, get her out of there.
Of course, it's been a pleasure talking
Sure.
with you, Kenny.
No problem.
He, she, they, pronouns.
Sure.
That woman that woman was absolutely stupid. Like, dude, that was that was pathetic.
How you doing?
Hey.
My name's JJ. What, you said your name was Myron?
Yeah.
All right, nice to meet you. So
here we go, more cap. Your name is Myron?
Stop the cap.
Nice to meet you, Myron. Nice to meet you. I didn't know who you are. Of course you don't.
what's it called? I just wanted to know, I got here a little bit late. Like, what you think, like women deserve less. Like, what's your, give me a rundown of, what it means. Like, you're talking about, pay?
Women deserve less of your time, attention, energy, and resources in the courting process. That's what it is. That's what it means. I swear to God, these dumb niggas come up in here and they're like, well, I wasn't here. You mean I got to explain it to you again?
Are you talking about, how they work? I heard you say a couple things.
Well, I mean, it's simple. You got to find a woman that's reciprocating with you. The problem is that a lot of guys put an enormous amount of skin in the game with women, and what ends up happening is the woman doesn't respect them, and she doesn't value that relationship. So what I tell guys is they need to be in a position first where they're attractive in the prize, and then from there, obviously make women work for the validation versus just simping on her.
Just give it to her, yeah.
And then most of the time, you've answered these questions, you've said men like this, men do this, but what men are with you? What other men have you met that want the same things as you?
Oh my God, are you serious? Are you fucking serious, man? What men do you know want the same things as you? Bro, look around you. This is crazy.
You're saying men think that women's careers don't matter. What men are you talking to that think like this?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
Well, what I've realized is typically the more money and status a man has, the less he cares about these things. Now, are there some guys out there that want an egalitarian relationship? Sure. But I would argue that it just simply doesn't work, and we have the data to show that divorce rates are high. We have the lowest marriage rates ever, and it's come.
Dr. B84 says, "Fam, doing this is not going to get you laid." No, it is. No, it isn't.
It's come because of this whole equality thing. Because on paper, women say they want equality, but it doesn't really work in practice. So, but yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys that I know in my network, they want a woman that's gonna, do what she's supposed to do, which is be a homemaker, take care of their children, be submissive and follow their lead.
So when you get a wife, whenever that is, what would you want her to do, as a career or whatever? You just want her to stay at home while you go and talk to people?
Well, you know, being an aide, she can assist me with certain things, make things happen. So like for me, for example, my girl runs my real estate for me. So I don't have to worry about that. She runs my real estate portfolio. So, you know, that's something I don't have to worry about so much.
So her doing all that for you, you're saying she deserves less than you?
No. That's after a woman has earned that, that changes things. I'm saying up front when you're going through the courting / vetting process.
All right.
Praetorian Guard says he is the dude at the quinceañera that is in the corner eating cake. Ay, ay, ay. Like, dude, these white
So
whites
what does she have to do to, like, earn that for you?
Again, every guy's going to have different things, but if you're asking me and...
All right, I'm done. I'm not. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. Whew, 6 hours. 6 hours and 9 minutes. Man, 6 hours and 9 minutes. Boy, that is a hell. That is a hell of a podcast. Woo! Wow. Ugh. It's been a while since I've yawned on the air. I guess tomorrow we are going to do part 2. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time.